Hello everyone and welcome to part 2 of the Better Minecraft movie. If you haven't watched part 1, I'll go ahead and leave that linked down below if you'd rather watch that first. Or you can watch this one first too. I don't live your life, I don't tell you what to do whatever you want. But this video is definitely a longer one, so I appreciate any amount of time that you end up watching this video. But without further ado, be sure to like and subscribe, and let's go ahead and jump right in. At the start of today's episode, I would like to do some farmer chores and take care of our fields because they're looking a little bit rough. There are weeds everywhere and it's just time that we've harvested them and replanted them. So if I'm not mistaken, I have a bunch of stone hoes in this chest here, and we'll use those to take care of our fields. I'm gonna go ahead and spread the sweet potatoes a little bit and take care of this mess so that while I am taking care of the rest of my fields, the sweet potatoes can go ahead and be growing, and hopefully I can spread them around even more. We got 6 sweet potatoes from that, so at least we doubled them. So let's go ahead and start over here at the potato field. Whenever you harvest these weeds, they'll give you wheat, which is interesting. At least we get some kind of profit from the weeds. But I'll just do my handy dandy planting and replanting with the hoe. Though with the weeds, we do have to manually replant them, but it's still so much faster than doing it the typical vanilla way. Honestly, why do the weeds give you wheat? I don't know. Does that actually make any sense? I feel like it kind of doesn't. I honestly find harvesting my fields so relaxing. Oh, and now it's raining, a nice spring rain. These stone hoes are not going to last a long time at all. Though I do think I have so many more stone hoes down at the village, because whenever I was trying to upgrade Nell, I got so many hoes and pickaxes from him. But with our fields harvested, we can of course live our best farmer fantasy and also trade with the villagers and get more emeralds from them. And food is pretty important too, so that's another benefit of this. I am actually really excited for spring in real life. My birthday's in spring, so obviously I love it. And also spring is just such a pretty season. Currently, the trees are already blossoming, so there's pretty blossom trees everywhere where I live, which is crazy because it's only February. At least at the time that I'm recording this, it's February. I feel like there was barely any winter. I don't think we got any snow, which is actually really, really sad. I think I just love all the seasons. All the seasons have their own special little things that make me love them. And it also makes me feel like I'm just living in an Animal Crossing or something. Well, with that, our potatoes are harvested. And unfortunately, I don't think you can compost the weeds, which in my opinion is kind of dumb. That's the perfect thing for you to compost. But if we go here, then they don't actually get composted. See, they just get stuck in the hopper, which is so annoying. I definitely think that you should be able to compost weeds. So I don't really know what to do with the weeds, honestly. Let me know if there's a purpose for the weeds, because right now I've just been storing them. And whenever I harvest the crops, I do want to go ahead and make them into these crates, because we'll be able to store so many more crops like this. And I'll go ahead and do it with the wheat as well too. I need to head down to the village to get even more hoes because I have a lot just stored in random chests around the village. Oh, maybe I can make a pathway today going from my farm to the village, because we are going to start planning the village in today's episode. So honestly, that's a great idea. It's definitely overdue that we have an easy way to get up to our farm and then to the village. Let's see here. Okay, yes, I have plenty of tools. Frankly, I don't know what to do with these pickaxes. I think you can use them as fuel maybe. Oh, look, there's a baby. Wow. And I believe that I have even more hoes and stuff in just random tents. Let's see. Yeah, we do. Okay, not that many, but yeah, we definitely have them just in random chests. Well, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and get busy harvesting the rest of my fields. Wait just a second. Look at this tomato plant. That is so cool. It actually grew on the stick. I had no idea. We had to fix all of the tomato plants like that. Remember when I was so confused and I couldn't figure this whole stick thing out? Well, I think I figured it out. So I wonder if I put this here, put a stick here. Can I plant it on the stick? No. So do I just do it like this? Maybe. I still haven't figured it completely out. But I do think that if I just stick a stick on top of the tomato plants, then like this, yes, then they'll grow up. That's so cool. Oh my gosh, I can climb up the stick. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to put this farm on my to-do list too. Farmer tours are now done, and it feels so nice to have all of the fields harvested, even if most of them are ready to be harvested again. And the sweet potatoes are being slowly spread around. It's taking quite a long time. But now I would like to gather some wool so that we can start mapping out this village. Also, here's how the sheep field is looking. The trees are grown now, and it just looks so pretty here. Also, just real quick with shaders, because it feels so cool here with all of the shadows and the light rays going through the trees. It just feels so nice with shaders, and look at our adorable pond. It is so pretty. I am just absolutely obsessed with this area, and I really want to put a cute little seating area by the pond. Imagine like lounging over there with a good book. That's so cute. But we will go ahead and turn the shaders back off. Now I want to gather wool that I don't think I would really use. Like the pink wool, I feel like I'll use purple, maybe even blue I would use. But colors like these, I don't think I'm going to use very often. And it looks like we have a bunch of gray, so might as well grab that too. Maybe even the brown, just because we don't have like a ton of red. Might as well grab white, and we'll go ahead and grab yellow. But as of now, we don't have a ton of wool, so I don't want to grab all of the good wool and all the wool that I think that I would use. I also lost my sleeping bag somewhere, so let's go ahead and craft another one. We'll make it brown this time. I did go ahead and map out the village just a little bit. It's so much nicer to have a bird's eye view of the village. So I figured that doing it just real quick and marking some little boxes out would be the most beneficial way to do this. And then once I actually get in the village, then I'll have a better idea of what I want to do with it. Now that we're actually in the village planning it, I can get a much better idea of how I want it to be. A bird's eye view is fantastic. However, you don't really get the correct perspective in a bird's eye view. Oh my gosh, there's an iron golem down there. You good, buddy? Actually, I don't think he's good. Do you need help? Maybe I can help him. Can you get up now? Come on, you can do it. Maybe he just likes being underwater. You can be underwater if you want to. So upon actually looking at this village is kind of in middle of water. Like there's just water literally everywhere. So I don't think that will do. I'm gonna have to do a lot of terraforming and kind of cover up all these water bits because I don't really want them running through my village. I want each of the colors to kind of represent something. We don't really have the luxury of doing that too much just because we don't really have a lot of wool, but we'll try for the most part. Now, I think that a great starting point would be mapping out a town center and then kind of building from that town center. So I know I want it to be kind of over this way in a circle-ish shape. This map too is going to help us so much because we get to see a true bird's eye view. So we can see if it's actually a circle, and it kind of is. And maybe I'll do brown wool as the pathways. So I know I want some pathways coming off of the town center over here. We can also take all of this wool. We're gonna get so many resources from the village because I plan on tearing a lot of it down. I don't really want to work with the village, honestly. I want to completely redo it. So we'll have a pathway going through here and then buildings coming off of it. So for now, buildings will be orange until we run out of orange wool. Once I get more wool, I will actually go in here and truly map this out. And especially whenever I start building the buildings, I will be able to like actually map it out. But as of now, I'm just going to do like sparse outlines. And I don't know what these buildings are either. They're just buildings. I want a diagonal building. I think that would be so cool. Pretty much right where this tent is. And so it will kind of be framing the town center a little bit. I know it's hard to read, but that's the vibe. And now we will switch to red because we are out of orange. So if you look closely, the green is the town center. The brown right here is the pathway. And then we have a building, a building, a building, a building. And we'll go from there. And we'll continue to have pathways running out from the town center. And I want it to go down through here. going all the way down this pathway that's already here. Because we do have our blacksmith, this is the only building that we do have to work around because I'm not rebuilding it. I just placed it there with literally no logic in mind at all, but because it's there, we have to work around it. The pathway will keep on coming up through here. And then I think it'd be cool if there was a church or something on top of this hill. I'm thinking a pretty massive church. I want it to be one of the main structures of the village. I would also like to do a little farmhouse around this tent. And I want there to be a lot of fields too, because the villagers have to eat somehow. So we'll have a farmhouse here, and maybe we can put some farmer villagers permanently inside of the farmhouse so that we can easily trade with them. What are you doing inside the hole? There you go. Uhtred, get out of the hole. Uhtred, get out of the hole. Go. Why do these villagers... Okay, there you go. See, isn't that better? I think that I will have another building here right beside of the blacksmith and connecting with the path that's going to run through here. Roughly like this. And I don't really know what to do with this other side over here because it's so close to the water. Last but not least, for what I currently have planned, I would like to do some major terraforming over here. If we see here, there's like this peninsula, and I don't really want it to be a peninsula anymore because I want a dock somewhere in the village. And as of now, my current thought is to have a dock running through here. So I want like a full dock section where there will be like trading and stalls. And in order to have trading and stalls, I need a bigger area to work with, not just this tiny little peninsula. Meaning I just want to connect the land a bit going through here. This is going to take literally so much dirt, but I think it'll be worth it. It'll allow us to work with a better area because frankly, this village is not in a good spot. Like I was saying before, there's water and puddles running everywhere. It's just, I don't know, it's not ideal. So over here will be kind of a dock trading area, something like that. And then we'll have the ships like actually over here in this little bay. The good thing about the wool is that we can change ideas around really, really easily. And the design is very flexible right now. So nothing is permanent. I really hope that the sheep farm is running because I want to map things out just a little bit better than I have them mapped out right now. Because honestly, unless you know what's happening, it doesn't look like anything. And I want to just be a little bit more specific with my outlines. I'm going to go ahead and check on the wool farm, see if it's running, see if we have any more wool of the colors that we've been working with. And then I want to start tearing down the village. Let's see here. Has it been running? I think that would probably be a no. I mean, maybe, but probably not. We are going to get a lot of cyan and gray wool from those tents over there, so we need to take advantage of that. Let me just collect some tools real fast for the tearing down process of the village. Why are there so many creepers on the mini map? I know that they're probably all inside of caves, but that's a lot of creepers. Like, look at all of them. Yeah, they're definitely in caves, but like, wow. I guess first things first, let me map out this town square just a little bit because this is the central hub of this village. It's super important that we get this right. I went ahead and cleared out this entire chunk over here, and I figured that the next plan of action should be to really plan out this section, and we can focus all of our time and attention and resources on this little bit of the village rather than like the whole thing. So I want to actually map out some real buildings, or at least a little bit better than this chaotic mess over here. But I am really happy with this town square. Maybe we should make it a little bit bigger, but other than that, I think I'm pretty happy with it. And I guess since we have tons of cyan wool, I'm going to be using the cyan wool to map out the buildings. Whenever we're walking down this pathway, I want it to feel very full of buildings. You know, those like medieval style towns where you're like walking down a little alleyway with a bunch of shops around. That's kind of the vibe. Whenever we start building these buildings, I will make them a little bit more interesting than a box. Maybe, or you know, it might just stay a box too. There's nothing wrong with a little box building. So over here, I want my little diagonal building. I love building diagonal buildings. I think that they just like, I don't know, it's just such a cool building style that you typically don't see in Minecraft because building on a diagonal is a little bit funky, but we'll have something like this so that the building will be facing into the town square. Maybe I'll move it just a little bit closer though. Don't you love how I made an entire sheep farm just to use the wool that the village gave me? The wool farm will still pay off. I think the villager likes that house. Look, he's just inside of the box. You like the box, villager. Oh, and look at the nitwit on top of the mountain. Nitwit on mountain, and he's climbing up a mountain. Wow, so many little villagers. Here is what we are looking at so far. I wanted to make the pathway curve just slightly because I feel like if we have too many straight pathways, it's just gonna get a bit boring. So I have the buildings kind of like off-centered a little bit. They're not just all lined up. But here's this little like map view. So of course we have our town square and then the diagonal building and 4 more buildings. I think that will look pretty good. So again, we'll focus on these buildings and then I will go to the rest of the village. I need to clear all of this out and terraform a little bit. Also, waiting to plan out the rest of the village will allow the sheep farm to do its thing and give us more wool. But I'm really happy with this village so far. But I'm going to go ahead and clear out my inventory a little bit because it is so messy. The next thing that I would like to do is make a little project board down here in the village. And I just want to write down all of my ideas. And we can continue to add to the project board if any more ideas come to mind. Let's make the project board over here kind of close to the waypoint. I want to make it out of spruce wood and then a little bit of that azalea wood. Just look how pretty this pink color is. It's a perfect peachy pink. Maybe we can put that in the village a little bit. I think that'd be really fun. Oh my goodness. Look how precious. It's a heart. That is so cute. That definitely has to go in the village. Imagine it in like a little bakery or something. Oh my gosh, I love that. Okay, I know it's not much, but it's just temporary, honestly. Maybe we can make a cuter like bulletin board or like community board where the villagers can like write down jobs that they need done or something like that. But for now, this is temporary and we can just place little signs here and write down our ideas. So here are just a couple of ideas that I have. If you all have any more ideas, please let me know. Of course, the bakery has to happen and the tailor shop that I talked about in last episode. And I figured that a woodworker would be so cute because there are so many different furniture items in Better Minecraft. So they could sell like chairs and tables. It'd be so cute. Of course, we have to do a tavern or an inn. And then I talked about the church that I want to place over there and then a big farmhouse over that way. Oh, hello, kitty. I don't have any fish, but you are very cute. Oh, and his head is stuck inside of the wool. Are you good? Are you good? I thought that this would be a pretty good place for a tavern or inn, and we can make it a lot bigger. Again, this is the beauty of wool. Nothing is permanent until we start placing down actual building blocks. But we will just continue to add to the project board whenever ideas come to mind. The last thing that I would like to do is build a pathway going from the village to my house, and I did kind of go ahead and sketch it out just a little bit. It's going to be very difficult. I don't really have too much of a plan other than like where I want the pathway to go. But because the hill is so steep, I think I'm going to struggle just a little bit. I'm going to have to do a lot of terraforming to get it to be a little bit easier to work with because I don't want this to be quite so steep, I don't think. So we'll kind of extend this out just a little bit. I definitely want to do path blocks because this is just like a little baby mountain pathway. Truly, there probably wouldn't be too many people going up and down this pathway besides me. And then I think I want to use cobblestone slabs whenever we need to go up a step. And then I will have to use stairs somewhere, I think. Definitely some kind of stairs are probably going to have to happen here. And I need more slabs. I have an outline roughly down. I do want to make it pretty because right now it's just cobblestone and path blocks. And this is a little bit scary still, but I figured making it a little bit more windy rather than just like a path straight up would make it look more natural and also make it a little bit easier to make the pathway. With this being a mountain pathway, I do think it makes sense for it to be a little bit more rugged. Now the question is, how do I make it look better? Getting some mossy steps would definitely help, and some kind of fence definitely has to happen here because you could easily fall down the mountain if you were to trip down the steps. Maybe getting some trees along the path would help too. And then maybe mixing in some stone stairs as well. So we need more variation in the stairs and a lot more greenery and growth and plants. And then of course I do have to connect the pathway from the pathway to our pathway. Lots of pathways happening here. Adding just a little bit of variation in the stairs definitely helps so much. Now I just need to grab some saplings so that we can grow some trees and then also some fences. We'll add some fences to make the path a little bit safer and just some fences for decoration. Maybe one here and then another one here. I would also like to add some little lanterns to kind of light our way a little bit more. Maybe we can stick them like this, and then I'll just sprinkle some of those around. And then I do want to add some bigger oak trees, so I'm going to do the little cobblestone trick that we did over in the sheep field. And then I have no bone meal, so unfortunately we just have to wait for it to grow all on its own. I think adding some smaller trees too will help a bit, just to fill this space out and make it feel more natural. And also we get the beautiful particle effects from the leaves. Oh, and cute, it has like a little branch coming off of it. It's the little things. I definitely got this little idea from Waddles, by the way. Wanted to give credit where credit is due. He was mentioning how adding trees to your base can just fill it out so easily and make it feel more cozy, and I completely agree with that. So I'm going to do the same with my base. And imagine walking down this pathway whenever we have a fully finished village. That's going to feel so cool. I'm really happy with how this little pathway is turning out. I was not expecting it to turn out so good, honestly. I thought it was going to be a lot harder than this. Now, I do need to connect the pathway to our actual pathway. And I want to get rid of all this podzol because it's so ugly. I grew a few big spruce trees whenever I was building my starter house over here in this podzol patch, and it's time for it to go. I wonder if I can just like hoe it and it'll turn into dirt or something. No, that is not the case. Can I do this? Okay, and it'll just turn into a dirt path, but I do need to actually replace it with regular dirt. Wow, we actually have a pathway connecting from our base to the village. Who would have thought that would ever be possible? I feel like I've been running up and down this mountain for so long now. Well, it's almost connected. Technically, there's really not a pathway to connect to in the village. I mean, sure, I could run it all the way through here, but there's really no reason to until I get the village built out a little bit more. And this poor iron golem is not looking too hot, so let's go heal him up. His name is Drist. There you go. Let's see if there are any more iron golems around here that need to be healed up. They are protecting our villagers, so I want to care for them as well. Here's a little tank. Little baby tank. There you go. All of the iron golems are looking pretty rough, honestly. Oh yeah, and do you remember our iron golem friend in the water? Yeah, he's still down there. There he is. I wonder if he'll get out now. Come on, get out. Get out of there so I don't feel evil for trapping you in the water. You know, it'll just be our little secret, okay? Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Better Minecraft episode. In today's episode, we are going to be building an adorable little bakery and stocking it with a bunch of yummy baked goodies. So if you are excited for that, then go ahead and get cozy and let's jump right in. Someone mentioned that if I go to my inventory and click this little quest book and then maybe click up here, I should get some rewards. Okay, lingering potion of fire resistance. Is that all? Oh, bread? How do I grab it though? I click here. Click me, obviously. Oh, holly sapling. Okay, cool. And then a Charm of Life 1, equipable, and the necklace trinket slot. Oh, and then maybe here's some other little, like, achievement things. Oh, I see. Kill a blaze guardian. Oh, this is so fun. Kill a necromancer. Is that one thing that we saw that one time we went to the nether? Craft a dragon plushie. Oh, that's so fun. There's so much here that I had no idea about. Whoa. XP book 1. It says that it can store up to 30 levels. That is so cool. Kill a warden? I don't know about that. Craft a warden helmet. Okay, boy oh boy, there's definitely a lot of stuff there. I guess I'll go ahead and equip this. Don't really know what it does, but it's cool. If there's anything there that you want me to check out, then definitely just let me know. And I want to plant this little holly sapling too. Maybe we can kind of plant it in front of our house somewhere. I don't know how big it'll be, but let's plant it here and see what happens. I also cleared out the podzol area, so there's no more podzol here, and it looks so empty. We have to place a build here for sure. I also got lots of build ideas for things that we can place inside of the village. And this pathway is fully grown up, and I planted little sweet berry bushes around, and it feels so cozy. I got so many little build suggestions, so I just want to add a couple to our ideas board. One person suggested that we build a restaurant, which would be so cute. A couple more suggestions were a flower shop, a water wheel house, my very own shop that I can stock with some of my farming goodies, a candle shop, and then a little wine shop that can sell wine that is produced from the vineyard. These ideas will definitely keep me busy for quite a while. But today I would like to start off with building a bakery, and I think I'm going to place it right here in this first little box. So let's go ahead and gather some of the materials that we're going to need to build this little bakery. We're going to need a bunch of hemlock logs, and I think that I have enough. That should be plenty. Also some cobblestone bricks, some stripped spruce logs, dark oak fences, and dark oak trapdoors, some azalea wood, so we're going to have to farm that a little bit ourselves, spruce stairs and slabs, glass panes, some campfires, spruce trapdoors, pink and white wool. Also, look at our wool profits. And I believe that this pink wool is different from vanilla pink wool, like the texture of it. It looks a little bit different. I kind of like it better actually. And I think the last thing we'll need are some bricks. And in order to get some bricks, we're going to have to get some clay. And I think our handy dandy little river should be able to provide us some. Look at the leaves on the river. It's so cute. I love that. Such a nice little detail. Hopefully this should be enough clay. I need to go ahead and smelt it down now and make clay bricks. Clay bricks? Just bricks. Just regular bricks. Though I guess technically they are clay bricks, but you know what I mean. This pathway makes my life so much easier. I'm so glad that I built it. Such a nice quality of life update. And we do actually already have a lot of clay and a couple of bricks. I'm just going to bring a couple of furnaces down and just smelt it down at the village. I really need to make a skeleton farm because I need bone meal. There are so many things that bone meal is super useful for. Growing these trees was a pain. And then I'm thinking right now with the azalea trees that we're going to have to grow, I'm not going to have bone meal to do that. So we're just going to have to wait and let nature do its thing, which obviously isn't the most efficient way to go about things, but you know, that's where we are. I'll set up my cute little workstation. Always makes things so much easier. Now to kind of map this build out here together a little bit, it's going to be 9 blocks long. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow. I actually mapped it out pretty perfect, honestly. And then 7 blocks going this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. On this side, there's going to be a cute little window so that the villagers hanging out in the town square and just the villagers around can come up to the window and get their little baked goods. The downstairs floor will be the actual bakery where you can place your orders, and then the upstairs floor will be the home of the baker. I kind of want to keep my builds all within the same theme just a little bit. So if we look over here at our blacksmith, we used hemlock wood, and we will do the same with our build over here. Also, what is that building over that way? Have we checked it out before? I can't remember. Interesting. I see a lot of pillagers around on the mini map. Been quite a while since we've done some exploring actually. So maybe we can just do a quick little explore. I will go ahead and get the shield handy. Unfortunately, I don't have a bow because, you know, I accidentally made a dispenser out of it. Let's check this out. I don't think we've been in here before. Whoa, yeah, we definitely haven't. Oh, there's another Encyclopedia of Eden, some cabbage seeds, an enchanted golden apple. That's so cool. And some other little goodies that I don't think I'm going to grab because I'm about to do a build. Oh, a saddle. Definitely have to grab that though. And I'll stick my weeds in there. There's a little smoker with some cooked pork chops. Cute little house. I think this is like a pillager village. They have a little well. That's a cute well. Little tiny well. Hello, pillagers. I have come. I can't believe we haven't checked this out yet. It's so close to our base. I will loot the place as soon as I cleared out just a little bit. Oh, actually, you know, maybe we reconsider. He has an enchanted axe. Maybe I can still do it though. Okay, I did it. As long as we don't find a banner boy, I think we will be okay. You know, maybe. Okay, so far so good. Oh, look, they're all down here in this hole. That's unfortunate for you. Ooh, that hurts. Hello, bee. Are you stuck in the house? I think you are. There you go. Ooh, and it looks like there's a little spawner over there. I'm pretty sure these little snowy caves house stray spawners. Come on, buddy. A little bit faster, please. I would like to loot your village. All right, let's see what they have. Probably not a great idea to loot the village whenever, my pockets are this full. Some glass bottles, other little goodies. I guess I'll take the glass bottles. There's this chest in the middle of a fire. I don't know what's going on here. Another Encyclopedia of Eden ring. We actually don't need it. Ooh, a goat horn. That's our first goat horn. Ooh, onion crate. That's a bunch of onions. Seems like this is a little captain's tent. So many of these Encyclopedia of Eden. Definitely some cool loot here, just not cool enough for me to grab it right now with how full my pockets are. I will go ahead and check out this little house though. I wonder if we have checked it out before. I think we have actually. Yes, we definitely have. Well, that was a fun time. It has been a while since we've explored and I'm definitely getting the itch to do a little bit of exploring. So maybe we can do that here soon. Oh, and if I'm not mistaken, nighttime is approaching. Okay, we should probably sleep. Oh yeah, we got the goat horn. I forgot about that. That's probably the coolest thing that we got. Oh, and it's summertime. Okay, fun. Burning mobs in the village. You love to see it. Well, I'm going to go ahead and head up to my base and clear out this inventory just a little bit. And then get to building this bakery. Oh? Oh, you have to hold it. Okay. And here is the bakery fully complete. I love the pink. I love the azalea trapdoors and also the azalea door. It's so cute. I did add this little like dark oak fence gate thing and then also a little hanging sign. And this works like an item frame so we can stick items inside of it. We'll probably put like bread there or something. And here's this little window where we can place like bread and cake. And then around the back, pretty simple. Over here on the side, we just have this little window situation that it looks like it's kind of like pushed up a little bit. So I very much love how this little bakery turned out, but it's time to work on the interior now. First things first, I would like to place a floor in here. And I think that I actually want the floor down a little bit. We'll have to have some kind of step here in front of the door. And then I want there to be like a cute little checkerboard pattern. And I'm going to do it with birch and oak. Something kind of like this, I think. And then of course I'm going to strip it all. I never realized how much birch looks like Dalmatian fur or something like that. It definitely is giving Dalmatian. This is quite the look, but let's see how it looks whenever it's actually all stripped. Yeah, I think this is exactly what I was looking for. And also this little birch bark, it looks so cute. I've never actually seen it. I don't think I've ever built with birch in this world yet. This is quite the small bakery, so we won't be able to do like an eating area or anything like that. But I was thinking about maybe placing an outdoor eating area. There could actually be one right here. So maybe we'll do that at some point. Now, we definitely need some kind of furnace situation and lots of kitchen supplies. And then I did mention that I want this upstairs level to be like a little house for the baker. And this is where they'll live. I'll probably just have a ladder going up, I think, just because it's going to take up a lot less space than a staircase or something will. But I guess let me go ahead and get some kitchen supplies together. I think that I am going to be going from the village to my base quite a lot because I don't really know exactly what I want to do with this bakery interior. So it's going to be a lot of, oh, that's a great idea. Let's go grab that. Now we should probably make some counters like this. And I actually like the dark oak for the bakery. So let's see if I have any extras. Maybe in one of these oak drawers. That would be a no. It might be in the furniture item section. Yes. Plenty of dark oak kitchen counters. Even a little sink. Oh, we have some extra curtains. I'm also going to need some kind of oven or stove. Ooh, there's this oven here, a wood-fired oven. That's kind of cute. Maybe we'll do that. I think that's kind of bakery-esque, right? So we will need a campfire and also some iron and one wood-fired oven. That's so cute. All right, let's see here. I definitely have to get some kind of stair situation. Ignore the arrow coming out of my forehead. So maybe we'll do a little wood-fired oven there. And then do I light it with a flint and steel? No. Oh, no, I don't. Though I do need to put something inside of it. Is it coal? Can I put coal inside of it and then it'll cook things for me? I'm not sure, but either way, it's really cute. And then we'll place some little counters down. Ooh, what if we put the counters in the wall? Is that weird? Hello? Do you want to be a baker? Michaela? Michaela, do you want to be a baker, Michaela? I'm just playing around with a couple of ideas. I don't really know how I want it to be right now. Is this weird? I don't know. Let me keep on playing around with ideas. I really do want there to be like a cute little counter that customers can walk up to. So I'm thinking maybe something like this, and honestly, we could put a single table and a couple of chairs here. Once we get some details in here, it'll start to look a lot better than it does now. At least that's what I'm hoping for. So I need a lot of plants and then just other like bakery items. Maybe some little tables and chairs, some little shelves and things like that. Oh, look, our holly tree grew. I think that we've seen holly trees before, maybe, I'm not sure, but I feel like I recognize them. It is kind of cute. Well, there's our little holly tree. I'm supplied with even more goodies, so let's see what we can come up with. I do want to try to put a little table and chair situation right here. Yeah, I think that could definitely work. Maybe put an adorable little flower pot. So cute. I got this jukebox, I think from the Nether, which is pretty cool, but I think I want to make it into like a little planter like that. I want to refrain from using workstations as much as possible to decorate my builds, just because I don't want a bunch of like farmers running around or fishermen or something like that. I have a bunch of these shelves that I figured that we could place like bottles on top of to represent storage for like flour and seasonings and sugar and things like that. Maybe that's kind of what I was thinking, though maybe they would look better a little bit higher up. And then of course up here will be the little baker's living quarters. I need to finish the ceiling and then furnish it. I feel like there are so many more things that I'm missing that I could add to this bakery. Of course, we do need to place like little item frames for bread and bake a couple of cakes. Maybe put like a little bit of wall art. We don't have like a ton of space, but we could probably make a little bit. I placed all of the villager beds of the tents and stuff that I destroyed over here, so I'll just go ahead and grab a couple. Though it would make sense to make pink beds, so maybe we will opt for pink beds. Since this is a very pink themed build, I'll just do a very simple ceiling with dark oak stairs. Nothing too fancy. Ooh, I really want to place a rug upstairs maybe. A pink rug, is that too much pink? Maybe. We'll play around with it and see what it looks like with the rest of the furniture in. I want to really think about the fact that this is going to be the baker's living quarters. So they need a place to live, not just a place to sleep. So I want to provide them a little kitchen and a little place to eat, even a little cooking pot. So cute. And then of course we have to decorate it with just some flowers laying around and some little saplings, some more little flowers, and maybe a couple of lanterns too. We'll add some shelves so that they can store some of their personal belongings. We have a little curtain that we can place here, and it doesn't work perfectly because it doesn't reach all the way to the bottom, but I think the idea gets across. And then last but not least, maybe we'll add a little bit of wall art or something. Is it weird to put the birch bark inside of the item frame? It just kind of looks cool, doesn't it? We do need to get a little bit of wall art here. Maybe I'll make some paintings. And actually, I have some white wool with me, and then I think I just need sticks. And then I think I can craft myself some paintings. Let's just place a couple maybe. There are so many options. It's always so hard for me to decide painting placement, but this will work. I don't want to spend literally 2 hours on it because I probably could, honestly. Oh, and it appears that it is nighttime. We should probably sleep. All right, and I think the upstairs is pretty much complete. I think that the villagers have everything that they're going to need to live a comfortable life up here. Oh, hello. Did you get stuck in the chair? He's a customer, right? Even though that you're facing the chair the wrong way, I think we'll just leave him in there. It adds character, right? Well, now I would like to clear out this horribly messy inventory. It's honestly starting to stress me out just a little bit. I need to upgrade my backpack. I know I do. And then I want to actually get to baking. So I want to make a couple of cakes to place around the bakery. And then I know that this mod pack has a lot of cute little baked goods that I want to check out. Let's go ahead and go here and search Farmer's Delight. And we can see all of the little baked goods that this mod has, like apple pie, I'm going to start myself a little list of things I want to bake. I'm really excited to build a restaurant too because there's so many yummy foods. Oh, we have like little juices too. Little apple cider and hot cocoa. I do want to build a cafe that specifically sells beverages because you can make coffee. So I want to steer clear of a lot of the drinks, I guess, because I want this to be specifically a bakery, though I know that bakeries will sell drinks too. Oh my gosh, look at all of the foods. Why aren't we eating this good? We're just eating baked potatoes like little peasants whenever we could be making like vegetable noodles and noodle soup and bacon and eggs. All right, I have my little list of things that I want to make. So let me go ahead and get together some ingredients. This is so much fun. First on the list is apple pie. So we need apple mash, dough, and milk, it looks like. For the dough, there's a couple of ways we can make it. I'm probably going to stick with this recipe method though. And yes, it would make sense to make the baked goods in the bakery, but I'm gonna do it in my little kitchen. We haven't really cooked in here before. So we'll go ahead and make a couple things of wheat dough. And then for the apple mash, oh, maybe we do it inside of the wine press. Do I have one of those? I can't remember. Let's go down to the vineyard and check it out. It's been quite a long time since we've traveled down there. We do need to put a little villager inside of it too. Well, we have aging barrels, of course, and that seems to be about it. I don't think we can do it in the aging barrel, so we need to make a wine press. And this is how we make a wine press. That seems pretty easy. Of course, we had to place the apple press, is actually what it's called, down here in the winery. It only makes sense. And we'll place it right here. I do want to make plenty of apple mash because we are also making apple cupcakes. It seems to mash pretty fast. 12 pieces of apple mash later, let's go ahead and actually make these little apple goodies. We are going to need the wood-fired oven for this, it looks like, and combine apple mash, wheat, and then also milk. So many little steps. I think that we can milk our cows with bottles though. Oh, maybe we can't. I know there's a way to do it somehow, I think. Maybe we do it in the bucket and then turn it into the bottles. New recipe unlocked. Yes, I want to see that recipe. All right, this is how we do it. Okay, that's easy enough. And then that way we can just get more milk per bucket rather than just like one serving of milk. So we'll place the milk and then the bottles. Perfect. Now we don't have a wood-fired oven, so we won't be able to make it a butter base, unfortunately, though we did make one for the bakery, so that's perfect. Before we go down there though and bake some of our stuff, I am going to go ahead and collect the rest of the ingredients for the rest of the stuff that I want to make. I believe that I have all of the ingredients necessary to make all of the little goodies that we want to make. And I am actually just going to do it down here at the bakery since there is the wood-fired oven. I guess it actually was a good decision to craft the wood-fired oven, even though that I just did it like completely on a whim. Though I don't know how to fuel the wood-fired oven. I guess we probably just do it with coal. I was thinking, you know, maybe we would do a wood fire, but maybe not. Let me go grab some coal. I'll be right back. Let's try this again. We can't put coal here, so that's promising. First thing on the list is apple pie. Oh, there are two different apple pies. I was looking at this apple pie recipe, which I guess I'll go ahead and do since I was kind of following this one. But there is also this apple pie recipe that you don't need. Oh wait, I've been following both of them because I also have pie crust, but then also I've been doing the apple mash. I guess we're making both apple pies. So we'll put some apple mash here and then a little bit of dough and a little bit of milk. And look at it go. I was so excited. This is gonna be so cute. Let's see our very first baked good. Oh, there we are. Cute little apple pie. I wonder if we can set it down. Can we? Oh my goodness, we can. It's so cute. All right, let's make the other apple pie. And for this one, you need sugar, apples, and wheat, and a little bit of pie crust. And then this is the Farmer's Delight apple pie. Can I also set this one down? Oh, I can. Okay, so cute. Now for the apple cupcake, we need apple mash, sugar, milk, and egg. Apple mash, sugar, milk, and egg. Okay, it has to be in that very specific order. Got it. Oh, it's so cute. We have 4 apple cupcakes now. Next on the list is this sweet berry cheesecake, and we need pie crust, milk, and sweet berries. And there is our sweet berry cheesecake. Let's go ahead and make some milk bread with sugar, dough, and milk in the wood-fired oven. Cute little milk bread. I do want to make just a couple of regular Minecraft cakes though. Couple as in just one. And we'll place it maybe here. And last but not least, we're going to make some crusty bread with lots of dough and water. Lots of dough and water. And there we have it, all of our cute little baked goods. Let me go ahead and put like a little item frame here maybe. And then can we put like a little crusty bread? Okay, cute. Oh, this bread would be so cute as a little sign. We'll put some of these apple cupcakes here. And then I was thinking that we could also use these shelves as a place for ingredients and then also some of like our baked goods. We might need some more shelves though, because that's really cute. Sweet berry cheesecake. And we haven't even displayed our milk bread yet. Milk bread will go here. And I'll just put all of the extras inside of the cupboards. This is so cute. I love the baked goods laying everywhere. It definitely makes it feel more like a bakery. Don't you think, Nabil? Definitely let me know what you think about the bakery, the downstairs, and the upstairs. I had so much fun making all of the cute little baked goods. Oh, maybe we can put something here. You know, they need a little milk bread too, right? And maybe a little cupcake. There, you can have a little milk bread and a little cupcake. There's not really a baker profession though, is there? Because I would like to put a baker inside of the bakery. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Better Minecraft episode. In today's episode, we are going to start off with a little bit of exploring and then move on over to the village and build a flower shop. So if you're excited for that, then go ahead and grab your favorite snack and let's jump right in. I'm pretty much geared up to do some exploring, but I do want to upgrade my backpack. And I think that I need diamonds and emeralds to do it. Let's see here. Is this right? Yes, it is. Okay, awesome. Bejeweled backpack. Cover me with various gems. And now it is so much bigger. I'm so glad that I decided to upgrade my backpack because it's going to be so useful. But I'm going to go ahead and grab my knife, I think. And then we need to figure out where we want to explore. We've already done a lot of exploring in this world so far. This place kind of interests me, going more south, honestly, because this kind of looks fun, right? And then this ocean color is pretty. So I think that's enough reason for us to go south. I think that I do want to teleport over to Doyu Soda just so that we don't have to walk as far. And then we can continue to explore south. I'm so excited for you all to see this flower shop that I'm going to build. It's going to be so pretty. I've already built it in a creative world and it looks so good. Now I do also want to gather some materials for the flower shop while I'm out. So I'll just keep my eyes peeled for some flowers that I want. And then I also want to look for some sugarcane because I'm going to need some paper. Also, as much as I would love to have brought Bear, I unfortunately didn't want to bring him because I can't teleport with him. So we will just be doing a little bit of exploring by ourselves. Oh. Hello, zombie. What are you doing here? Not now, please. It looks like there's a ruined portal over that way and some sugarcane. Any sugarcane I will be sure to grab. Let's see what's in here. A mending golden sword, some golden carrots. I'll take those. But I want to be careful about filling up my inventory too much, just because I know we're probably going to find lots of goodies and I want to leave plenty of space for all of the goodies that we're going to find. Though we do have a lot of extra space now. Oh, lots of zombies. No, thank you. No, thank you. You are not welcome here. I'm trying to go on a cute little exploration trip. Ooh, another ruined portal it looks like. This one has a crying obsidian and a gold block. A clock. That's fun. Guess I will go ahead and take the clock and maybe some of these iron nuggets. Here is a pirate ship. Typically, those pirate ships have fairly good loot, but there's a lot of strong mobs there, typically skeletons, I think. Though I wonder if we could take it on. I wonder if I want to take it on. Oh, it seems like there's pillagers. For some reason, pillagers don't scare me as much as skeletons do. Maybe they should though, and maybe this is about to be a really bad idea. But we are here to go exploring, right? Right. Whoa, look at the little baby boat. Maybe we go to baby boat first. Ooh, you are a pirate. Advancement made. Hello, baby boat. What do you have for me? It looks like absolutely nothing. Though I guess it's pretty cool. And now maybe go to the big boat. We'll see. If this gets a little bit hairy, we'll just leave and it'll be fine, right? The question is, how do I get in? Oh, I saw a spawner. Let's break the spawner. Oh, but it's going to be okay. We have handled these guys before. We can do it again. Let's get the shield and the offhand, please and thank you. I don't know what kind of arrows those are, but they probably can't be any good, right? Just take them out one by one. So far, so good, though. They don't seem to be that difficult, honestly. I really don't know what those arrows are. I think we did it. Okay, that was so easy. Piece of cake. Now let's see what kind of loot they have. Okay, gold. Some skeleton skulls I don't really care about too much. And I don't really need an iron helmet if I'm being completely honest. Or iron swords. Okay. These barrels have some good things in it. TNT, some redstone, more TNT, some coal. I don't think I'm going to grab the wood, honestly. Okay. Well, maybe a little bit disappointing. Some buckets and food, it looks like. Maybe this is like their food storage room. It appears to be that way. Lots of really cool fish, though. We need to go fishing at some point. I will take this bacon, though. We can make eggs and bacon that we found in last episode. Well, maybe just slightly disappointing, but I guess I can't complain either. And now we're just going to keep on heading down the ocean. Oh, another pirate ship. Okay. Though if it's anything like that last one, I honestly don't think I want to explore it. It was cool and everything, but you know, it's not worth it, honestly. There are bigger and better pirate ships out there. Ooh, an azalea tree. That means there's a lush cave. We have not found a lush cave yet. I do think I will just mark that on the mini map and then we can just explore it at some other point. Is there a villager on that boat? I think there is. What is he doing out here? Hello, villager. Are you doing some fishing? Have you found anything good? Sorry, I don't mean to break your boat. I'll repair it. Don't worry. Let's see what you have here. I will take that string. I don't mean to just come here and steal things, you know, but this is how it works, okay? This is how it works around these parts. I think you need to get back to work because there are a lot of empty barrels here. So I don't think you've been out at sea for very long, honestly. Oh, maybe you should stay on the boat though. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We have now reached land and we'll go ahead and sleep. And then I think we'll just keep on exploring on land. Oh, what is this? I don't know, but it looks really cool. I feel like regular vanilla Minecraft can get a little bit lonely sometimes. So it's really cool to play better Minecraft and just have random villagers out on the ocean. It just makes things feel a little bit less lonely. Now, what is over here? First of all, this looks like a desert maybe, or a place with lots of sand. So we will keep this in mind. Oh my gosh, a cactus. That is our first cactus. This is indeed a desert. Oh, and look, there's a prickly pear. Yay! Our first cactus. Oh my gosh, look at those. Some seals. That is so much fun. Time to dump some of the stuff in our backpack. Here's a mauler. Interesting. But I want to look at these cute little seals. Look at them. Hello, seal. We will definitely keep this desert in mind though. And also the mesa or badlands. I can never remember what it's called. Ooh, is this a little oasis? This is so cute. Now that I think about it, I do need some glass. So I will collect just a little bit of sand. Look at that lava geyser. What is going on there? Ooh, and it looks like there's some bone blocks over there. I guess it's like some kind of skeleton or something. They are all over this little mesa. So I might steal some of those too because I'm always in the need of some bone meal. I have to build that skeleton spawner farm at some point soon. Now we can build with terracotta if we want to. We didn't really have that option before, but we do now. And I will just take apart this little skeleton thing. There is an abandoned village over this way, so I just want to see what that village has. Oh, I think I heard this mauler. That scared me. All right, here is this abandoned village. Oh, I'm in quicksand? I don't like that one bit. Can I get out of the quicksand, please? Oh, okay. What do I do now? Hello? Okay, I don't like that. I don't like the quicksand one bit. We will keep our eye out for quicksand, I guess. Whoa, look over there. That's really cool. We'll check that out as soon as we're done over here. Ooh, diamond horse armor. Well, I kind of think that's all this village has to offer. Oh, some rice. I'll take that. Now, to check out that little circle thing over there. Oh, didn't we see one of these things before? And it has the husks. I see some husks on the mini map. So I think I'm right there. Should we check it out? Maybe. Let's do a quick peek. I'm feeling brave today. Maybe I should eat first though. And honestly, I'll probably just break that husk spawner because I don't really care about it that much. They're so fast. I hate how fast they are. Oh, okay. There's arrows too. Wait, I didn't sign up for this. Leave me alone. Oh. Do I really want to do this right now? I don't know if I do actually. Ah, there's so many. Yeah, actually, let's abort mission. Oh, they came down with me. Okay, you love to see it. Oh, they're just falling. I would like to get my boat now and actually just leave. Maybe another time when I'm feeling extra brave. But now is not that time, apparently. This diamond armor has taken quite the beating. I really need to get some mending on it, get some actual enchants on it. We could seriously benefit from that. Whoa, oh my gosh, I think we found a mangrove swamp. These are like the smallest little swamp trees ever though. Is that actual mangrove? I don't know, we'll see. And it seems like there's a witch, maybe? And some fireflies, oh, I'm so excited. Oh, the cattails are so cute. I want some cattails. That is a giant slime just swimming over there. He's living his best life though. Oh, and 2-pixel firefly, hello. Oh, this is mangrove, okay. I want some of these propagules. It's kind of cute how the slimes just like swim around in the swamp. Also, this seems to be some kind of like swamp village without the villagers. Hello, slime. You're very cute. I hate to kill you, but gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Oh, there's the witch. Goodbye, witch. Ooh, look at this. This is so cool. I actually want to like build this myself. Isn't that so cool? I really like this swamp biome. Look at these lily pads. There's flowers on them. I will take myself some flowering lily pads. We can put them in the pond in the sheep field. Oh, a small lily pad. I will take all of the lily pads. Look, he's just swimming. I literally love him so much. As much as I love this swamp, I do think I might head out of it. I really need to find some flowers. If I could find some kind of flower forest or something, that would be awesome. I'm looking for some alliums and also some azure bluette flowers. Swamp cypress log. I want to see what this is about. Oh, that's the thing with these trees is you kind of just gotta like, oh my goodness, there's a dragonfly. It's so cute. Look at him and his little legs. Anyways, that's kind of the thing about these trees is if you just want to see like what one block looks like, you gotta take the whole tree with you. But look at it. That's kind of a cool shade, I think. It's like this orangey color. We have one sapling. We might want to get a couple more because I really like that wood actually. And I wouldn't mind building with it though. Where is another one of those trees? Oh, right there. There's another slime. Hopefully we can stay clear of it so that we don't have to kill it because he's cute. I don't want to kill it. We haven't found any frogs though. But this swamp is probably the coolest find, I think. It's just so atmospheric. I love it. I will say, however, the frame rate over here by the swamp is pretty bad because there is a lot of stuff going on. There's the particle effects with the leaves and then all of the 2-pixel fireflies, all of the little mobs and bugs, and there's just a lot going on. I do think that I want to start heading north because we've done a lot of exploring. So I want to kind of start heading that way, still exploring over new lands, but heading closer to home. I went just a little bit out of the way, just a little bit, but it seems like there's this abandoned farmland or something, which is kind of cool. Also some little spruce trees and a floating island with a tree on top of it and some iron. And then also maybe a flower forest. I don't know. That kind of looks like a flower forest. So that's exactly what I wanted. I'm going to collect so many flowers. Ooh, these white tulips. We haven't seen these before. And the pink tulips. Oh my gosh, I could cry. They're so cute. I'm quite literally going to take so many flowers. I'm going to take like all of the flowers. It just keeps on going and going. There are so many flowers around here. And a very pink piggy. I am so happy that I found this place. It'll definitely keep us covered with all of our flower needs. Oh, and there's sunflowers too over that way. A little sunflower plains. These are our very first sunflowers, I believe. And look at the texture. They're so cute. Now, I do believe that I grabbed plenty of flowers, so I am going to actually start heading back to my base. Ooh, it looks like there is a village over that way. That will be perfect because that means we can teleport to Joyu Soda, or actually rather just our village. There's also this prairie over here with all of this prairie grass. And it looks so fluffy, doesn't it? Look at it. So much prairie. Literally so much prairie. What is that blue over there? Oh no, I have to check it out. I have to check out the blue. But we will go to the village. But first, blue. Oh, there's blue trees. Whoa, why are there blue trees? And it looks like the logs are blue too. So not just blue trees, but blue wood. There's just like a few random blue trees. Oh, Forgotten Forest. Wait, I think I've seen a lot of cool things that you can do with the Forgotten Forest mod. Oh, maybe I think it's something different. It's the Twilight Forest. Okay. I don't know what you can do with it, but it seems like there's a lot of cool stuff. Like a portal. What is that? I don't know, but I want to check it out. I want to check out the Twilight Forest. That will be on our very long to-do list. But let's check out this blue log. I can't believe our backpack is getting so full already. Ooh, and there's these blue flowers too. Cyan rose. Let's see what this wood looks like because I think it looks pretty interesting. Oh, it kind of looks like bamboo almost, doesn't it? And you can't like turn it on its side. Interesting. I will definitely take some though. I'm not exactly sure what we could do with it, but we have blue wood now. Whoa, look at that house with the well with the giant pirate ship right beside of it. There's definitely something happening over there. I'm not sure what, but something is happening for sure. Ooh, look at this giant mushroom. Whoa, very big giant mushroom. Ooh, these are the ebony woods. So cool. Ebony woods and Rainbow Beach. What's over here? This like white sand and gray sand? Maybe more Rainbow Beach? Oh yeah, I was gonna check out the village so I could teleport home. I keep on getting distracted, but I really want to check out this beach. Whoa, I see pink. I don't know what it is, but I see pink. We have to check it out. Oh, there's another village. Okay, that'll be fine. That'll do. There's white sand. Ooh, and then dacite? It's kind of a cool looking block, isn't it? Ooh, dacite cobblestone? Is that how you say it? Probably not. I will take it with me though, so I can remember this block because it could be cool to build with at some point, I think. There's a nitwit up there. Why is there a nitwit there? Okay, let's check out the nitwit and then the pink house. Why is he up there? Is he just stuck? I think he's just stuck. Oh, I see. Hello. He has a way back down. He's not just stuck there. Though, you know, maybe he's stuck there because he is a nitwit. Oh, it's a pink well, I think. Oh, or like a stall. Interesting. It's so cute. I love all of the pink. Oh, there's a barrel with some paper and some other little things. Interesting. I like this. And a massive ruined portal over that way. Whatever that is too. Just a random tower it looks like. But there is a village over here right next to the windmill. Why are there always villages right next to the windmills? I feel like that is just a recipe for a disaster. It seems like a very simple village. Really nothing fancy going on here, but we will go ahead and go on home. This village is called Jezimuko. Okay, but we are going to Kukutami. Oh, by the way, I did slightly edit this little like pink and white overhang thing. I just like moved it in a little bit. I felt like it was just sticking out slightly too far. And I did add some little flower boxes and some little bushes and stuff around. But for this flower shop, we are going to be placing it right here and it's going to have purple accents. Our bakery has pink accents and this is going to have purple, hence why I wanted to grab the allium. It's going to be so pretty with the flower shop. I'm so excited for you all to see it. I honestly love it so much. But since we've been exploring for a while now, I'm going to go ahead and gather the materials myself and then clean out this messy inventory and then go ahead and get this flower shop in. And here is the finished flower shop. I love how this turned out. I added these cute little paper lanterns and they're so adorable. I want to keep on adding them to all of my little builds. And of course we have plenty of little flower boxes everywhere and just a bunch of little details like the buttons and then the cool roof details. Oh, and of course the rain starts. I know that this build is really simple, but I love it nonetheless. Now, to work on this interior, I figured that we'd make the floor smooth stone. A smooth stone floor just feels very shop-esque to me. And the smooth stone in Better Minecraft definitely looks a lot different. I'm not complaining, but it's definitely different. I really wanted to add a loft in here, and I might still be able to do it. Let's play around with some ideas. We do have this little purple stripe from this little section that comes in. If you can see here, there's like a little bit of purple. So we have to work around that. What if we line all of the purple with spruce stairs and then just fill it in with a little bit of slabs? Downstairs, I think that looks fine. It has a nice little pop of color in it and a little bit of depth. But if we add this little like ladder situation, well, I guess technically the little front purple bits aren't really doing anything. So maybe we can add a ladder here. Oh, and I did say I wanted it to be a loft. This is not a loft, but I don't know. We might have to just work with it. A loft would be so cute though. Does that look weird? I don't know, maybe. There's just not a lot of space up here at all. And so I just don't really feel like it makes sense to have an entire living quarters, I guess. It kind of works in a way. It's not the best thing ever, but it's also not the worst thing. It is kind of like a spruce box though. Very sprucey. Maybe once we get some little like decorations up here, it'll be okay. Maybe a little rug. I think we'll leave it like that for now. But then down here, I want to have lots of little like displays for all of the different flowers and also some kind of like front desk situation. Maybe front desk over by the door though. I have plenty of flower pots and also like these big flower pots too. So I think we can just like place them there and then like put plants in them, I assume. I did get lots of different kinds of plants. I wonder if we can stick the 2 tall flowers. Okay, no, we cannot stick the 2 tall flowers in those pots. I wonder how it works though. Let's see. Well, I can't even put like a sapling in it. Can I put just a regular flower? No, what do I do with it? It is from the Vinery mod pack. Oh, maybe we plant like plants in it, as in like wheat and potatoes. Maybe there was another flower pot I think that we can craft. Ooh, there's this flower box. Let's check that out. And I believe there was another one too. Oh, here it is. So I wonder if we can plant flowers regularly in here. I'm not sure how this all works, but I do want to check out that one bigger planter thing. This right here. I want to check this out, which honestly, I probably have the stuff to craft it without going back to my base. Let's see about this one. Oh, it's kind of like these little planters that are outside, and we can just regularly plant flowers in here. Okay, well, we can definitely utilize that somehow. Let's just test out this other planter that we have. If I take a regular seed, can I just plant it inside of it? It doesn't feel quite florist. Okay, I can't even plant it inside of it. Huh, what do I do? Maybe I can't plant anything inside of it, though that kind of seems pointless to me. Either way, I will go ahead and fill these flower pots with a bunch of different plants. It's coming together, though I do think that there's more that we can do with this space. I just don't know what yet. Upstairs, though, I would like to add just a couple of little furniture items. It's not much, but I figured it just makes it feel a little bit more homey up here. What if we tried something like this? Having kind of like a raised planter in the middle of the shop. It would make things feel very tight, that's for sure. But it would allow us to plant like 2 tall plants in here and just help fill out a little bit more space. Like this, is this too much? I don't know, it's hard to say. I do need to get another 2 tall plant in here, but it would kind of be like this. I don't think it's too bad actually. Oh, it's fall time. Wow, I was not expecting that. I didn't realize that summer was already over. I feel like summer just came. Sad day. I'm so sad that summer is over. But as we know, fall is not my favorite in Better Minecraft. Now everything is dead. Sad, sad day. At least I think the flowers will be alive. I could add these purple flowers. Those are fun and they go with the vibe. We also have the sunflowers, which are facing this way towards the sun. I believe that the winner though is this foxglove flower. I think it's just really pretty. The pots are fitting too because this little flower shop could sell the pots, so I guess these work laying around. And honestly, we could just like lay around a couple of empty pots though, you know, we're kind of running out of space just a little bit in here. Maybe we'll have a shelf full of some pots somewhere. There we go. Maybe a little tiny painting. Is there a little flower painting? There's a little skyblock painting. That's so cute. Okay, we'll do the skyblock painting. Well, what do you think of the flower shop? The interior is definitely not as impressive as the bakery. Oh, I did not mean to do this. No, thank you. But I do think that the exterior is beautiful and I do love the interior. It's just not as detailed and grand as the interior of the bakery. But definitely let me know what you think. I'm not sure exactly what I want to build next. Considering that our armor is looking really, really sad, I think it's probably time that we figure out some kind of enchantment setup. You know, we're only like 16 episodes in at this point. So maybe we'll do a little farmhouse so that we can start to trade with some farmer villagers. But then I also need to figure out some kind of like enchantment villager or just like librarian. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Ooh, and imagine the little flower shop with a Splorer. Okay. Imagine the flower shop with a little spore blossom inside of it. It'd be so cute. We have to get one of those. But with that, I'm going to go ahead and wrap this episode up here. Definitely let me know what you think about the flower shop. Keep your build suggestions coming because I am definitely still making note of them. And I have not figured out a name for the village quite yet, but I do really like some kind of like Ghibli/wind name for the village. Hello everyone and welcome back to another Better Minecraft episode. In today's episode, we are going to be building a farmhouse so that we may populate it with a bunch of farmers. And in turn, we can trade with said farmers to get plenty of emeralds. So if you are excited for that, then go ahead and grab your favorite cozy drink and let's jump right in. It's no secret that our armor is in really rough shape. So that's why for the next few episodes, I would like to focus on getting better armor with better enchants and armor that's not about to break. And I wish it was just as easy as building an enchantment setup and getting enchants on our armor, but I have almost no leather. And I think in order to get bookshelves for the enchantment setup, I want to trade with librarians to get the bookshelves. So in order to trade with librarians, we're going to need some emeralds. And in order to get emeralds, I want to trade with farmer villagers. So we will be building a cute little farmhouse right over that way so that we can trade with farmer villagers to get all of our emeralds that we're going to need. So we're going to go ahead and travel on over to Piforesso and gather some materials we're going to need for this farmhouse. We're going to need some spruce wood, hemlock wood, dark oak wood, and also redwood. And if I'm not mistaken, this little area has most of the kinds of wood we're going to need. Definitely spruce wood. Here are some giant hemlock trees that will be perfect. And then the redwood trees, of course. For the dark oak trees, I'm not really sure where I can go. I don't think we have a good source of dark oak wood anywhere really. I think that this is dark oak, but it's kind of far away from our base. Have we ever seen another dark oak forest? I'm honestly not sure. I think it might just be this one that's dark oak. So I'm going to go ahead and begin our favorite task of deforestation. Oh. These big trees chop really weird. Watch, they like chop in sections. I don't like it at all because for the hemlock wood, I'm going to want to strip it. And then we still have this like weird texture on the sides and the top. Like I don't want it to look like this. So in order to get around that, I have to look for the skinny trees and just chop these instead. It did the same thing with the redwood trees and I have a lot of this weird redwood log, though I think it'll work for the redwood, just not really the hemlock. I believe that this should be enough wood. We do need to get dark oak wood, and if it's not enough wood, we'll just replant more trees back at the village. So now off to the very long journey of going to the dark oak forest. Maybe we can get a little horse buddy so that our journey is a little bit faster. We do have some saddles. And if we're smart about it, we won't have to go through any water, though traveling via horseback through forest is not the most fun experience. Here is a saddle, and now we just need to find a horse. And it looks like there is a white horse right over here by the vineyard. Ooh, or maybe it's a black horse. Hello. Black horse with white spots. He definitely has a lot of hearts. Now you just have to love me. Yay, he loves me. And now we'll go on over to the dark oak forest with our new horse friend. Hopefully he doesn't die like my last one did. We can make more trapdoors and save my... Oh! Ooh, look, there's a pink sheep. That's so cool. Hello, pink sheep. I haven't seen a naturally spawned pink sheep in a very long time. Ooh, look at these flowers. I'm going to grab just a couple of them. They're really pretty. We have made it to the dark oak forest, and as you see here, we have definitely chopped down trees pretty recently. And I also checked out this ancient oak plank too. Right here, it's a little bit darker than the dark oak wood, but we'll just chop down a couple of these trees. Frankly, this leaf thing is very annoying. I don't like it. And I believe there should be plenty of dark oak. I have plenty at home too, so that should be more than enough. And now off we go back home. It's definitely easier and faster to travel via horseback. I don't know why I'm just now doing it. I mean, to be fair, I did try it one time and it didn't end very well. Oh! We'll put our horse safely inside of this little fenced-in area so that he doesn't die on any sweet berry bushes. Last but not least, we're going to need a little bit of cobblestone. So we'll go down here in our cobblestone chamber and collect some. I believe that this should be enough materials for our farmhouse, though I do want to make a yummy little meal of eggs and bacon. We got some bacon in last episode, and I've been wanting to try some yummier meals. So let's go ahead and do that. Do I have any idea how to make it? No, but we are going to try out together. Here's some bacon, and then we do have plenty of eggs too. Oh, we just do it in a little crafting table. We need a bowl as well. Oh, but we do need to make a fried egg, which we can make in a furnace, a smoker, or a campfire. So we'll just take our handy dandy furnace and fry up a couple of eggs. Might as well grab a few more too. So we'll just take these fried eggs and combine them with the bacon, I think in the crafting table. Like this? No. Oh, we do have to cook the bacon first. That makes sense. Probably not the best idea just to eat raw bacon. Now let's give this a go. And with that, we can make 6 bowls of bacon and eggs. I wonder if we can place it down. Okay, we cannot place it down, though it gives us nourishment for 1 minute. That's pretty cool. Originally, I had planned on putting the farmhouse over here where this tent is. However, I feel like it would kind of be tucked behind the flower shop, so I don't really want to place it there anymore. I'm thinking more like over here, perhaps. I kind of want it to be away from the rest of the village, but also not too far away. So over here will be good, I think. And I also plan on putting lots of crop fields around here, populating the farmland with lots of farmers, and then also housing some permanent farmers inside of the farmhouse. Just so that they don't die or anything, you know, gotta look out for those farmers. Since this is going to be quite the project, I'm going to go ahead and set down my little workstation and get to building. And here we have our farmhouse. It's definitely a lot darker than some of our other village builds, but I still think it fits in with the vibe. Of course, I went with the hemlock walls and a little bit of red wood on the roof and a dark oak trim. There are tons of details all around here, little stone buttons, lots of these little flower boxes and shutters. I added this tower on the back too, So I thought that was a nice little touch. We also have ourselves a little balcony, and of course, just like plenty of details around here. I really like how this turned out. The details really brought it all together. So now on the inside, I haven't done anything quite yet, obviously. This downstairs floor, I was thinking about making it like a little kitchen area, a little storage area, maybe some beds or something. I'm not entirely sure. And then upstairs, I want to place permanent farmers. I want them to be able to not go back down to this level and like roam around, because I want to like zombie curify them at some point probably, and I really don't want them to die. So this is basically just like a little trading hall almost for farmer villagers. But I'm going to go ahead and clear out the dirt floor and replace it with a little bit of stone. I totally forgot that this little dirt thing happens. I guess let's go ahead and get rid of this. And then we'll have to dig out this dirt layer, and I'll just replace it with cobblestone. And now we can actually place this little stone floor in. I do want to section the tower off as well. I don't really know how I want to go about it though. And I actually completely ran out of spruce wood. I should probably start planting another spruce tree. At least I have no more spruce logs. I only have 8 stripped ones. So we'll just go over here and plant a little spruce island. Just a little baby spruce island. Now for this next level, I'm going to make the floors spruce. And it is going to be pretty short down here. There's not gonna be a lot of room. It's almost like a basement in a way, so I don't mind it too much. And then we will also need some kind of stairwell, obviously. Or what if we made this into like a spiral staircase? Maybe we can do that instead. Let's try it and see what happens. It's not very spirally, that's for sure. And this door is just floating. I guess I didn't really think about that. I might make this a 3-story build because we have plenty of space, so that might be the best use of our space maybe. And I'm not sure about the spiral staircase idea. I don't know. I do know that I want the second floor to be at this level, so I don't want to move it up or anything because then the windows will be weird. And also I want these to be permanent farmers. I've never really done like a permanent farmer or like villager situation. Can I like line them up like this? I don't know. I definitely think that I need to separate the composters with 1 block in between. And now I just need to figure out how I want to separate the villagers. That idea definitely didn't work. I didn't like it. But maybe we can just literally separate them like this. What do we think? Do we hate it? It's not great, I will tell you that. But it would work. You know, technically, I think it is functional, almost. Now this way, I think that they won't be able to jump out. If you can't tell, I have no idea what I'm doing here. And I guess I could just leave them roaming around up here. I technically don't have to do these stalls. And maybe that's the best option too, because I think I would be able to fit more villagers that way. Yep, I hate it. I'm just gonna tear it all down. It blocks the window. It's too tight up here. It's just, I don't like it at all. I think that we just let the villagers roam free as in the house. We'll make it to where they can't actually exit the house. Maybe to get up here, we just do like a staircase like this. It's a little funky, but it kind of works. I have never been more unsure of an interior. I don't know why this is so difficult. It looks awful. It looks like a throne or something. I quite literally hate it. I don't like this either. But I do have another idea. Is it the best use of our space? Not really. However, I think I like it better. And we can put like composters there on the corners or like flowers or just something. And then I guess we just like put composters literally everywhere, right? Or maybe we put the composters downstairs and we make this more of the living quarters. Since the downstairs looks like an ugly dungeon anyways, we can just make it even uglier and throw a bunch of composters here. We'll have to make, oh, I can just put a gate here. We'll put a gate right there and then the villagers won't be able to get out the front door. That's perfect. Then we'll put some beds up here, maybe a little kitchen, and we can make up here cute. I'm quite literally just going to line the wall with composters. Composters for everyone. We'll just accept the fact that it's ugly down here and do nothing about it. It'll be easy on us, and the villagers, they don't mind. It's fine. And then we can make up here cute. Maybe we'll do a loft situation instead of a full upstairs. This little section here could be a loft. Maybe, and we'll make a ladder going up there. So we'll have another floor right here. And I think this will be purely for cosmetic purposes. I don't think it's really going to have too much of a function. And then we'll have some kind of fence or railing right there. I don't really know what to do with this tower. It's cool and all, but like, what do I do with it? Or we could actually do a staircase going up here. I mean, this is just for looks, honestly, so it doesn't matter if we don't really have that much space up here. And then the villagers can actually go up here and then fall to their death, and it'll be fantastic. I'm just kidding. We'll make it safe. Don't worry. Now we have to fix this monstrosity. It looks so ugly. I kind of like having these red walls though. They look very warm and cozy. So we'll just try to incorporate that in with the rest of the ceiling. It definitely looks better. It's just this part here that's throwing me off. Don't really know how to go about that unless we brought the wall all the way down. And then of course we can't do that because of the staircase. So do we just leave it? Maybe we put stairs? I don't know. Did that make anything better? Maybe. And also this block and that block are different and it's bothering me. Let's see if I can fix it though. Because of that weird way that the tree got chopped down, it just made all of this kind of awkward. I fixed it, but it's still different from the rest. And that's, I don't know what to do about it, okay? Definitely need to get some lanterns up here. Maybe we just leave the ugly roof. Outside, I do want to put some little crop fields just around the village. I'll probably have to tear down that tent there, but I do want plenty of crop fields. And also I want villagers working in said crop fields because I don't know if it's just me, but it looks like our villager numbers are dwindling. And that definitely won't do. So we need some farmer villagers in here to repopulate the village. So I am going to go ahead and furnish this house and make it as cute as I possibly can, which probably won't be very cute, but you know, we'll see what happens. And then I will jump back in and show you what I came up with. And then we will go out here and start planting some crop fields and actually get some farmer villagers inside of the house and around the house. I am so excited that I decided to actually do the interior nice and cute and cozy in here because I love how this turned out. And here is just a quick look at the upstairs. I did go ahead and bring 2 villagers in here, and then I think that I want to breed them within the farmhouse. And it looks like they're struggling just a little bit. I believe in you. You can get out the door. You can do it. Okay, maybe we can't do it. Wow, they're really stuck. I'm just gonna leave them to it, honestly. But like I was saying, I'm just going to breed them within the house because I want to use all of the villagers who are around the village, around the farmhouse, actually farming. That being said, it's time to plant some crop fields. I'm just going to plant a couple around the house, and then I think I will surround them with just our typical stone walls that we usually do. I think that the best course of action would be kind of just mapping out some of our plots. I do want these crop fields to be able to sustain the village and keep it running with new villagers coming in. Maybe something kind of like this. We'll have a little crop field here, here, and then here. Now I do want to start the process of planting the crops first and then I'll finish the walls just because I want the crop fields to begin their growing process. Fields are planted as much as they can be planted, and now it's time to work on this little wall. I want to also put some composters here on top of these water sources, and then I also need to get a slab to put on top of the composters. Actually, I don't have to because in Better Minecraft, you can jump around on the tilled soil and it's not going to ruin it. So I don't have to put a slab on top of the composter. I do need to bring some villagers over to the crop fields just because they like to hang out over there, and we pretty much have no villagers over this way. I think that this is my first time using tuff in this world. I quite like the tuff block, honestly. And I think that about does it with the walls. We pretty much just need to get some villagers in here now. Oh, and look, this is our first beetroot of the world too, I believe. How exciting. And it had little flowers on top of it too. That's so cute. Hello, little villagers. Are you ready to be farmers? I hope that's a yes, because you are going to be a farmer for a very long time. Though I think it's social hour, so I don't know if he actually wants to be a farmer quite yet. I'm going to say that's probably going to be a no, so I'll wait until they're done socializing. Also, another thought that I had while we're waiting on the villagers to get done socializing, I said that I wanted to terraform this little peninsula and make it into more of a dock situation. You can see where I put the wool and I was going to fill all of this in. However, I'm thinking about putting the dock over here instead. So there's kind of like this other peninsula-esque shape. So maybe we'll just put some kind of dock over here. Maybe, I don't know. It's just another thought that I had. I'm not quite sure exactly how I want to go about that dock situation. Though I do know that we need to embrace all of the water that's around this village in some way or another. See, it would kind of be over here, which I think would be perfectly fine. We should definitely eat our bacon and eggs since it is early morning now. You know, just for the vibes. And of course, it'll give us nourishment. Now, come on over here, little Hamlet. I think that's his name. Off he goes to his little wheat field. Now, I hope that he's going to stay around here in this general vicinity. And now he's on top of the wall. What are you doing? Look, he's already planting. That's so cute. Hopefully he will play a large part in repopulating this village. Now just to get a couple more farmers over here. Frankly though, I don't know if we have a couple more villagers that we can turn into farmers. We have a lot of villagers who already have jobs. Like this villager over here. Oh, he doesn't really have any good trades. So do you actually need this job? I don't think you do. I think that you are better suited as a farmer. So become a farmer. Oh my gosh, they're literally about to die. Look at their hearts. JC, I don't know if they're going to make it much longer. How do I heal villagers? I don't know. Maybe they will heal over time if they have food. Because honestly, this village has no food. It does now. And there JC goes. I wonder if I should try to lock in their trades too. Maybe at some point, just so that they permanently stay farmers. I might have some more carrots back on my base. Now, last but not least, we need a farmer over here. Charlie, I know that you want to be a stonemason. However, I don't want you to be a stonemason. I want you to be a farmer. So let's go, Charlie. Off they go, little Charlie, to become a carrot farmer. Oh, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Yay! I mean, they are pretty much staying in their respective plots. We'll see how long that lasts. I am a little bit worried that there are no iron golems around here. They're pretty much all over on that other side of the village. We just need to get some more villagers down on this side. I do need to get a pathway through here, but I don't really want to place one until I get this pathway in. And then I don't want to get this pathway in until I'm done with this build, and then the tavern. Oh, where are you going? Are you going to sleep? Oh, they're going to socialize, I think. It is socializing hour, I guess. Hopefully that'll be okay. Hopefully it won't become an issue. You better look out for my little villagers, okay? I don't want anything bad to happen to them. Before we end this episode, I do want to ask you all a quick question. Jumping on over here in my creative world where I plan all of my builds. Here is the farmhouse that I planned, and on this build I added little moss on the roof. Do we like it or do we not like it? Definitely let me know. I kind of like it, however, I'm worried that it looks too overgrown, but it does kind of tie in the build to the rest of the village, giving it more of a natural touch almost. So definitely let me know what you think. Hello everyone and welcome back to another Better Minecraft episode. In today's episode, we are going to be building a library that will eventually house an enchantment setup and lots of librarians. So if you're excited for that, then go ahead and grab something warm and cozy to drink and let's jump right in. Well, I was going to say that I was going to start off this episode with harvesting my fields before winter comes, but it looks like winter is already here. That is just slightly disappointing, but okay. okay, I guess. I don't think it really matters that winter is here. I still kind of want to harvest my fields. They just won't grow until spring, and that's okay. But in last episode, we built our farmhouse, of course, and the whole reason I built it is so that I could trade with farmer villagers so that I could get emeralds. Hence why I want to harvest my crop fields right now so that I can get more crops to trade with said farmer villagers. Oh, I think I just heard the wandering trader. Hello? Where is he? I see him on the mini map, but I'm not seeing him anywhere. Is he down here? He probably is. Hello, wandering trader. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Hello. Brown birch sapling. That's pretty cool. A globe, a redwood sapling, and a red spruce sapling. These two saplings here are a little bit tempting, but I might pass them up for now, honestly. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and get busy harvesting all of my crop fields. Finished with the field, and here is our harvest. Now I want to take a lot of this stuff and trade it with our villagers. I don't really know what trades they have, but we're gonna find out here together. It appears like we only have 2 farmers working over here in our fields. I'm not really sure where our carrot farmer went. Hopefully he's okay, but honestly, I'm not too confident that he's still alive. But you know, maybe he is. Maybe he's doing just fine. Now I want to see what these farmers in here will trade us. All right, he wants carrots. That's pretty simple. And cattails? Cattail sprout. That's interesting. We'll definitely trade him some carrots for sure. And then this little farmer over here, he wants wheat and some other interesting things. We can definitely do the wheat though. So I'll just do a little bit of trading with this little farmer. And then I also want to breed them up just a little bit. We got 36 emeralds from them, and we could get so much more if we decided to zombie purify them. But right now I just don't really want to, honestly. But I will go ahead and give you some potatoes. Potatoes for all of the little villagers. And some more potatoes. Take all of the potatoes and make babies. Okay, I'm pretty sure he took literally all of them. But he'll share them, right? Okay, this is more than enough potatoes. You really don't need that many, but if you make a baby, then I honestly don't care. You can take all the potatoes in the world if you make me little babies. I don't think beds should be an issue, so we'll check up on them here in a bit and see if any babies have been made. Excuse me, you're in the way. Thank you. What about these villagers? I can trade with these as well. Okay, he wants carrots and peanuts. And then this little villager wants carrots and beetroot. And look at him ruining this field. There's wheat and carrots and beetroot. He's definitely done a number on it. But I'll just let him. Oh, here's the farmer. He came. Hello. We missed you. Charlie. We love Charlie. He wants potatoes. We love Charlie even more because we love potatoes as well. Charlie, I'm trying to trade with you. Stop running away. Charlie, please. Now we have over a stack of emeralds. I will take it. What I'm going to do first with these emeralds is trade with librarian villagers so that I can get lots of bookshelves. That's how I plan on getting all the bookshelves that I'm going to need for an enchantment setup and, you know, bookshelves for decorations and stuff. That way I don't have to kill any cows or horses or anything like that. Nor do I have to worry about sugarcane. It'll be super easy like this. Now I'll just drop off all of our crops and our profits. And now I want to start getting together some of the materials that we're going to need for this library. I am going to be building with a new kind of wood, and it's going to be the ancient oak log or whatever it's called. I'm not really sure what it's called, honestly. And I think that we'll have to journey over there to get that kind of wood because I don't think I'll have any saplings of it. So let's go ahead and grab another axe. take a quick nap, and find where our horse went off to. Hello. Oh, sorry. And we'll ride our horse over to the dark oak forest way over this way, over the garden wall. You know, whenever I get advancements like this, going close to structures, it kind of scares me, honestly. We should probably check out that structure at some point because I've been avoiding it for quite a long time, but I will avoid it for just a little while longer. Oh my goodness, I cannot figure out how to get through this forest. We'll get there eventually. Oh my goodness. All right, there we are. And that is the wood type that I'm going to be using. That really dark wood over there. Oh, I'm so sorry. We also need a name for this little horse. So if you all want to leave a couple of name suggestions down below, I will choose one and we can name our little horse friend. Yes, perfect. This ancient oak log. That is exactly what I want. If we can chop it down. Oh, there we go. Are we going to get any saplings from it? Tall, bark, and handsome. Oh, that's cool. We got one sapling. It seems like the saplings are going to be pretty rare for this. So honestly, it might be just the best idea to look for ancient oak trees here instead of growing them back at our base. I mean, we already have over a stack and a half, so that's pretty good. And here is another one right here. Well, every single axe I brought broke. So, you know, that's great. I feel like the tree probably will need 4 saplings to grow, not just 1. So sadly, 2 saplings will not cut it. Why didn't I bring more axes? I mean, I guess I thought that I was going to be able to use the saplings. To be fair, I guess I need to head back home and bring a ton of axes and then head back over here. I cannot wait until we have better tools. This is just not cutting it. Our pink sheep. Hello, pink sheep. I love you. You're so cute. Back home to craft several axes. And now back on over to the dark oak forest to finish collecting these ancient oak logs. Ooh, there's a butterfly. I wonder how I can capture the butterflies because I think it'd be so cool to like add them to our greenhouse or something like that. Or do you know that butterfly room in Animal Crossing in the museum? And there's butterflies everywhere and there's that fountain. That would be so pretty to recreate. Oh my gosh, I don't know why that scared me so bad. He had no business scaring me that bad. I need to chill out. Oh my goodness, this tree is giant. Look at it. Wow, that is a really big tree. It's probably going to take me a second to chop down. Wow, you can make like an entire tree house up here almost. Oh, and now it's snowing. I love the snow, but I hate what the snow does to my frame rate. It's just a little bit bad, you know? Just a little. Oh! Okay, well, the tree is done being chopped down, I guess. And I think I should probably sleep. Oh my gosh! Why are there mobs? Oh my gosh! I'm not ready for this, okay? Leave me alone. There are so many mobs over there. Please let me run away. I just need a little baked potato break and then I can find some mobs, okay? But not right now. Ah! Creeper, leave me alone, please. Oh, just stuck in the leaves. It's fine. Goodness gracious. How much do I have to go through to just collect a little bit of wood? I think that I'll just plant some dark oak saplings and spruce saplings back at the village and collect those there instead of going to a forest to collect it. I obviously couldn't really do that with the ancient oak log though, but I do believe this should be more than enough. Now we just have to find our little horse and I believe he should be right over this way. Hello, little horse. Now back to our base. Home sweet home. Oh, sorry. Let me put you safely back in the pen. Look, he's running away from me. I'm so sorry. Now it's time to collect the rest of the materials that I'm going to need for our library. I want to build with a little bit of green concrete powder, or rather, I guess, green concrete. Honestly, I feel like half a stack is going to be more than enough, but we're gonna be safe and grab an entire stack. I'm also going to want some of this framed quartz glass. So if you place quartz in a furnace, it'll turn into quartz glass. And then if you combine it with some of this synthesis, I feel like that's how you say it. I have practiced. Hopefully I've gotten a little bit better at saying that. But if we combine it with that, then we'll get this framed quartz glass. And I want to build a lot with this. So how much of it can we make? Almost a stack and a half. I honestly have no idea if that's going to be enough. And I really don't want to have to go get more, because if I go get more, that means I have to go to the nether, and I really don't want to go to the nether. So I'm actually going to go ahead and count every single piece of framed quartz glass that I'm going to need to use. The verdict is in. It's not going to be enough, which I am incredibly upset about. But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Incredibly upset might be a little bit dramatic, but let's just say I'm not thrilled about the idea of going to the nether. Well, let's go ahead and head on over to the nether for only the second time, believe it or not. I'm only going to go into nether to look for this synthesis and then some nether quartz. So I don't really want to go too far away from my portal if I can help it. There is some synthesis right over that way. Probably should have brought some building blocks. Oh no, that looks like instant death. Is there a safer way to collect some synthesis? I'm definitely seeing plenty of quartz. Ooh, what is this thing over here? Oh, just like a little nether well. That's cute. Oh, there's some right there. Perfect. I'm just using leaves as building blocks, and I have fortune 3, so hopefully we should get plenty from this. 13. Okay, that's not bad. We just need to find a couple more chunks. I found this nether ruby ore, which sounds really cool. I wonder if we can make cool things with it. I would assume that we probably could. Ooh, it looks like we can make armor and tools. Ooh, auto smelt ores. That's so cool. Oh, I think it's better than diamond. Armor +3 and armor toughness 2.4. Yeah, it seems like it's better. I don't know what the durability is like though, but that's really cool. If you all know anything about nether ruby, definitely let me know. Well, I do have 39 pieces of synthesis and then about a stack and a half of nether quartz. So we're just going to hope and pray that that is enough. And if it's not, then I'll probably just replace the framed glass with regular glass until I get enough of the framed glass. I just literally hate the nether so much. I don't have any part of me that likes it. I'm just collecting a few more things that I'm going to need for our library. And I'm actually going to build with gold accents. So I know you can make these gold lanterns. Why can't I build it? Oh, you need gold nuggets. Silly me. They're pretty much just like the regular lanterns, but they're gold. And I think that we can also make a gold door. Yes, we can. I think it'll go perfect with this framed quartz glass. We now have a little over 2.5 stacks of the framed quartz glass, so hopefully that should be enough. And with this, I think that we have everything that we're going to need for this build, which is very exciting. And I want to place the library on top of this hill here. I'm going to have to do a little bit of terraforming in order to get it a little bit more flat. But let me go ahead and just paint you a picture of what I'm thinking for this build. We'll just lay down a wee little block palette. I'm going for a kind of dark academia style in a way. I really want to play with a lot of darker tones and greens and then the golds. I think it's going to look so cool together. I will, of course, be using these flowers too because I just think they add a nice touch. But without further ado, let's go ahead and get this library in. Have the exterior of the library complete. I did end up having to go back to the nether to get more synthesis so that I could complete the roof and everything. So all of the glass is in as the framed quartz glass, but I'm just so happy with how this turned out. I really like the colors that I went for. I think it's very different than anything I've ever built. And here on the inside, of course, I haven't done anything yet, but it does feel pretty big on the inside, which is pretty cool. Of course, I have to get rid of the dirt blocks and actually do the interior, which we'll work on here in just a second. But first, someone wants me to go up to the hot air balloon that's right over this way and check it out. I'm a little bit concerned that there's going to be literally nothing up there, but you know, we won't know until we find out. All right, I guess I'm going to go ahead and tower up. Hopefully I have enough dirt with me. I think I do. It should be just fine. Oh, here we are. There is stuff up here. Let's see. Okay, we have an enchanted bow, protection 3 and sharpness 3. That's pretty good. I will go ahead and take all of that. Some coal and apples, and then nothing here in this barrel. This is really cool. Thank you for making me come up here because I really had no reason to come up here, so I'm glad I did. It is pretty cool up here, honestly. I'm gonna turn up the render distance just a little bit so we can see our library from up here. And there she is. Look how cute. I do fear that I'm making everything in this village very different. Hopefully whenever I finish everything, it will kind of tie in all together, but we have like this gold and green and purple and red and pink and just a lot of different colors going on. So hopefully that won't be a problem. Now for the floor of this library, I would like to make it kind of a checkerboard pattern. So I'll use some polished deep slate and then I think also some polished diorite. Of course, first things first, I should probably dig out all of this dirt. And then we'll just go through and make it kind of a checkerboard pattern. I've really got lots of inspiration from some really pretty libraries that I found online. I'll post this one in particular that I really liked. And it has kind of a fun floor to it, so I figured I would kind of copy that over here too. Also, I just got done reading Shadow and Bone not that long ago. I know I'm really late to the game, but the library has a domed glass roof, and I kind of wanted to recreate that here too. So lots of inspiration went into building this library. And just like that, the floor is finished. Definitely a very fun, eye-catching design. I also would like to get a spiral staircase in here. I think that would look really cool. And then I don't want to separate the two levels completely. I do want it to be more of a like balcony situation. So maybe we should get some dark oak in here and we can build a little staircase out of dark oak maybe. I think I want it kind of towards the back, so maybe we'll do a little bit of this stripped ancient oak log. I am definitely not very good at building spiral staircases, but we'll figure it out. Do we do it with stairs or with slabs? I don't know. Okay, I think we'll use slabs instead. And like I was saying, I want this to be more of a balcony of sorts, so I definitely want to keep the middle of it open. Also, this won't work. This is incorrect. Okay, kind of. Maybe we can put some trapdoors on the outside to kind of create a barrier. It would save a little bit more space than using fences. And then I would love to get some permanent librarians in here. I don't know how that's exactly going to work, but we'll just figure it out. First things first, I would like to get some trapdoors going on in that second section. I wonder if we can make gold trapdoors. I would assume we could. Is that too much? It might be too much, but I kind of want to try it. We do have gold accents everywhere, so I'd like to kind of keep on playing with that idea on the inside. I wouldn't really say that I like gold too much. However, it's kind of working in this build. Can I flip them by myself? Yes. I was wondering if I needed redstone to do it, but it doesn't look like it. Also, I rarely go down my pathway anymore. I kind of just like fall down the mountain. It's a little bit faster. So we'll put the trapdoors on the outside like this. Oh, we have icicles inside. Love that. Ooh, the corners are a bit of a problem though. How do we get around that? I'm not sure. Maybe we just do it like this. Is this too much gold? What do we think? Honestly, I think the synthesis would look a little bit better because it's more of a warmer gold and this is so yellow. Like, is that too yellow? I kind of hate it. It kind of hurts my eyes, honestly. I don't think it's gonna work, though I do want to use those trapdoors somewhere because I do think it would be just like a nice little touch, a nice little gold accent. But for here, I don't think so. Maybe we'll just use spruce trapdoors. It doesn't quite fit the vibe. However, I don't really like the ancient oak trapdoors and then we already have too much dark oak going on, but I kind of hate it. I kind of hate it. This is my next option. I just really don't want to place something here because then it makes it so small, you know? And we already don't have a lot of space up here. So I kind of want something on the outside, but I hate it too. It doesn't look good. I honestly don't know. I might just leave it for now because I just can't think of anything. Anyways, we need to start working on getting some librarians in here. So maybe I will make a couple lecterns and trade with some librarians. So I'll go ahead and start that process because again, we are going to get our bookshelves from the librarians. We already have one librarian apparently. I'm not sure where his lectern is. Oh, he's our Fortune 3 librarian. Okay, I don't think he has a lectern actually. Remember when we gave these villagers our potatoes? Do we have a baby? Maybe I need to get some more beds in here. Oh, what are you doing? Why are you stuck in the fence? How is this happening? What do I even do? I don't want to hit them by accident. Oh my gosh, how did they get stuck in the fence? Maybe it's because it's a modded fence. Well, that's so unfortunate. And then this little guy, it's gonna be okay. I promise, it's gonna be fine. See, he was okay. I'm just beginning to run out of villagers. I really don't have that many. See, these little farmer dudes are supposed to be sharing the love, but they're not really doing that. They're making a baby. Oh, yay, we have a baby. Good thing too, because we are really running out of villagers. I have 2 librarians in tow. I'm so excited. I don't really know where they came from, if I'm being completely honest, but I'm not asking questions. Yay, they're in here now. We will trap them in, and we also need a trade that will give us bookshelves. So I will roll their trades over a couple of times, and then hopefully we can get a bookshelf trade. I don't think it should be too difficult. Yep, there's one right there. 9 emeralds. Is that a lot? I don't know, honestly. What is reindeer sky? That's crazy. 9 emeralds. Okay. Maybe that's kind of like the staple. 9 emeralds. Oh my gosh. Our 50 emeralds gave us 5 bookshelves. This is going to take just a little bit to fill up the space. You know, just a little bit. I would also like to get an enchantment set up in here. So I do have an option of just completely covering this up, which isn't ideal. However, it would allow the bottom section to be more of the library and the top section to be the enchantment setup. So let me know what you think about that idea. I think I might just leave this upstairs like this for now and then do something with it later. And then I also think I want to breed up these guys just within this little place. I will bring some beds in here too, just because it's hard to breed villagers whenever they're just running literally all over the place. So like this, it'll be so much easier. So if I could just get by really quickly, if you could not escape, that'd be lovely. Thank you. And I'll just go up to our little wool farm and get some wool and we'll make some beds to put in there. And we'll just treat it like a little mini villager breeder. Kind of like we did with our farmhouse. Hello, sheepies. I haven't seen you in quite a while. Have you been working hard? Yes, you have. Oh my goodness, that is so much wool. I feel like yellow would probably go pretty well with our library, and also green. Should I do green? Maybe we should do green. I was thinking yellow because of the gold accents, but we don't really have that much green going on, so I'm gonna go with green. Even though that I'm not going to leave these beds in the library forever, they're just going to be temporary. Also, zombie purifying these villagers would be the best way to get bookshelves for cheap. However, we need splash potions of weakness, and that's just something that we don't have. Also, oh, they're already making babies. Okay, they're angry. Is it because you don't have a bed? Don't worry, I will get you a bed. Don't you worry, you little villagers. I will give you more beds than you could ever ask for. You'll be making all of the babies. They're gonna be so happy in here. Look how cozy it is. Maybe I should get some lights. Maybe, just maybe. I am a little bit concerned about the spiral staircase too, because like they could fall off so easily. Be careful, be so careful. Oh my goodness, I don't like this at all. Look at him up there. Oh, but he's doing so good. He's so good. So in between episodes, I'm definitely going to work on trading with villagers and also trading with our farmers so that we can get emeralds to trade with the librarians. And I want to fill up this entire downstairs area with bookshelves, but it's going to take time to do that. So in between episodes, I will definitely get to work doing all of those things. In next episode, I think I'm going to put 2 builds in. I want to put a build here and then also one here. And I want to start getting some pathways in and actually like getting this village together because I feel like it's very very build, 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 build. And then another one over there, another build. But I need to start connecting them together and making more of a story. But I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap this episode up here. I hope that you have enjoyed it, and I hope that you are excited for the next episode to build 2 more builds. I'm not quite sure what I want to build yet. They're just going to be cute little builds, nothing too crazy like the tavern. The tavern, I definitely want it to be very big. It's going to be more like the flower shop, I think. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Better Minecraft episode. In today's episode, we are going to be adding 2 different builds to our village, which will include a tailor shop and also a woodworker shop. So if you're excited for that, then go ahead and get comfortable and let's jump right in. In between the episodes, I did work on the interior of the library. So I added this cute little seating area and some little desks that you can work in, and also a little bookshelf back here. I do plan on adding more bookshelves, but I just don't have that many bookshelves right now, so this will have to do. Also, they spawned in an iron golem for some reason, and it looks like he's taken quite the beating, so I don't know why they would have spawned him in, and also like why he looks so rough. I don't think that anything can spawn in here, so I don't know what happened, honestly. I do still have their beds in here. They did make a baby, and the baby did grow up. They do need to make a couple more babies, though. Though I haven't really been working on that right now, if I'm being completely honest, because I don't really have enough emeralds anyways to trade with them, so I'm not going to worry about the babies quite yet. And I nearly have enough bookshelves to get a fully leveled up enchantment set up. I just don't quite have enough. I need about 5 more, I think. And a couple of people suggested that I could put glass blocks as the floor so that I still get kind of that balcony effect, but obviously the floor is solid, which I think is literally such a genius idea. I don't know why I didn't think about it myself, but thank you all so much for that suggestion because I love it. Now, if we put the enchantment setup here and then maybe the bookshelves around it like this, it's not perfect, but it'll do for now. And then I did go ahead and grab just a few more enchantment setup goodies. I always like to have a chest nearby so that I can put lapis in and enchanted books in and stuff like that. And then of course we need an anvil and a grindstone. Once I have enough bookshelves, I will arrange it a little bit more and make it look a little bit nicer. I kind of want to get a little, oh, look at him. He's so happy to be a little weaponsmith. Don't you worry, you won't be a weaponsmith for long. But I would like to get a little flower pot in here and stuff and just decorate it a little bit more than is decorated right now. So again, it's not perfect, but it'll do for now. We are working towards getting a fully leveled up enchantment setup, which is very exciting. You know, only 19 episodes in at this point. I think it's about time. Oh yeah, and they keep on falling, which I was a little bit worried about. Is that why they spawned an iron golem? Because they were falling? That doesn't really make any sense, but whatever. Also, I did ask you all if I should add moss to the farmhouse roof, and most of you all said yes. I got a couple of iffies about it, though I do think I'm going to go ahead and add the moss to the roof. I think that the green is a nice contrast, just a nice pop of color. We don't have to add like grass on top of it or anything like that, but I do think the moss is nice. Very natural. Also, if you cannot tell, spring is here now, winter is over, which I could not be more thrilled about. Hello, villagers. Just adding moss to your roof. Don't mind me. Oh no, don't get out. What are you doing? All right, what do we think about it? I, again, think it adds a nice touch to it, so I'm glad that I did it. It's a bit different, but I kind of like it. Last but not least, I asked you all for name suggestions for our horse friend, and I got lots of lovely name suggestions, so thank you for all of them, but I decided on the name Moonlight. I think it's so magical, and I just love it so much, and I think it suits our horse, so I think I can just crouch and right-click. Oh, maybe not. Crouch and right-click. Crouch and right-click. Okay, I can use a name tag without an anvil in Better Minecraft. So there we go, and then we just crouch place. And now our horse is named Moonlight. I think that name suits you perfectly, Moonlight. I went ahead and gathered all of the build materials we're going to need for our builds. So I'll go ahead and just begin placing them in my backpack in no particular order at all. Once I get down to the village, I'll place it in a chest and organize it again. At this point, I'm beginning to think that shulker boxes would be really, really nice. Backpacks only get you so far. They're great for exploring and a little bit of building, but whenever you're doing lots of building, they're not really great, honestly. Now I would like to start off with building a little tailor shop. I don't really know how many clothing items are in Better Minecraft, but I know there's a scarf. So that has inspired me to make a tailor tailor shop. And also, I think there's stuff within the vinery mod. Oh my gosh, bag full of apples. That's so cute. Why haven't we done that yet? But if we see here, there's like leggings and boots and little straw hats and stuff. And I'm sure there's other things too, right? Well, if we search shirts, nothing comes up. What about pants? What about chest plate? Yeti jacket. Interesting. Nonetheless, I'm sure that we'll find lots of cute things that we can stock inside of our tailor shop. Look how beautiful this little piece of armor is. I love it. I want to get aim trine, whatever that is, because I want pink armor. That's so cool. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. I'll go ahead and just dump all of my building supplies inside the chest. Oh my gosh, that villager scared me. Charlie, you scared me so bad. I heard him right behind me, and sure enough, he was right behind me. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and get this little tailor shop in right here. We've kind of been playing with a lot of color with our shop so far. So we have pink and purple, and this one is going to have yellow. So I'm really excited for y'all to see it, and let's go ahead and get the build in. And here is the completed tailor shop. I'll just do a quick little walk around so that you can see all sides of it. Of course, I had to add our little flower boxes that I add to pretty much every build that I ever do now. They're just such a nice little touch, and they add so much to your builds, even though that they're so simple. This would be perfect for Minecraft to add in vanilla. I could honestly see them adding something like that, especially with their hanging signs and stuff that they have now, or are going to have. But now, of course, it's time to work on the interior, and we'll get started with the floor as per usual. I'm going to go with this spruce boards floor. I figured that it could be a pretty nice floor block. This building is pretty small, so we're going to have to be rather crafty with how we furnish it. I do want it to feel like a little tailor shop, but again, we have to be a little bit crafty with it. This honestly is the perfect floor. I don't know why I haven't used it as a floor before. It looks exactly like a floor. It is called spruce boards, so I guess it's kind of like floorboards. Makes sense. What would it look like if we just filled all of this in with stone bricks? Would it look weird? I'm not sure. It's definitely very stone brick heavy, or I guess cobblestone brick heavy. What about this? What about adding just a little bit more texture and depth and sprinkling in a little bit of smooth stone slabs? Maybe that would look a little bit better. It's not perfect, but it might just do. Yeah, I like it. Okay, cool. I actually want to get some oak colored furniture or just like counters in here. So let me go grab some oak. Of course, we'll need to get some kind of little counter in here. Again, this place is very small, so maybe we'll keep it pretty simple. Maybe something like that. And then we can put just a little bit of decorations on it so that... What's that noise? Oh, I think it's him, our new lumberjack apparently, but I just added a wee little plant to our counter. I also think it'd be cool to have access to the top portion, of course, kind of like we've done with all of our builds. There's not much room up here. However, there is a little bit. I feel like we have to do something with it. We can't just leave it, right? But we'll focus down here for now. I found a couple of clothing items that we could craft. The Vinery mod does have some clothing items, so we'll go ahead and make these vine maker leggings. I do hope that we can put these on some kind of armor stand or something, or just display them somehow. Let's see. Oh, that is perfect. I was so worried that we wouldn't be able to display them, but it looks like that we will be able to. Well, that makes me very happy. We can also make a little straw hat. Oh, look how cute. It looks kind of weird from this angle, but it does look really cute. And then, of course, we have to craft some scarves, the thing that influenced me to build this tailor shop. So I want to make a rainbow one, and then maybe we'll make some other colors as well. So we need red, blue, green, yellow, purple. Red, blue, green, yellow, and purple. Oh, it's a little rainbow scarf. That's so cute. We have to put it on, of course. Look at us. We look so cozy. Oh, we totally have to wear this whenever winter comes. We look so cozy. But I will take it off. It is for the customers after all. Can we also display it? We can. cannot, unfortunately. So we might have to do some kind of item frame situation. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Maybe we can have a little display of scarves. We can also make red, green, blue, and white ones. Though, of course, the rainbow one would sell for a little bit more, so maybe we'll put it somewhere else. And then we'll just display the solid color ones here. Maybe we'll put it behind the counter because it's that special. I did get plenty of armor stands so that we can display lots of clothing. And unfortunately, there's just really not that much clothes in Minecraft. Oh, hello. So I do think we'll do a little bit of armor. And I had this full set of enchanted iron armor, so we'll use that. And then also I was thinking that we could do a little bit of leather armor and dye it. However, I don't really have a lot of leather, so that might be a little bit of a process, but I can go ahead and make some pants. And honestly, I have never dyed leather armor before. How do I even do it? I have no idea. I think I can do it with a cauldron, right? That's how you go about it, I think. And then I have some tulips, so I guess we'll make pink dye. You can never go wrong with a little bit of pink. And then how do I do it? I'm gonna have to look it up because I have no idea. Oh, do you not even need the cauldron? You don't. I thought you did. I guess not. But here are some pinkish pants. And then I think the last thing that I want to craft is actually this little blue Santa hat. Hopefully we can put it on the armor stand. Oh, we can't. That's so sad. Well, I guess I might as well make the red one too, and then we can just put them in item frames. I was really hoping that I'd be able to put them on an armor stand, but they are really cute. Wait, I want to put one on. It's a little bit glitchy, but it's still cute. Look at the little bauble. Once I have more leather, I will definitely continue to dress this armor stand. I crafted a couple of looms because I think they fit nicely in the tailor shop. And I'll just add a few more little decorations around. Is that chest functional? No. Does it look cute? Yes. We'll add some cute little curtains, of course. We couldn't forget the curtains. I do think that it's okay that our tailor shop has plenty of open space because the tailor, of course, is going to need space to get measurements of the customers and also just space to make the clothing. It's simple, but honestly, I really, really like it, just like this. I don't think I'm going to do the upstairs right now because I don't want to. I don't have a good reason other than I don't want to right now. So we'll get to that in a little bit. Maybe we can add a little painting. I think that's cute. But if you can think of anything else I can add to the tailor shop, then definitely let me know. But overall, I am very happy with how it turned out. Now on to the second build of the day. We are going to be building a woodworker shop where the villagers can buy all of their furniture for their little homes that they don't currently have right now. But you know, the idea is there. Also, now that it's spring, I think that the farmers have been hard at work, sharing the love with the rest of the villagers and making lots of villager babies. Because if we look at the mini map, I think that we have extra villagers, right? That looks like quite a lot of villagers. So definitely very happy about that. I think we actually had a little baby over here. See, yeah, look, we have a baby and we have cats. That's always a good sign. Oh my gosh, look at the baby's name. That is quite a name. The cat is as big as the baby. I never noticed. Is this baby especially small? Why is it so small? Are they always this small? Anyways, I should probably get onto this build. So without further ado, let's get to building. And the woodworker's shop is complete. I am very impressed with myself to be able to build so many builds and have them still look really unique. Like each of them have their own special touch to them, something that makes them stand out from the rest of the builds. So I'll just give myself a little pat on the back because I am happy with how this turned out. I'll give you just a quick view of the back, and then I like this little work area that I have on the side. I do think it's necessary for the woodworker to have a place to work. We also have a little place that we can stick logs to. And there's also this like stackable log thing that you can craft in Better Minecraft, and you can stack it. It is indeed a stackable log. But there we go. Isn't that just like the cutest little thing? A little wood pile. Now for the good old floor, I think that I want to do the same floor that I did in the tailor shop, that spruce board. So we'll go ahead and just place it all down. I'm at that point in the build process that everything is getting very messy and unorganized. I have my backpack here, my horrible inventory. Yes, look at all of those stone pickaxes. I know it's atrocious. And then these chests are pretty full too. I'm just at that part in the building process. Also, there are a lot of little villagers around here working. We have a new stonemason, which is fun. And then we actually have a tailor, Dwight, the tailor. He's a shepherd. He's working here in the loom, but you know, he's our little tailor. So I do want a pretty open area that we can display furniture in. So again, we are working with a very limited space here. Maybe we'll just do this little step thing here so that we can actually get to the door without jumping. And then we'll need some kind of counter. Also, there's this little nugget of space here. I don't know what we'll do with it, but it is kind of cute though. Maybe we'll do something like this and kind of block off this little section here. It would make sense because we don't really want the customers to have access to this work area, even though that they clearly could have access to that work area, but you know what I mean. And then over here can be the display area. I don't know. I just want to have things a little bit more separated. Maybe we'll put a crafting table here on the edge. This top portion obviously has to be some kind of bedroom for sure. And then maybe we'll do that same smooth stone slab thing that we did in the tailor shop. And there we go. That will do. Maybe I'll just fill this area in like that. We'll put a little ladder going up to the second section. This is a fairly good sized bedroom, honestly. Very spacious. A lot better than the little upstairs in the tailor shop. I do already have a lot of furniture. Oh, there's a wandering trader. Hello, wandering trader. He has cherry saplings and some wine. He is the wine wandering trader, obviously. Though I have pretty much no emeralds. Oh, look, more babies. Anyways, I do have lots of furniture already built back at my base, so I'm going to go grab some. Let's see here. We have some tables and chairs, some dressers, even little sofas and coffee tables. We literally have so much stuff. Look at the iron golem on top of this tent. Also, remember the nitwit on the hill? He is still there. How is he still alive? I have no idea. There also used to be an iron golem on top of the hill, and I don't see him anymore. I wonder what happened. But this village is almost bustling in a way, isn't it? Look at all the villagers. We even have little children running around. I'm so excited to get the pathway in here because it's going to feel so cool, especially with the town square done. Look at it. It's looking really cool. All right, let's go ahead and get some of this furniture down. I really do want it to feel like it's on display, not just like a furnished space, if that makes sense. What do we think? It is very neat, which I don't necessarily love. Of course, we do have to add some plants and lanterns. Maybe we can even add a little plant in front of the window. Ooh, and a lantern. I need to get this roof a little bit more finished. We'll add some trapdoors just for a little bit of texture and maybe place a lantern here. I do think having some kind of support beams would look really, really cool. However, I just don't think this space is really big enough to have support beams coming down because this bedroom does look like it's just floating a little bit. Ooh, maybe we can display the lamp on top of a trapdoor. Have some kind of, oh, my goodness. I didn't know you could do this with the lamps. This is so cool. Whoa. I love that. I'm so happy I know that you can do that now. That's so much more like cozy and homey than just a lantern. I love the lanterns and will always use them, but it does add just a like homey touch. But I was thinking about placing a lantern like on top of a shelf. I don't know. I don't think I really like that, honestly. We'll just keep it here. I do think this space is missing something. What is it missing? I need just something a little bit more personal, something a little bit more unique. Maybe a rug. When in doubt, add a rug. But is that too much? I don't like it. Maybe we can add a little welcome mat. Okay, that's cute. I like that. We need something on the walls. Ooh, I have an idea. I do think it could be pretty cool if the woodworker sold wood, since they are a woodworker. So we can stock these shelves with little wood. What do we think? It definitely fills out the space just a little bit more. It might not be the best idea I've ever had, but it does work. If you think that I miss anything that I can add to the woodworker shop, definitely let me know. It's not bad by any means, but for some reason it's not speaking to me like the tailor shop did. But I do think that we'll leave it just like that, for now at least. Now, just a couple more things. We do need to put some things out here. So I figured that we could put a crafting table and then also just like a woodcutter, maybe a workbench of sorts. Okay, something kind of like this. Maybe we'll place some furniture out here too to kind of act like a work in progress. Last but not least, I would like to get some hanging signs here, just like we have on all of our other shops. For the Tailor shop, I did see these hammocks, which are really, really cool, and I do want to test them out. Though, do you think this would be like a cool sign, maybe? It kind of looks like a bolt of fabric or something. So maybe we will do that. Maybe? What do you think? Would something else work better there? Let me know. But I think it technically works. And then for the woodworker, I think that a chair would look really cool. Or just like a table, but I'm thinking a chair. So maybe we'll do an oak one. Oh, well, maybe a chair won't work. Oh, it would have been so cute, but I don't think it works. Maybe a table? Just a simple little oak table. Okay, that's better, I think. Or we could put like a bed there too. I guess a bed would work, except a bed might give more inn vibes. Maybe another chair would work. Maybe it was just this style of chair. Let's give it a go. Maybe this little baby chair. Let's see. Okay, no, chairs do not work on signs. That's unfortunate. We will just do the table. Definitely let me know down in the comments below what you think about our 2 new additions to the village. Did I forget anything that would be perfect for the interiors or even the exteriors? Hello everyone and welcome back to another Better Minecraft episode. In today's episode, we are going to go on a bit of an adventure and explore a woodland mansion. Spoiler alert, it does not go well. But then after that, we are going to expand our storage room. So if you're excited for that, then go ahead and grab a snack, grab a drink, and let's jump right in. I'm honestly not sure what possessed me to want to explore this mansion, but that is what we are going to do right now. First, I want to make some fancy food to better prepare for this trip. I kind of want to make a little hamburger, so I think that's what we're going to make. We'll need bread, beef patty, some cabbage or cabbage leaf, tomato, and onion. I think that we can put this beef on the cutting board and then cut it with a knife. Okay, perfect. And then from there, we can cook the minced beef. And we'll just do that over in the furnace. This is actually so fun. I love this. And I think we can do the same with the cabbage to maybe get cabbage leaf. Yes, that is correct. Oh, we're making little burgers. Isn't that so fun? And then now we just put all of the ingredients together and we have ourselves some hamburgers. I'm going to go ahead and make a couple more. I wonder how much hunger this fills because it is pretty expensive to make, honestly. Hopefully it fills a bunch of hunger. I would assume that it would. We have ourselves 18 hamburgers. I hope that's going to be enough. And then we also still have some leftover bacon and eggs. I have a little bit of baked potatoes and also some golden carrots. So between all of that, hopefully that's good. I am going to bring a bed so that I can set my spawn outside of the mansion, kind of like we did whenever we explored the windmill, because I honestly don't have much faith in us surviving. I actually want to bring moonlight with us, so I think that we have some diamond armor and we can put some little diamond armor on our horse just like we did with Bear. He's currently underneath the table right now. Hello, Moonlight. Are you ready to wear this armor? Look how snazzy you look, Moonlight. Let's go now. I'm not leading us to our death or anything. No, I would never do that. I'm just going to go over the mountain and we just need to keep on heading north. And there she is, the mansion that we're going to explore. Oh, sorry, Moonlight. Sorry. I'm trying to be so careful. This is a very steep mountain. Oh, it looks like we already have a little pillager over there. Oh my goodness, look at the mini map. Is this literally the worst idea I've ever had? I think it is. Again, I don't know what possessed me to want to do this. Okay, well, oh look, there's another Moonlight. Oh, and another one. Okay, and he sees me. Love this. Why are you so strong? Now, how do we get into this place? Maybe I should set my spawn a little bit closer. This seems like a good place. I wonder if we can like lure them out a little bit or something. Ooh, look at all of them. There's so many. Maybe should have brought some building blocks. Ooh, and what is this little guy with the hood? What does he do? I don't know, but it's kind of concerning. Also, I am on hard difficulty, so that's just going to make this even harder. But I'm going to try to lure them out a little bit and then kind of take them out one by one or something. That's the plan at least. Oh, they see me. Oh my gosh, why am I blind? Okay, I did not expect this to happen. I'm sure they're following me. I have a mini map. I need to make sure I'm using my mini map. Well, that was unexpected, to say the least. These little pillager guys don't concern me too much. However, I do think they have extra health, so we just have to be a little bit careful. They're really not that tough, but like, they have so much extra health. Why do they take so many hits? Okay, well, would you look at that? We have taken quite a few hits, that's for sure. And also my armor is so about to break. I've thinned out just a few of the pillagers. Now we have this little dude here. Oh, he hurt real bad, but we killed him, so that's cool. Now, there's this like blindy guy somewhere. Where is he? I can hear him, and I see him like right on top of me on the mini map. Where is he? Oh, he's right there. Oh, that scared me so bad. I think he's suffocating or drowning. Oh, or both. I'm not sure, but I'll take it. Well, anyways, we have cleared out some of the bad guys, so maybe we actually start to go in. Ooh. Go. They're so fast, and I don't want to get too close to them. If I keep my distance, it'll be okay. Okay, just a couple more hits, I'm sure. Oh, and just a couple more hits for me too, and I'm dead. Okay, we did it. Whew. I honestly don't think I could be more unequipped for this because look at my armor. Look at it. It's so bad. Oh, hello. The little vindicator. Oh, another little vindicator. We don't like those. Oh, we got him. Why aren't they dropping anything good though? What is up with that? I guess I should take off my shoes too. I really need more armor. Can I eventually clear this place out, or are they just going to keep on respawning? Wild Tales. Oh, we have a diamond sword. Okay, cool. Oh, this is going okay so far. Okay, so many. They're all coming for me now. Oh, there's so many of them. They're just all running for me. I feel like we really haven't made that much progress so far. I feel like I need to go about this in a different way because I feel like I just can't get into the mansion. And I'm here for the loot. All right, let's go back to our base, recuperate just a little bit, get some better armor, and then come back and come up with a different plan. Because I'm really just not making any progress, I feel like. And also, whenever I come back, I just feel like all the mobs are going to be there again. I wonder how the spawning mechanics work. Oh my goodness, it's starting already. But I have recuperated just a little bit, made a little bit more armor for myself, and come up with a little bit more of a plan, hopefully. Maybe it wasn't the best use of my diamonds, but I used them, so. And now, I want to get closer to the top of this place rather than starting at the bottom. I just feel like if I stay down here forever, I'm never going to make any progress. Though, I'm pretty sure that is the blindy guy. There's another blindy guy and another blindy guy. So that's a little bit concerning. I want to try to be a little bit more stealthy about this maybe. Oh, those are the guys who summoned the Vex, right? Oh, and now the rain is starting. We love to see it. I'm being completely sarcastic, by the way. I don't really want it to rain. Oh, blindy is happening. Okay, now I can't see a single thing. And I'm getting shot at, but I don't know where. Maybe I can make him fall off. Ooh, maybe I can't. Maybe I can't. I tried. Oh. There. Oh, okay. Well, a lot of you all commented that that one necklace that I had worked like a totem of undying, and that is definitely the case. You all were correct. Man, this is so tough, but I know there must be good loot in there. I really want to get it. Oh, sad day. Now my necklace is gone. Why is this so hard? Oh. Okay, well, there's my body right over there. And also a bunch of pillagers. This will be interesting. I think I can just do this and get everything. Okay, well, this might be a little bit of wash, rinse, and repeat, I think. Stay away from me. I need my stuff. Okay, well, how do I even get my stuff? If you could please get away from my body for 2 seconds. Thank you. Thank you. All right, new approach. We're just gonna run in, get the stuff, and leave. That is our new approach, okay? No more fighting bad guys, because obviously I can't do it. I don't see a single issue with this plan. Not a single one. Oh, yep, it's going well already. It's going so well. Love the plan, no complaints. I didn't want to see anyways. I like everything being dark. Oh. Okay, we run, we go fast. We go fast. We run, we get the stuff, and we run some more. Oh, okay. Okay, we make new plan now. All right, what do we think about the new plan? Maybe it will work. I know that you can place boats down for piglin brutes. Oh, look, there's a vindicator. We're gonna try right now. Are you ready? Okay, place the boat. Oh, it worked. This is the plan. This is what we're going to do. This is how we are going to survive this. Why are there a bunch of lions right there? This is a plains biome. Excuse me. I don't think this is where you should be. Okay, ready? There's evil guy. There's lots of evil guys. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. Maybe I should just start placing boats down. Well, I can't see. So I'm just gonna hope that they fall in the boats. Do you think they're in the boats? Are they all in boats? Oh, we got 3 of them. Haha. There's nothing you can do about it because you're stuck in a boat because you're dumb. Sorry, I'm being rude. Come on, little dude. There you go. A boat just for you. I made it just for you. Are you so happy? He loves it. What about you, blindy guy? There you go. Oh, there you go. That's your boat. Get it. I hope he got it, but I don't know if he did. Something tells me he didn't, considering that he's still trying to shoot me. Oh, sorry, lions. I will leave you alone. You're supposed to go in the boat, okay? Go in the boat. Is he too smart? Maybe he's too smart for the boat. No, he's not. Well, there is a bunch more where that came from. Oh, he's in the boat. Yay. Let me get this little guy. There you go. Okay, you literally just walked right over it. That's not how this works. Thank you. Look at all of them. I'm doing so well now. Oh, you can share a boat with him. We can save a little bit of wood. Okay, why? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll just take you out the old-fashioned way since you don't want to go in the boat. It's kind of a stupid decision if you ask me. Now, if we could get into this place here soon, I would be so happy. Oh, he's still making me blind though. I should probably just take him out, shouldn't I? Oh no, my diamond chest plate broke. I didn't even realize. Oh, okay, maybe. Oh, got it. So you don't hit them with a sword. Okay. I did not realize there were rules here. Maybe I can blow him up with a creeper. Wouldn't that be cool? It kind of worked. We're about to be in. Finally. Oh, there's a lot of guys in here. Oh, and now there's Vex. The Vex are here. Oh, why are they so strong? Okay, I went ahead and got my bed so that I can literally respawn right here whenever I die. So we're going to run in, get the loot, run out. Probably more like run in, die, run in, get my stuff, and you know, like go through all of that. But I want to see if we can just like get all the stuff in the chest, you know? I mean, it could have gotten better, but I also feel like it could have gone worse. Ugh. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. Oh, why did they just walk over the boat? You're not supposed to walk over the boat. No. I got one of them in a boat. Go in the boat. Oh, well, my body is kind of like in the ground. Though we have 2 vindicators in a boat, and that is a glorious sight. Now I just need to get my stuff, please. We do it like this. Okay, cool. I got it. Ugh. No. Oh, and now we have more of these guys. That's not fair. I have my stuff though, so that's fun. Oh, why are there 2 of them? No. Oh. Do I just need like the best armor in the game? Is there really no strategy here? Or I just don't even see how this is possible. If you all have any tips, definitely let me know, but I don't know. I don't think I can do it. Oh, let's not die again, please. And also, I have pretty much no armor. So we'll go ahead and just jump on Moonlight and run. I don't really know where I'm going, if I'm being completely honest, since I am blind and I can't see anything. Anyways, if you have any tips for that, definitely let me know. I just can't even see how I would ever be able to take on something like that. Obviously, better armor, better tools, better weapons would help a lot. But like, how would I even do that even if I did have better armor and tools? It honestly seems like a bit of an impossible task. I was hoping to get a little bit of armor and just like good loot in general, but yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. And if anything, I think that we lost more armor than we got. We got one helmet, which I'm currently wearing right now, but everything else broke. I did actually save my boots and also my helmet that was about to break. So all that we're missing now is a chest plate. We're just gonna dump all of the boats inside of the barn. And if I need any boats, then I got them. We have boats. We may not have armor or any loot, but we have boats. And that's pretty special if you ask me. And also asparagus, so that's cool. No complaints here, 0 complaints. All right, so I actually want to shift gears here just for a little bit and actually expand my storage room. It's gotten very cluttered and unorganized, and it kind of makes the building process not as fun, honestly. As we can see here, it's very unorganized. It's honestly not too bad. And I do have more space for sure, but I don't know. I'm getting the itch to expand. The plan is to expand my storage underground, actually. I just kind of want it to be an extension of my above ground storage and just have some storage underground instead. And I think to make this process easier, I want to use some TNT to kind of expand this little cavern. So maybe that is deep enough. I don't know, maybe place some TNT here. Sorry, I know you all can't see a dang thing. I'll put a torch in my offhand. And then just stick some TNT there and it'll be fine, right? I need to go grab a flint and steel. This is really my first time using TNT to help me build, so let's see what happens. Oh, there he goes. Okay, I guess it helped a little bit. I really don't have that much TNT, but I think that any bit will help. I think it's going well so far. Let's continue. This is what we are looking at right now. I added this little extra room here for furnaces and workstations and just blocks like that so we can have an actual work area. And then of course the storage will be out here. So do I have any idea what I'm doing? Not really, but I figured that I would like do the chest like this or something, and then we'll have little bits coming out like this. You know, that's kind of the vibe. And I don't have any more chests on me, so I'll just use cobblestone. Oh wait, that could not be more perfect. I did not plan this at all, but we can have 5 chests here and 5 chests here. And I will just copy that on all of the sides. This one's going to be a little bit different. It's gonna have to be cut short, or I'm gonna have to be a little bit more crafty about it. Honestly, I could just expand this wall out a little bit. Maybe I'll do that. And then we'll just have a little archway or something going to that room. And then we'll do something where we have little arches here. You know, that's the vibe. And then we'll just stack the chest all the way up. I'll probably strip these as well. And then I think I want the floor to be dark oak maybe. I really want it to feel warm and cozy. So I want to use some darker blocks. I also think it would be so cool to kind of do a pond or something here in the center. We could put glass over top, but if we ever find any axolotls, then we could put axolotls in this pond, or even just fish would be so cool. Do you know what I mean? Like we would have a little hole of water and it would be a little bit deep down, and then we put glass on top of it. I don't know. I want to do something interesting with the storage building. So I'm thinking something like this. But since we've already done a lot in today's episode, I think I am going to get busy just working on this project on my own, and then I'll jump back in whenever I've made lots of progress with it. I definitely want to have lots of greenery as well with the storage building, so I'm just going to let my creativity go wild and try to come up with something really cool. And here is the progress that I have made. We've done the chests and the floor and also most of the ceilings. I'm quite happy with the progress thus far. And now I want to start working on this little pond here in the center. So I don't really know what to make the walls of the pond. What should I make them? I don't think I really want to leave them stone necessarily. But also, does wood really make that much sense? I'm not sure. But let's try the wood and see what happens. It would definitely make it feel more seamless, I think. And then I want the floor to be just a little bit deeper. And I also think I'll make it completely sand. I've never really done an indoor in-ground pond like this before. So this is a first. Kind of just gonna see how it goes. I did get some fish that I want to put inside of the pond. So do I just like place them like this? Okay, so far so good, I think. And then I also have to fill this entire area with water, which could be a little bit tricky, but we'll try to make it work. I think that I filled it in successfully. Okay, cool. And now just to decorate. I thought that maybe I could put some little stones down too, just to add a little bit more variety. And then of course we will bone meal this area. And last but not least, we just need to put some glass on top of it. Okay, well, that wasn't even close to enough. Got it. I don't know why I thought 12 pieces was going to be enough. Let's see if 15 more pieces of glass will finish the job. Perfect. And there's our little in-ground fish pond. Kind of a fun addition, if you ask me. And then to add a little bit more interest to the pond, I was thinking about doing some staircases like this, just to have a little bit more depth. And then I would just copy that all the way around. I think that looks a lot better. I would also like to get some rugs down here. That would look really nice. I think that green would look the best, but we literally have every wool color to choose from since we do have an automatic wool farm. So we could also do red or even pink if we wanted to magenta purple maybe. But honestly, I'm thinking green. We could even do a mix of colors and have an outlining color and then also a color as the main carpet. That could look cool too. Of course, if you all have any ideas of what I could add to the storage building, definitely let me know. I'm all ears. We definitely need some lanterns coming down here, but I wonder if there's a better modded option besides just the regular lanterns. I don't really want to do paper lanterns. It doesn't feel like the vibe. I need to go on a caving trip pretty badly. I do have iron, but I'm running out, and this is all of the coal to my name. 9 pieces of coal. That's so bad. I might stream a caving trip maybe. I think that sounds like a lot of fun. Also, the beauty of this storage room is that I can continue to expand it if I need to. Technically, I can just keep on going that way forever and also down that way forever. So we could expand it if need be. Now, last things to do is this little entryway, including the ceiling and then this little hallway and the ceiling and then this room. I might honestly save this room for the future. I just want to put some workstations in here, maybe a bed, something like that. If you have any additional ideas for this room, definitely let me know. What does a storage room need to be functional and the best storage room that you could have? I could even put an enchantment setup down here if I wanted to. I know that we have one already, but technically I could. I think that for the ceiling, we might just do a simple archway kind of, maybe something kind of like that. It's pretty simple, but it works technically. And then I'll just copy the same thing over here. Of course, I have to get everything in the storage room, but that will take a second. I'll just do that on my own time in between episodes. And then I also have to figure out a way that I want to label the chests. I could do item frames on the ground or just some kind of sign system. Not sure yet. But overall, I'm very happy with how this little storage room turned out. This is going to make my life so much easier. And honestly, I just love organizing in Minecraft. It's kind of fun. Let me know if you share that same sentiment. Do you like organizing in Minecraft? Because I think it's kind of fun. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Better Minecraft episode. In today's episode, we are going to start our little town square and also adding some pathways finally in our village. So if you are excited for that, then go ahead and grab a snack and or drink. And also, if you do grab a snack and or drink, let me know what you are snacking on or what you're drinking. I would love to know. But let's go ahead and jump right in. In between episodes, I finally built this skeleton spawner XP farm that I've been meaning to build forever. I did it over on stream and I have AFK'd here for a little bit. and I have 34 levels now, which is awesome. I am so excited to finally have an XP farm in my world. And look at all of our goodies here. We have so many arrows and bones and also some of these soul stars. So that's cool, I guess. I did decorate the kill chamber just a little bit because it was super, super ugly. So we just made it a little bit less ugly. It is also fall now because I have been doing a lot of work off camera. It looks like we have this little goblin trader. What does he have to trade? Oh my goodness. Potion of haste for 17 diamonds. That is crazy. In what world would this trade be good? Because I don't know, honestly. 3 netherite ingots for a diamond pickaxe? I don't know about a little goblin. This skeleton spawner, if you remember, is on the surface. So we have this beautiful box of cobblestone here and the skeleton spawner is just inside of it. I know it is so ugly, but it works, okay? So I will not complain. It's also a pretty far away from our base as well. Our base is way over here. So eventually I want to build a waystone so that I can just teleport to our XP farm. That is the plan at least. But in order to build a waystone, I actually need an ender pearl. And I don't have any ender pearls. Though, I think there's an enderman in here. Oh, should we try to get ourselves an ender pearl? Maybe? Is this going to end badly? Come on, enderman. Did we get an ender pearl? Oh, I think we did. That was literally our first ender pearl of the world. That means that we can build a waystone now. In order to build a waystone, we need an abyss watcher, an emerald, some stone, some obsidian, and in order to craft the abyss watcher, we just need some flint. So pretty easy. I think that we probably have most of the stuff to do that. Anyways, enough of that. Let's go ahead and head back to our base. I did also clear out this storage room and I moved everything downstairs. I don't really know what to do with the storage room up here though. I want to do something with it. I was thinking about just putting overflow items. Like if I have a bunch of cobblestone, for example, then I could have chests of cobblestone up here or something. I just want to put it to use in some way. And then for the signs, I just did these little hanging signs here. I know they're not that informative, but I know what they mean, so it's okay. Before we get started with today's project, I would like to do just a little bit of enchanting because I did fully finish my enchantment setup. It has all of the bookshelves it needs to be a fully leveled up enchantment setup. And now that we have an experience farm and a little bit of experience, we'll be able to actually enchant things, which is so exciting. Hello, villagers. Have any of you died? Are we doing okay? Oh, I was like, I hear them, but I don't know where they're at. I guess they're stuck back here. That's unfortunate, isn't it? There you go. I will free you. You can get out. I think they just want to stay back here. Anyways, let's do a bit of enchanting. I have almost everything that I need for a full set of diamond armor. We are just missing a chest plate. So I guess we will be making another chest plate. And I know that all of this armor is about to break, but I think I'll just put mending on it and just do it that way and then just heal the armor. So let's see what enchants we can get. I'm breaking 3. I'm breaking 3. Fire protection 4 and fire protection 4. Maybe we'll try unbreaking 3 on the chest plate. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Protection 4. That's awesome. I don't know what is hoofty. I have no idea what that means, but that's awesome. I will take it. Let's see what we get with the rest. Hoofty 2, protection 3, and hoofty 2. I don't know what hoofty is. We also do have this helmet, which has protection 2 on it, so I could disenchant it. Technically, that's an option. And then it looks like we can re-roll enchants as well. Ooh, it takes 5 experience. That's so expensive. Why would you ever want to do that? Upon further observation, it says experience points, not experience levels. So that's actually a really good deal. But I guess we will be doing protection 3 on the boots. Okay, just protection 3, hoofty 2 on the leggings, and respiration 3 on the helmet. Oh, I don't even have 30 levels anymore. So I think that's where our enchanting journey ends. For now, at least, we're just going to be building today, so I don't really need lots of armor. As you can see, this is the armor that I'm wearing right now. It's so bad, but it's working for us, okay? I'll just put the rest of it in here for now. Baby steps. We are making progress slowly but surely. I'm back over at my base to get some supplies I'm going to need for today's project. And I actually just had a little idea. What if we go ahead and make that waystone, but we put it down here in the storage room so that I don't have to go back and forth between the storage room and then Kukutami. I still have to name the village yet. I don't know what it's gonna be, but we'll figure it out. So let's go ahead and give this a go. So we'll make the Abyss Watcher. And then I think like this, we can go ahead and make a waystone. Okay, well, maybe we need regular stone. Like this. Perfect. Now we have ourselves a waystone. I'll just place the waystone here for now, and hopefully we can move it after we activate it if I want to. And also this name, that's not gonna work. I don't know what we should name our base or like our little farm, but not that. I'm not even going to try to say that. But perfect. This will make my life so much easier. I know a few of you all have suggested me putting a waystone at my base, so I hope this makes you happy. I know I will definitely have to take lots of trips back to my base, but I think that I have everything that I'm going to need for now. That is literally going to make my life so much easier. Now, time to get this pathway in. I'm actually so excited to be back in the village. It feels like it's been so long, even though that I know it hasn't been that long, but it feels like a long time. This little stone shovel isn't gonna cut it, but we're just gonna have to make it work. Maybe I should come up with a plan before I just start digging. Actually, let's start over this way first, I think, because I want this to feel like a very main pathway. And then I want maybe a smaller dirt pathway going to the farmhouse. Maybe we'll do it like that. Oh, there's a cat stuck in the chair. I kept on hearing a cat, but I couldn't see it running around. And it seems like the little kitty is stuck in the chair. That's actually so cute. We'll just leave it there. Oh, there's water down here. That's nice. All right, so I'm thinking of making this pathway mostly stone and some stone bricks, maybe some andesite and a little bit of cobblestone. I think that's going to be the combination. I'll probably just do slabs because I'm cheap. So let's just kind of map it out first, and then we can come back in here and fiddle with the shape of the pathway a little bit more, because I don't think it's going to be exactly like this. I really don't make that many like established pathways, if that makes sense. I usually just do dirt pathways. So I'm very excited for this moment. All right, it's definitely coming together. We have lots more to do, but it's looking like a little pathway. I think I might try to use these railings to make little landscaped areas out in the front of the shops, maybe. Like imagine a little railing here and then lots of plants in the middle. I just want every single block to be purposeful, if that makes sense. Like I want every single block in this village planned out and just something down. Even if that something down is just plants, you know? Does that make any sense? So can we do like little cobblestone rails or something like that? Or are they only wood? Jelly shroom. Oh my gosh, that is the prettiest block ever. Better end. That is so pretty. I love that. See, we'll do something like this and then we'll put plants inside of it. And then I think that I will just have the pathway go all the way up to it, maybe, you know, something kind of like that. And then I'll have to get some flowers. I don't really have any with me. I guess I just kind of want it to look manicured. And through the alleyways in between the buildings, I want to put things like chests and like crafting tables and just some storagey items like that. Now the question is, do I want the stone to go like all the way through here? I'm not sure. Part of me kind of wants to have stone almost everywhere, but then another part of me doesn't. Because I definitely feel like it feels more established if you have stone going all the way up to the building. Does that make any sense? And in order to add a little bit more variety and greenery, we can have the little planter boxes. Maybe, just maybe. I think that I'm going to leave the path like this for now, and then I can always go back and fix it once I have a little bit more stuff down. It's kind of hard knowing what I'm working with the pathway if I don't have all the other stuff down. I want to get some little lampposts in here too. I think that would look really nice. So maybe we'll just do a simple design like this. Maybe not my best work, but it's a lamppost, right? Or We could do a little edit and do it like this instead. I kind of like that better, I think. And then this block I could replace with moss or something so it's a little bit more colorful. Maybe we'll do it like that. I just don't have any moss on me, but I'll change it here in a second. Okay, new lamppost idea. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, I think I like that better maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Why is it so hard? Something's still off, but I don't know what's wrong with them. Now to do a little bit of decorating. I really like these flowers. I think they're so pretty. So I'll do a little sprinkle of those maybe. I also have these Japanese orchids. Oh, that's a lot. And then we could also do oak leaves if we wanted to, though oak leaves are a little bit dead during this time of year, so I don't know how much greenery they add to the place. Okay, it's something. We might trade those out later, but it's something. And then for some cluttery blocks, I don't want to do barrels because villagers obviously, so I'm thinking really just like chests and then the crafting tables, maybe some of these little log blocks, just extra wood or whatever, maybe a little extra lantern or something, you know, something like that. And then I can do the same thing over this way. I do want to do a little bit of bone meal action too, just so that we have some grass and maybe some flowers around. Just liven the place up just a little bit more. Maybe I can even stick some little pebbles around. That would be cute. I also think it would be so cute if there was a little wagon here so that the villagers could travel to other places to sell their goods. So let's give this little wagon a go and see what happens. Okay, what do we think about the little wagon? It's a little unique to say the least, but it's kind of cute, right? Maybe we could put like a little chest in there or something, and then maybe like a little lantern. It's kind of cute, okay? We'll leave it, I think. And maybe I could put a little bit of extra cargo outside of it. Just some chests and things like that. I don't really know how they plan on getting the wagon out of this little area, but that's okay. That's not for us to worry about. Maybe they'll just like back it up or something, you know? It's kind of funny, honestly. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna leave it, okay? I keep on getting the urge to just tear it down, honestly. I think there are definitely more things that we can add to this little area. We definitely need to add a little pathway going from here to the farmhouse, which I'll work on in a second. But I do think I want to start working on this little town square. I want this town square to have lots of little stalls around. I think that would be so cute. And then maybe something in the middle, maybe a tree, maybe a fountain, I'm not sure. But if we can fit it, I think I want something in the center. So I am going to go ahead and get busy working on this town square. I don't really have many plans, but I'm excited to see what I come up with. And here we have the town square complete. I love how this turned out so much. We added a little fountain in the middle with lots of plants, even this little bench, which is so cute. I didn't even know that it was in this mod pack, but the bench is so cute and I love it. And then of course we have the stalls, and I've even started to place villagers inside of the stalls. So we have the little tailor stall, and it kind of matches the tailor shop a little bit. We have a little baker stall, a little furniture stall, and then the little flower stall. So I need to place villagers inside of all of the stalls, but I just haven't gotten to that quite yet. Also, another way that we could get emeralds that I literally didn't even think about is trading with shepherds, because we have an automatic wool farm. So we have a ton of wool. I don't know why I never thought about that. So I kind of want to go grab some wool and trade with our shepherds. I think that we have a couple of shepherds, maybe. Another one, yes, another one likes to hang out in here. Here, let me let you out. There you go. And then I think there's another one somewhere, maybe. I'm not sure. But maybe we can put a little farmer inside of the bakery stall. So let's go ahead and get a composter and we'll start that. I wish there was an actual baker profession, but the farmer profession is just going to have to work. And here's that one farmer that I was talking about, or shepherd actually. So we'll just place a little composter here, and then hopefully a villager will come and accept the job. Oh, and here's a goblin trader who's been hanging out with me while I've been building this town square. Why does no one want to become a farmer? Being a farmer is the best job that you could possibly have. Don't you want to become a farmer? I do need to also make a few more baked goods for this bakery stall because this is not cutting it, honestly. So if I'm not mistaken, I think that we have some ingredients in the bakery. A few ingredients. Let's see what we can make. A basket? That's so cute. I want to make a basket. Where can we place the basket? Oh, we have a farmer. Okay, you gotta stay in there, okay, buddy? Stay in there. A little bit further. Yay! Now we have a permanent farmer inside of the stall. And we'll just pretend that he's our baker, you know? But can I place this basket here? Oh my gosh, can I place things inside of it like bread or something? Okay, maybe not. I wonder if I can place other things in it. Like, wouldn't it be so cute if we could place eggs in it or something? But that's just so adorable. I want to place baskets everywhere now. I'm so glad that I figured that out. Anyways, getting back to work, baking something. Ooh, I think that we can make this apple pie, so I'll give that a go. And now we can place the little pie on the stall. Oh, we have 2 pies? Okay, I did not know that, but that's so cool. We'll place another pie down. Fun. Oh, we should have placed one here. Oh, wow, I did not realize I was so strong. Okay, I did not realize I was going to break in one punch. Okay, if I break this, will it actually break? I feel like it will, so we won't try it. Now we need to get a villager in the florist stall. So what profession would work? Ooh, and then of course we need a villager over in the furniture stall. I know this technically doesn't really work for the flower shop, but I think that I might place a librarian here just so that we have a permanent librarian somewhere. You know, if the villagers ever want to take the jobs. Literally, what is he doing? What is this villager doing? Why is he way up there on the mountain? Oh my gosh, why are they all going on the mountain? Are you crazy? And there's another one. Okay. We also have a villager like way up here. Do you see him on the map? Like, what is he doing? What is he doing there? He's like all the way back up at our base. Villagers are crazy. I honestly cannot tell you why they are not accepting the jobs. Frankly, I don't even care if they take the job. I just want villagers in the stalls. Oh, are you going? Okay, go. Just a little bit further. Yay! We have a lumberjack in the furniture stall. Perfect. Oh, and a librarian. Stay in there. Stay in there. Go, 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 go. Yay! Perfect. Now all of the stalls have villagers except this one. And I was going to leave this stall open for any future shops that we open up. Yay! Aren't you so happy? Oh, this is Elenice. We know Elenice. Elenice is our Fortune 3 villager. So is that even your workstation? Maybe not, but that's okay. Well, anyways, I am very happy with how this little town hall turned out. I love all of the little details I've added to it. And I think that in next episode, I'm going to add our little tavern / inn. I really want to remove all of the beds that are over this way and place them inside of an actual building. So I think that's what we will get up to next episode. Also, I added this little custom tree here, and then I wasn't sure what I thought about it. And I had another one over this way, and then I just planted the birch trees instead. So birch trees or custom trees, what do we think? Or maybe another tree would be suited here better. I definitely know that I want trees in the villages or in the village, but I just don't know what kind of tree, you know? Oh yeah, and I also added another little path going from the main pathway over to the farmhouse. Nothing special, just a little dirt pathway. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Better Minecraft episode. In today's episode, we are going to be building a wizard's tower so that we can start our zombie purification process. I love so much how this wizard's tower turned out. So without further ado, go ahead and get comfortable, grab a snack and or drink, and let's jump right in. I have been busy over at the skeleton spawner and I'm on level 36 now, so I would like to start off today's episode with a little bit of enchanting. I also did get 3 mending books, so we'll put mending on our boots, our pants, and also the helmet. I think the first thing that I want to try to enchant is my bow. I'm breaking 3, maybe not. Okay, all of these enchants aren't great. Maybe I should try the reroll thing. Oh, that took away like no experience at all. That's awesome. I will definitely take advantage of that. Ooh, infinity on the bow, except I have a skeleton spawner, so I don't really need infinity, honestly, especially with these quivers. You know, I have a ton of arrows and I kind of want to use my arrows, you know? Let's try another reroll. That was not a reroll. Oops. I mean, I guess it technically did reroll my enchants, but I'm trying to do it this way. Ooh, protection 4, and fire protection 4. Let's go ahead and try to put protection 4 on the pants. Ugh, only protection 4. And I need 1 more level. I'll just do some real quick trades with the farmers to get to level 33. Let's try this again. Protection 3 or feather falling 4. That's really tempting. I think we'll go for feather falling 4. Oh my goodness, just feather falling 4. I'm getting the worst luck. Oh, I still have more levels. I don't know why I thought I couldn't enchant anything with level 30, but I think I'm going to go for power 3 on the bow and only power 3. What is happening here? Anyways, enough enchanting. I'm just going to put on some armor, but I am going to go to the nether. That's why I was trying to enchant so much, but I don't want to rush anything, honestly. I want to have good enchanted armor, and that's just going to take a little bit more going to the experience farm and then coming back here and repeating that process. So we're just going to make what we have currently work for us. I need to go to the nether to get some wood for the build that I have planned today, and also I really need some blaze rods. I really want to try to zombie curify my villagers, and I can't do that without potions. And in order to get potions, I need blaze rods. So if I'm not mistaken, it kind of looks like there's a fortress right over here. So I think that's where we will be headed. And I'm also going to use this kind of wood right here, this lament log. I think it's such a pretty bluish periwinkle color. So I'm really excited to use it in the tower that I have planned. So I guess first things first. Oh yeah, I always forget that happens. I play vanilla Minecraft for a little bit and then jump back on over to better Minecraft, and then I forget about all these cool features. So I'm going to collect some of this wood. I have collected about 4 stacks of this wood, so I think that will be enough. And we also have this little goblin trader here. See, I just don't really understand these goblin traders. I guess the netherrack trade is kind of cool. This trade is awesome. Some of the trades are cool, but then some of them I just don't really understand, honestly. But now I would like to go on over to this fortress. So we need to kind of head south and then a little bit east. Okay, well, this way is south. That is a lot of lava. Ooh, if I see any syntheticite, I will definitely collect some because you can craft so much cool stuff with this. Looks like we have ourselves a villager over there. I definitely want to see what that is about. Just bridging over the lava ocean with leaves, not terrifying at all. Is he just trapped in here? Hello, villager. Oh my goodness. He's sleeping. How are you sleeping in the nether? Oh, he has mangrove logs. That's so fancy. A little furnace. He's a cartographer. This is kind of sad, honestly, that he's just stuck out here in the nether. And also, why is he sleeping? That kind of scares me. But here's your door back. I'm just gonna leave you to it, okay? Oh my gosh, I've been hearing this gasp, but I didn't know where he was, and he's literally right here. Ah! That was terrifying. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, everything is scaring me so bad. Ooh, I think we found the fortress. Ooh, a terrible fortress. We did find it. Perfect. I did actually find some nether wart whenever I came to the nether to get a little bit of soul sand. So I do have the nether wart. I just, of course, need those sweet, sweet blaze rods. I love the sound of running on nether brick. It's so satisfying. Ooh, and I guess I do have a mini map too, so I can like make sure that there's no wither skeletons peeking around the corner. Oh my goodness, look at this biome. It looks so cool. What are those glowy things? I want to check them out. Look at them. They're so pretty. Ooh, warped desert. Warped coral block. Wow, this is so cool. Ooh, and look at these little warped coral fans. Those are so cute. Definitely did just get a wee bit distracted, but I wonder if I can build anything with these things. I don't have anything off the top of my head, but I will try to keep it in mind. If you think of anything that I can build with it, definitely let me know. So we will continue our fortress exploration. Oh, look at that blaze thing. What is that blaze thing? I don't like it. I don't like regular blaze, let alone that. Look at him. He does not look very happy, does he? I don't think he does. Oh, we're gonna try to get him from afar. You know, if I can, like, get anything. Oh, I think I got him. Kill a blaze guardian. Is that what that was? A blaze guardian? Did I get any blaze rods? Oh, I did. Is this a blaze guardian? Oh, this is just a regular blaze spawner. Though I guess we will get those blaze guardians spawning too. Could I have a couple more of you, please? Oh, hello. Ah, oh my gosh. That killed him so fast. Why did that kill him so fast? Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. Okay, I got them all. I have 3 rods. That's enough, right? I should probably get a couple more, if I'm being completely honest, though. You know, just so that I never have to do this ever again. Okay, I'll go. I'm just shooting them from afar because it's the safest way. As you can see, based off all of my arrows over there, you know, I'm not the greatest shot, but at least it's safe over here for the most part. Did I get any more? Oh, I have 5. Is that enough? Hopefully, because I'm not going to do this any longer. I really just want to explore inside of the fortress, if I'm being completely honest. Well, we have ourselves a nether wart room, and I guess I'll go ahead and collect it, even though that I do already have some nether wart. Wait, do I have this stuff? I'll collect some just in case. I'll definitely grab those golden booties. That has a lot of enchants on it. Don't mind if I do. Another chest with piercing 4 and depth strider 3. A golden helmet. Oh, there's a blaze over there. Ooh, some saddles. Okay, that was so much fun, but now I think I want to go home. Whoa, I think that's a bastion. It kind of looks like one, doesn't it? I have no desire to explore it though. I just want to get home, honestly, in my beautiful little base. The nice scenic green overworld, except it's winter right now, so everything's kind of dead, but you know what I mean. What is that? Some kind of temple that I'm just going to destroy. Should I really just fall down in there? I'm going to. Ooh, it's shaped like a jungle temple. Hello? Any goodies in here? Oh, there's a chest. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, cool. I did not see that one coming. Well, what's in the chest? Oh my gosh, I thought that was a netherite sword for some reason. It's just a stone sword. That would be crazy, honestly, wouldn't it? Now, is there a hidden chest in here? Oh, there is. Oh, and also a spawner, a zombified piglin spawner. I mean, I guess it's not really harming anyone. We have power 3, loyalty 3, lots of gold, so much gold. And then we have another one over this way with protection 3 and also fire aspect 2 and deep fry. I will definitely take all these goodies. Okay, fun. Now let's go home. Whoa, there's our nether portal. Somehow I passed it, but that's okay. I saw someone say that I should make like a cozy little nether base in a way. Just somewhere that we have to go that we know is going to be safe. Somewhere that houses our nether portal. Yes, don't you dare. I think that's a great idea and I would definitely do that at some point. I really do anything in the nether, so it'd be really cool to do something like that. Oh, and obviously it is now winter. Just figured I would point that out. After the nether, I went to collect some more materials for my build and decided to do a little bit of caving and found this cool dungeon thing that kind of reminds me of the first iteration of the Deep Dark. And I also found this emerald geode. Isn't it so cool? I got so many emeralds from this thing. I got a total of 2 stacks, almost 3 stacks of emeralds. That's pretty awesome. And then after that short caving trip, I gathered some stone and cobblestone and also some glow lichen. It is now time to build our little wizard tower, and I think I'm going to build it right over here on this peninsula. I think it'd be so cool to have a wizard tower here. I'm kind of thinking of similar vibes as Stardew Valley, the wizard tower over there. Everyone knows that the wizard tower is there, but they kind of just avoid it. And I kind of want it to act in a similar way over here. So the tower is kind of out of the way of the village, but it's still kind of a part of the village. So we just have to clear out the space just a bit so that we have space to build the tower. I have been wanting to zombie purify the villagers for a while now. I just haven't had the resources to do so, and now we do. So there's nothing stopping me other than myself. And of course, I need a build to house our brewing station too. We'll probably get on to the tavern in next episode, but I so badly want cheap trades. Though I did find that new emerald geode, and that could be such a great way to get emeralds and trade for books and just other things. Oh, and I guess if icicles fall on your head, they hurt you. I think icicles are actually pretty dangerous in real life too, aren't they? Like, people actually get impaled by icicles quite a lot, if I'm not mistaken. At least more than like shark attacks. I think that you can get killed by an icicle more than you can get killed by a shark, statistically speaking. Don't quote me on that though. And just like that, we have a mostly clear peninsula. I just have to clear out all of the leaves. The leaves are so annoying. I'm so glad that vanilla Minecraft does not have that leaf function. I wonder if I can just place a bucket here and it'll just get rid of the leaf piles. Oh my goodness, I have been handbraking every single leaf since I've been playing Better Minecraft. And you're telling me that all I have to do is place a bucket of water down and the leaves are gone? Wow, I had no idea. I will forever be doing this water bucket trick now. Now I need to clear out this inventory. I was all neat and organized until I had to clear out that forest. You know, I think I might just do this number and dump all of the useless junk in here. Not saying that it's useless necessarily, but I don't need it, honestly. Not right now. I've also really been wanting to build with scaffolding lately, so I think that I'm going to just plant a couple of bamboo shoots so that I can get even more bamboo. Oh look, it's already grown. And then from there I can build some scaffolding because I've been using it in one of my just personal Minecraft worlds that I've been playing lately. Scaffolding is so nice. Why do I never use it? So as soon as that grows a little bit, then I will use scaffolding. I forgot my woodcutter, so I'm going to have to use yours this time, okay? Sorry, I'll give it back, I promise. To be fair, he's just been hopping up there for a long time. He hasn't actually been working. Now for the block palette for this build, we are going to start off with a little bit of cobblestone bricks, and then I want to do kind of a gradient going from cobblestone bricks to stone bricks to stone. And then I'm going to sprinkle a bunch of glow lichen everywhere all over the tower. And then of course we'll have some spruce beams. That looks a bit suggestive. Let's fix that with some of these lament planks. That looks better. But this is the block palette. It's going to be pretty simple. I'm really only using like 3 different colors. Spruce is a lament plank and then stone, but I'm really excited for how it's going to turn out. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get this wizard tower in. And here we have our completed wizard's tower. I know that the color palette is so simple, but I just love it so much for some reason. It kind of reminds me of the colors of the Stardew Valley tower, so I think I kind of took some inspiration from that. And I also love the addition of the glow lichen and of course the really cool wizard's hat roof. I did expand the trim just a little bit from what you saw in the time lapse. I think it looks a little bit more balanced now than it did during the time lapse. But now it is time to work on the interior, of course. So this is what we are looking at currently. For the floor, I'm just thinking I'm going to add a simple stone and stone brick floor. I would also like to add a cool spiral staircase going all the way up, I think. I'm not exactly sure what my plan is going to be, but we'll figure it out here together. For the spiral staircase, I was thinking we could use some of this lament log as the pillar of the spiral staircase, but I wonder if we just strip it. Stripping it does allow it to match the door and also the ceiling, so maybe we'll just strip it and I'll just have a pillar going maybe all the way up. I'm not sure. Ooh, at least to the windows. So then we can have some kind of floor here so that we can actually look out the windows. And then I'll have to finish the ceiling as well. All right, that's what we'll do. And then maybe just to add a little bit more contrast, we can do some spruce stairs instead of the laminate stairs. Let's see here, something kind of like this. And then of course, we'll just have them going all the way up. Okay, it's coming together. And I think that now I will just add that second floor. So maybe going here so that we can actually use the windows. Also, I feel like stained glass is so cool. Sometimes I just completely forget about it, but it just like adds such a nice touch to your builds, you know? You don't necessarily have to do clear glass. And there we have the upstairs. We'll probably put some storage up here, maybe like a lectern kind of looking out over the village or something. That could be really cool. I also need to finish off this layer, and technically I could make this another floor if I wanted to. Maybe we'll just place it in and I can see what I think about it. It wouldn't really hold much except maybe extra storage, some bookshelves and things like that. Ooh, right here we could put bookshelves in the walls. I was just gonna fill it in, but I think I might just do the bookshelf thing. I think that could look so cool. Definitely needs some more work, but it's coming together. But I will get to that after I finish the downstairs. I think I want to work on this layer right now. I did find a really cool picture on Pinterest that I will link down in the description box and also pop up on screen here. But I think that I want to use that image as some inspiration for my downstairs. It's just this really cool like cauldron kind of thing. So I want to try to make it work somehow. We'll see. So I'll add some kind of campfire here and then place a cauldron on top of it. Okay, cute. And then from there, we'll make some kind of like hearth situation. I wonder if it would look better if it was brick instead, because it obviously kind of blends in with the walls. Or is it cool having it kind of part of the build? You know, either way, I think this campfire idea is really, really cool. Maybe we can add like a little mantle going across, and then we can place things on said mantle too. We'll also add some of these empty campfire things too. And of course, we have to add a chain so it looks like the cauldron is hanging, and some water. Of course, the purpose of this wizard's tower is to do a little brewing station, so we have to figure out some kind of workbench. I have a couple of brewing stands here, so we'll place some brewing stands and just also some shelves that we can place chests and crafting tables and extra brewing stands. I would also like to place some soul sand down so that we can have some netherwort gardens. It serves a functional purpose and also an aesthetic purpose. Ooh, it'd be cool to get some nether vines in here or just some nethery plants. I think that would be a really cool addition. Maybe whenever we go back over to the nether, we can grab some cool nether plants and stuff. Ooh, and I also got some candles, the first candles of the world. So we definitely have to add some of those. Candles are so cool. I'm so glad that they added those to Minecraft. On the second layer, of course, we will have some bookshelves and also some little storagey bits. And on the upstairs layer, I want it to be more of a living quarters. So I want a bed. I also want a lectern up here. And then I would like to fit like a little armchair with a rug somewhere in the wizard's tower. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and get the rest of the interior of the wizard's tower in. And now we have a completed interior. I love how it turned out. I think it looks nice and cozy in here. Here's the second level with all of the extra storage laying around and some bookshelves and things like that. And then of course upstairs we have the small little living quarters. On the top, I added this little chandelier thing. I thought it was going to be bigger. I don't know why I thought it was going to be bigger, but I did. But we're just going to leave it there. It's fine. It's a little puny, but it does the job, I guess. I'll probably work on making some splash potions of weakness here soon, maybe in between episodes, maybe at the beginning of next episode. I'm not quite sure yet. And technically, there's a bunch of workstations around here, so if villagers wanted to work in the wizard's tower, they could, and I'm going to let them if they want to. But they haven't really ventured over over here yet. Last but not least, we have an iron golem spinning in a circle. He's having a great time apparently. Last but not least, we need to connect the pathway over to the wizard's tower. So we kind of need to bring down this hill just a little bit. I'm thinking about making the pathway kind of a stepping stone pathway maybe. It doesn't need to be a main pathway or even a really established pathway because no one's really going to be walking down it. So I was thinking about adding some little stepping stones maybe. I'm not sure how that's gonna work. I've never done anything like that before, but we'll figure it out and see what happens. So I was thinking that we could make some cobblestone slabs and then kind of sprinkle them around in a stepping stone kind of shape. We won't have too much order to the shape, but I do want it to resemble some kind of pathway. And once we get closer to this pathway, we'll kind of just make it into path blocks, I think. So it's slowly going to the stepping stone kind of path. And then I was thinking that we would actually sprinkle some path blocks on the stepping stone path too. So a little bit of stepping stones. Oh, what's that? So we'll have some stepping stones and some path blocks. I actually think I kind of like it. Isn't it cute? I want to do this pathway a lot more. It would work really well in gardens and things like that. I am very pleased with it. And next I would like to plant some trees around here. You know, these trees are really cool. I like the shape of them. Maybe we can take some of those and plant them over here. And then we could also sprinkle in some oak trees as well. Have a little bit of variety. I'll just chop down a few cypress trees so that we can get some saplings. And we'll just sprinkle the trees around and then bone meal them. And look at that cute little tree. We can also add some oak trees. What do we think about adding the cypress trees to the village? They just feel very fancy, you know? They feel manicured almost. I wonder what the cypress leaves look like during winter time. I wonder if they're dead and ugly because oak leaves are quite literally like black during the winter. I don't want to plant too many like right in front of the tower just because I want to be able to actually see it, but I think it's kind of cute. And then I was thinking about sprinkling some of these pink flowers around. I think it'd be cool to have very specific flowers planted here. So not these rose bushes, not the poppies, but maybe pink, white, and yellow flowers. I don't love how the flowers multiply in Better Minecraft. I don't like that at all because there are so many flowers everywhere all the time. And like, I guess it's great. However, this is not a flower forest. If I wanted a bunch of flowers everywhere that I did not plant, then I would go to a flower forest. There are definitely a lot of things in vanilla Minecraft that I just prefer the vanilla version of it. So even though that I've been playing a modded Minecraft for a while now, I definitely still love vanilla Minecraft. Like, look how many flowers this is. That's so many flowers. Look how cozy this is. I love how the peninsula turned out. I, of course, need to move my workstation stuff. And I was also thinking about planting some more netherwort kind of just around the tower, or maybe we can make like a netherwort farm outside or something. I mean, place like little fences around it or something. I think it could be really cute. Also, my pockets are so full, so that's why you see stuff floating everywhere. I'm just, again, at that point in the build process that my pockets are so full. Ooh, and it connects with the grass. That's kind of cool, honestly. And then we'll just plant all of the little netherwort. We'll just place some simple fences around it like this. Ooh, and we can do the little sideways thing. I like it. I like it. Ooh, we need some lanterns around the pathway. I kind of wish I would have gathered some nethery things when I was over at the nether. Like all of those glowing mushrooms and stuff. That would have been so cool to have along the pathway or something. But alas, we only have lanterns and we're just going to make the lanterns work. So we can just do this number and have them around the path. Let's just take a second to appreciate what this peninsula looks like now. It looks so cool. I am absolutely in love with how everything turned out. Oh my goodness, do you know what I just noticed? I can place logs in here and just strip them like that. Whenever I was making all these beams, I did not do that. That would have made my life so much easier. But I was thinking that we could do like a little danger keep out sign, and then we can dye it with a bit of white dye, and I can also get some glow ink sacks. I don't know, it just adds like a little bit of story to our village, and I want to add lots of signs and things like that around the village just so that we have some story, you know? Even though that it doesn't look very spooky, it's the thought that counts. Well, with that, I think that I'm going to go ahead and wrap this episode up here as I'm cleaning out my horribly messy inventory. But I hope that you have enjoyed this episode. I actually had so much fun with it. So I hope that you have had a little bit of fun as well. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Better Minecraft episode. In today's episode, we're finally going to be building that tavern that I've been talking about forever, and I love how this turned out, especially the interior. So if you're excited for that, then go ahead and get comfortable and let's jump right in. In between episodes, I was busy working on my armor and tools. I ended up AFKing at that emerald geo that I found in last episode so that I could get lots of emeralds easily, so then I could buy lots of enchanted books. And right now, our armor is looking so good, and our tools are looking pretty good too. I hear a zombie that scared me. Oh, and now I'm on fire. Lovely. Well, hey, we're putting that good armor to use. Anyways, the tools are still a work in progress, but overall, we haven't made major improvements to the armor and tools, so I'm very, very excited about that. It was a long time coming. But in this episode, I would of course like to build the tavern, and it's going to be kind of an ambitious project, I think. So I want to go ahead and start on collecting some materials for the tavern. Of course, we'll be using spruce, so I'll plant some spruce trees. Also, we'll be using some dark oak, so I'll plant some of those, and then also hemlock. I don't think I'm really going to use many modded blocks in this build, unfortunately, only the hemlock wood. I don't know, I just couldn't figure out how to fit in a modded block, I guess. But while the trees are growing, I do need to clear out a little bit more space for the tavern. I'm going to set it right here, so I need to clear out this tent. And I guess it's time for this house to go as well, so I will tear this down. Other than the grass and flowers everywhere, I think that should be clear enough for the tavern. It is going to be a fairly big build, probably the biggest build I've built so far in this world, I do believe. Also, look at all of these iron golems in the hole. There are 3 of them. Oh no, a lot more than 3. Oh, and a villager, so 3, 4, 5, 6 iron golems. That is crazy. How did this happen? I wonder if I can help him at all. Okay, technically he can get out, so can he. They just gotta choose to do so. Oh my gosh, that enderman was so loud. I actually need ender pearls. So, enderman, can I please steal an ender pearl from you? Iron golem, I want him actually. Yay, I got one. I needed to make another waystone because I want to have a waystone going from, of course, the village and then over to the skeleton spawner. And it looks like our trees have grown too. Awesome. I will chop those down as soon as I clear out my inventory a little bit. And I will worry about the iron golems another day. I do need to cover up the hole eventually. Now I'm going to need a lot of stone for this tavern. So I wonder how quickly I can get vein mining. I'm pretty sure with vein mining, I can just mine out a huge chunk of stone, and then, you know, it'll be so much faster to get stone that way other than just traditionally mining it. Though I would have to get a good pickaxe with silk touch, so let me just see if this is going to be worth my while, and then maybe we can get a really good stone collecting pickaxe. That'd be so cool. So I'll go back on over to the skeleton spawner farm, and I'll place on the waystone so I can travel a little bit easier, get some levels, and then try to enchant a new pickaxe. I crafted myself another diamond pickaxe. Let's see what enchants we get. Fortune 2. I'm looking for either vein mining or silk touch. So maybe we'll just do another quick reroll. Efficiency 4. I'm breaking 3. Oh, silk touch. That could work possibly, but then I'll have to figure out some way to get vein mining. So maybe we could just reroll for a vein mining book. That would work technically. We don't have another villager in here, so maybe I can just bring one from out here, honestly. Hello, villager over here in this cave thing. Can you be my vein mining villager, please? Okay, I guess this is my vein mining villager. This could definitely take ourselves a lot of time, so hopefully we have good luck and I can get this trade pretty quickly. Whenever I was getting my Unbreaking 3 trade, it took literally forever. So hopefully it's a little bit faster than that. Yay, finally we got vein mining. It actually didn't take too long, so I'm so glad that I decided to do that, honestly. It was a bit of a detour, but I think it's really going to pay off. So we'll just add vein mining to our new pickaxe. And then I also have an extra mending book, so I guess I'll add that to it. And I might as well get an Unbreaking 3 book as well. So we have ourselves an Unbreaking 3 villager and a Protection 4 villager, and then of course our Mending villager. And I have not discounted the trades at all. I probably should, considering that I did build the Wizard's Tower for that purpose, but it's fine. So now this pickaxe is going to have Silk Touch, Vein Mining, Mending, and Unbreaking 3. That is a fantastic pickaxe. I'm so happy to play around with it. I feel like I play better Minecraft in a very vanilla way, so I feel like Vein Mining will allow me to actually act like I'm in modded Minecraft. I haven't done modded things in a while, I feel like, so I definitely want to get on to exploring more mods within this mod pack. I'm just going to clear out my inventory a little bit, and then we'll go and play around with this pickaxe. I figured that we could go down here in our stone collecting dungeon of sorts. I haven't collected any of the ores obviously in it, but if we take this pickaxe here and I just mine, let's see what happens. Why isn't it working? Vein mining breaks matching connected blocks when mining. Why isn't it working? Okay, I figured out how to do it, kind of. I did a quick Reddit search, and apparently there's some kind of keybind that you can press that will make it vein mine. So technically I didn't need 2 different Silk Touch pickaxes. You can just, oh, right here. For some reason, well, no, that's not it. Oh, vein mining right there. So this is the keybind. I'm gonna change it, I think. So keybinding allows you to switch between vein mining and then just using your regular pickaxe, which is really, really cool. So I can mine 1 block or I can mine several blocks. Very, very cool. I'm so glad that I figured that out. I for sure for a second thought it wasn't gonna work at all. But anyways, I think this is going to be a very, very fast way to mine for blocks. And I'm just so happy. This truly feels like modded now. Not that it didn't before, but you know, this feels so modded, right? Whoa, you could just like mine so fast. And I think I can also like mine the coal too. Yes, I can. That's so cool. I don't know why it took me this long to do this because it's so cool. Anyways, I think that is literally more than enough stone. So I guess I'll go ahead and head back up. I could also put vein mining on a shovel or something too if I need to mine out a bunch of dirt. It's just so cool. Oh my goodness, I don't actually mean to throw chickens down here. I just throw the eggs and then chickens just always come out. I believe that we finally have enough materials to build this tavern, so many things. But since this is going to be such a big build, we're just going to jump right on into it. So without further ado, let's get to building this tavern. We have our little tavern. I didn't really realize that there was a banner in front of the tavern and also this little shop until I had already pretty much finished the tavern. I should have placed it a little bit further back, but I think we'll probably have to tear this stuff down, I think. It's actually been like a week since I recorded that first part of the video. Because I actually got married. So it's definitely been a second since I played Better Minecraft. Also, I completely forgot to mention that on stream, we visited a mushroom village. We found this one map from a wandering trader and went on over to this mushroom village to explore it. It was so far away, but I uploaded that VOD on my second channel. So if you want to check it out, then I'll leave it down in the description box below. At least it feels like it's been a little while, but I do need to start working on the interior of the build, and I got lots of little interior goodies here. I'm sure I'm going to have to get a lot more, but I think that this main room here will be like the bar area, and then we'll kind of have some more chairs over here and tables. I want to place a fireplace here, but there's probably going to be no chimney because I don't know, it just doesn't make sense right here, but I think this is the best place for a fireplace. And then here, this is either going to be like a storage room or maybe like the innkeeper or like tavern person's quarters. I'm not sure, honestly. And then upstairs, we have the actual rooms that we can put beds inside of because this is kind of an inn as well. They're just super tiny, but we can fit like a bed in here and like a little nightstand and things like that. Now, time to start working on this main room. We need to place down some counters. So I was thinking maybe having some of these oak cabinets as counters. It kind of looks like a counter block maybe. I got a bunch of these wine storage things and I figured that we could place a lot of them in here to store some wine. Oh, those aren't wine storage things, but I made a lot of them. So I guess we got to do something with them, but I did make these and we can store wine bottles from our vineyard. We haven't been down there in a while, but we do have some of these cabinets that we can place up here and also listen to the sound. They make sound when you open and close them. It's so cool. Well, like a unique kind of sound. And then I figured that we could have some tables and chairs over here somewhere. Just something like that. Maybe another one here. And then there's also these little stools, which I think is just like a nice little clutter piece. So we'll probably place some stools around too. I made some little baskets. Of course, we have to have some flower pots on the tables. Maybe not on all of the tables, but on some of them, we had to have some flowers. Maybe a little tree right here. I made some of these canvas rugs that I thought could be really cute. Maybe it would be better here, especially like in front of the fireplace or something. I don't know. They're so fun and I can't believe I've never used them before. We will do some kind of simple fireplace, maybe like this. Wow, so cute. Especially with these little canvas rugs. I love them. I thought maybe we could have a little bit of a longer table too back here. And then we'll just place a couple more smaller tables. Maybe even a little chair over here. I think it's getting kind of cozy in here. I definitely need to place some wall art on the walls. Maybe just something simple like paintings. I think paintings could look pretty good. I just crafted a few, so let's see what we can come up with. Maybe something like this? I kind of like it. Okay, kind of cute so far. I still feel like it's missing just a little bit of things, but I honestly don't know what. Definitely will get a few lanterns in here. Oh, we have an iron golem on the stool. That's so cute. Hello, Neptune. You are one with the tavern now. You will be here forever. Oh, I just thought of something that we could build that would look so cool on the walls. These sconces, I think, are going to look amazing. They fit the vibe so well. So I will definitely place a lot of these around. I know I do need to still do this room, but that's going to take a little bit more work because I really want to fill up like this entire room with wine. I think that would look so cool. So I will get to this later. Maybe that will be a me project to do a little bit in between episodes. But now it is time to work on the upstairs. All of these rooms are going to be very simple. I'm not going to do anything too crazy to them. So probably just have a bed and then some kind of like nightstand, a lantern, maybe like a stool or a chair in the corner. Something a little bit like this. It's kind of tight in here, but I think that this is a very cozy little inn room. And we'll kind of just copy that same exact design in all of the rooms. I think one of them's a little bit bigger, so we might make that one a little bit more elaborate. But now the villagers can actually have a proper place to stay, and I won't just have beds just out in the village like I've had them before. This room is a lot of fun because you can see like the whole village and all of the little villagers in the town square. How fun. But that's this room finished. Now on to the next room. And now on to the last room. Final room is finished and I put 2 beds in it this time. Also, our little campfire situation is making soot come everywhere. So, I don't know what to do about that, honestly. I think I want to try to do some kind of seating arrangement right here in this corner. I don't know exactly how I want to go about it yet, but something kind of like this. Unfortunately, these coffee tables are too low to place items on top of, so we can't put like a flower pot on top of them, or it will just float. But we can put a flower pot here, and I think that looks pretty cozy. Whoa, that's a cool view. The sun setting over that lake right there. We can see it perfectly through this window. All right, last but not least, we have this little area here that I also have to place something. We could honestly just, hello, iron golem. Hello. We could honestly just place some like chairs or something kind of like we did over there. Add a little rug. So far, I haven't seen any villagers actually come up here to use the beds yet, so I wonder if they actually will. I hope they do. All right, what do we think about the interior of the upstairs? I think it turned out really, really good. I like all of the bedrooms. They look so cozy, and I love how full they are. I need to get more of this canvas rug because I would like to kind of sprinkle it here. I think that would look cool. So maybe I'll try to make some later. I kind of need rice in order to do so, and I've already harvested all of my rice. But let me know if you think I can add anything else to this inn/tavern. I love it, honestly. I think it turned out really cool. I also added some of these onion crates kind of just sprinkled everywhere because I literally have so many onions because none of the villagers want my onions. And then in between episodes, I'm going to try to fill this area with wine and just other storagey bits. I think that would look so cool. And I'm so happy that Neptune loves his little stool. It's so cute. He's such a nice addition to the tavern. Now we just need to get some villagers in here, you know? Now I have to move on to the pesky task of finishing up the exterior. All of this silt has to go. It just is not very fitting here, I don't think. I'd rather it be grass or just path blocks or whatever we end up choosing for our path. And then I need to fill all of the flower boxes with flowers. I just need to go up to my base and get a couple more and of course sprinkle some bushes around. And I really need to figure out what I'm going to do about this because it's kind of in the way, but also I kind of like how tight it is. So I might leave that one up to you all. Do you think I should tear this down? Honestly, I have no idea how I'm going to take a picture of this. So I might just have to tear it down. I don't know. We'll see. For the path, I think that I want to do something a little bit more rugged than this and like that over there. But also I don't just want to do path blocks. So maybe we'll kind of mix a little bit of cobblestone in here and then also some coarser and path blocks. Maybe I will sprinkle in a few birch leaves into the little bush piles around the house. I think that could be a nice pop of color, especially right now while everything is dead. This bit is a little bit awkward. It's kind of blocking off part of the build. So I do think I want to bring this part of the land down just a bit. We do need to begin demolishing more of the village and just cleaning up some things. We have like these random water pools everywhere, and then of course the rest of the builds. So whenever we continue the village project, we'll probably get onto that next. I do think that I want to take a little bit of a break from the village project and just focus on more modded things because I feel like it's been a while since we've really explored this mod pack. So that will probably be my focus in the next few episodes, I believe. Oh my gosh, I just realized that you can put bushes inside. That's so cute. And they turn little baby. Oh wow, that is really cool. Though they do kind of spill out a little bit and like I don't mind them spilling out, but I don't know if I like it like that. I do think I will just stick to the flowers though that bush thing, that's really cool. Now the last thing we have to add to this tavern is a little sign, and I do think that I want to place a bed on the sign because this is an inn and tavern. So what do we think? It's a bed, right? It's a bed on a sign. I do need to place a little button right there. And I think that about does it for our inn/tavern. Let me know what you think about this. You like how tight it's beginning to feel, or do I need to tear some of this out just so that, I don't know, we can actually walk up to it properly? Let me know. I do eventually want to add a stable on the side of this or something so that whenever travelers come back from exploring, they have a place to put their horses. So we do have to do that. But again, I think I might take a little break from this village project and just focus on a few other things. I do want to show you the map view while we're wrapping up this episode. Look how cool it looks as a bird's eye view. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Better Minecraft episode. In today's video, we are going to be building a sugarcane factory, better late than never I guess, so that we can have all of the sugarcane we could ever want in this world. So if you are excited for that, then go ahead and grab your favorite snack and let's jump right in. So I have been busy in between episodes and look at the storeroom. I love how this turned out. It definitely took a very long time to make all of this wine to fill all of these little wine storage things. And unfortunately, you can't place bottles in this bottom section, which is so annoying, but you just can't do it. And I also placed some crates and little chests as well. Someone commented that we should name the tavern Neptune's Tavern because of course we have a little Neptune over there in the stool, and that is literally perfect. So of course I had to name this tavern Neptune's Tavern. What if we dyed it white? What would that look like? Am I going to regret this decision? Yes, I am. I like it black better. Another thing that I wanted to mention is that I actually removed the immersive weathering mod because it's so annoying. That is the mod that has weeds literally everywhere all the time, and it's the mod that has the leaves, and honestly I don't think I've liked a single thing about that mod, so I just went ahead and removed it so that we didn't have to deal with oh hello, come on villagers, you don't need to just be down here in this hole. Why are you all just standing there? Get out. Yay, he got out. Okay, now it's just your turn. You can do it. Come on, get out. I guess he just lives in this hole now. Anyways, so as you saw, there were lots of holes in the town square. So I assume that they were blocks within the immersive weathering pack. So yeah, we have a lot of damage to our world, but I think it's going to pay off eventually. Right now, we're going to have to fix a lot of things, but I'm also going to be so happy. Oh my gosh. Was this all immersive weathering? I think it was. Well, yeah, we have a lot to fix. But I literally hate the weeds. I don't like the soot that spreads in the tavern. There's just so many things about the mod that I just don't like. So I just thought it was time to get rid of it. And also, I know I've mentioned this before, but all of the flowers that are spreading everywhere, I hope that was the immersive weathering mod that did that, because I'm so sick of flowers literally everywhere in our world. So hopefully now that the mod is gone, the flowers will stop spreading. And yeah, there's lots of blocks that are just empty because they were like snowy cobblestone blocks and they would stay snowy cobblestone forever, even in summertime. It was just so annoying. But our farms no longer have weeds in them, which is absolutely lovely. There's not leaves everywhere, and then the leaf piles turn the dirt into hummus or whatever it is, and just I hate everything about that mod. I do have one more thing that I want to show you that we did in between episodes. So I made these little like vine stems, and you can plant the bushes directly onto the stems, and then they grow and spread out into these like bushy grapevine leaves, and you can harvest them, and it's just so nice. So I'm so glad that we did this, and we gave the vineyard a little makeover. So we did all of those small little projects on stream. And now I want to make a little straw hat for myself, because I'm pretty sure that if I equipped a straw hat, whenever I use bone meal, the bone meal won't be consumed. So I can just infinitely use bone meal, which would be so cool. So I need a little bit of wheat, and I really should probably organize all these cupboards because they're so messy. I've just gotten it very unorganized in this world. But if I place 2 pieces of wheat and 1 red wool, we'll get ourselves a straw hat, and it says bone meal won't get consumed anymore. Oh, that is for the full set bonus. Okay, so we also need to get the vine maker apron, vine maker leggings, and then the boots. So for the apron, we need some red wool and some gloves. Oh, a rarely found crafting ingredient. Oh, so this isn't going to be easy. I see. I mean, it makes sense that it wouldn't be easy because that is such a cool skill. Well, I have no idea how we're going to be able to find those, which is so sad. So if you know where I can find gloves, then definitely let me know. I mean, but we can still look cute in our little straw hat. Anyways, moving on to today's project, I guess, since we can't make that little armor set. But I would like it to work on a little sugarcane factory today because I want to fight the dragon and get an elytra, because I feel like we're kind of held back just a little bit because we don't have great armor. So whenever it comes to exploring things, it's very, very dangerous. And you saw my woodland mansion video, like it did not go well. So whenever I do get an elytra, I want to use the elytra like immediately. I don't want to just get it and then not be able to use it. So that's why we're making the sugarcane factory, so that we are able to have at least one crafting ingredient for rockets. And then next we'll focus on getting gunpowder and then fighting the dragon. And also the end has lots of cool additional content. So I want to be able to explore that, and I can't until I actually get to the end. Oh, and look, do you see that no leaves fell down because I took away immersive weathering? Isn't that so beautiful? Oh, that is a big spruce tree, isn't it? But it's so beautiful. I'm so happy. Honestly, that's the best thing I ever did. I was really, really starting to hate it. But I just needed to collect a little bit of spruce wood and dark oak wood, and then also some azalea wood, and then some of this swamp cypress wood. This one wood type is kind of like an orangey color, and it just goes so well with the azalea wood. So here is the azalea wood, and don't those just go so well together? I love that combination. And then of course we'll have a bit of stripped spruce log. Of course we always have to strip it, and then some dark oak wood. And that's just, I love that color combination. It looks so cool. So now I just need to collect a bunch of wood, and while I'm at it, I guess I'll go ahead and get together the rest of the materials for the build. Everything is pretty snowy now, but I did gather lots of materials for our sugarcane factory. So we have lots of redstone goodies, and then of course some wood stuff. Now I'm going to be building the sugarcane factory up here on top of this hill, so I just need to flatten out the land a little bit more. Also, I went on a little side adventure to get some sand, and just walking around my world, I realized how broken a lot of things are now that I don't have immersive weathering in. So like, yes, it fixed some of the things I hate, but it also broke a lot of things. So it's kind of just like, which evil do I want to choose, you know? So I might end up putting it back in, I might not. I'm just not sure what I want to do right now. So I want to start getting in some of the redstone with you all, and also just the outline of the build a little bit. As you know, redstone isn't really my thing, so this is going to be a bit of a process trying to get all of this in, but I think that once I get it in, then you know, it'll be pretty easy from there. Also, I was trying to find a method to do this without rails, and I know that you can kind of do it with mud. However, for some reason in Better Minecraft, mud dries and you can't plant sugarcane on dry mud. And also with the dry mud, you are not able to like actually pick up items with it, if that makes sense. So overall, the mud method just doesn't work, unfortunately. I just need to dig myself out of this little hole that I created. But I think that the hopper minecart system is set up now. And I'm probably going to need so many more of these cypress logs because I'm going to be using a lot of them for this build. Also, another thing, I'm going to need lots of water for this build, but it is winter and water freezes, so I can't just make your typical infinite water source. So I'm just going to make a temporary well, I think. Oh, I literally didn't even notice. Okay. I literally hate pillagers with a burning passion. I hate them so much. They're so annoying. Okay, let's get this over with. Anyways, now we can use the well as a proper little well. Now we just need to place a row of stripped cypress logs, and then a row of pistons, and finally a row of observers. We'll have to also place some redstone too, so we'll place it on some stripped cypress logs. And then just place it like so. And that pretty much does it, honestly, for the sugarcane farm. Very easy. These farms are typically pretty simple. In between the cypress logs, I'm going to be placing some of the azalea planks. I love this shade of pink. It's so peachy pink, you know? And then we'll go up with the cypress logs. Of course, I need to get the sugarcane in, and then the minecart. Though minecarts are very loud and annoying, so I'll probably do the minecart later. And then we're just going to repeat this same setup over here on this side. and then another one over here, and then another one back here. So we'll repeat that same thing 3 more times. And I know it's not going to be that profitable, but it's going to be better than what we have right now, which is nothing. And then we had to do a bit more work to hide the redstone bits, but I have that all planned out. So I guess without further ado, let's go ahead and get this sugarcane factory in. I love this build so much. I think it turned out so good, and I'm so proud of myself for being able to hide all of the redstone like I did. So on the inside, I think it turned out very warm and cozy. I put these cyan carpets down. Let me know what you think about them, and then I have a little bit of hidden light under them as well. But I think the cyan and then the pink kind of goes well together. At least I think so. Let me know if it looks bad though. And I have yet to put the minecarts in, but we will do that together. And as we can see, the farm is working. So again, just like super happy with it. It's just so cool, and I need to fix that part. I just wanted to connect it a little bit better with the land so we don't just have like an awkward line there. Much better. And then also these leaves didn't decay for some odd reason, so I'm gonna have to pillar up there and get rid of all of the leaves. Oh, there's one block right there. Okay, there it goes. So like I was saying, I need to get these mine carts in here, which could be very interesting. I don't know how I'm gonna go about it, honestly. And I don't have a trapdoor with me, but I'll just take this one. So if we place it here, oh, it just starts to go by itself? Okay, that's kind of cool. So maybe if you place it on the redstone block, it'll just go. Is that how that works? Okay, but this literally works so much better than I thought I was going to. I thought I was going to have to use a trapdoor and it was going to be weird and confusing, but no, it works. And do we have sugarcane? No. Okay, well, I think we will have sugarcane though. Maybe that stuff despawned. And there's the next one and the last one. Also, if I was really smart, then I would have connected like this one and this one and then this one and this one. So we didn't have to have 4 separate minecarts going, but you know, like I didn't do that, so this will have to work. Next, I would like to plant some sugarcane here on this hill, I think, because I just don't think that this little farm is going to cut it, honestly, with how much sugarcane we will want. So I'm just going to do some little stone walls like we usually do. I also think this wall sections off this ravine really nicely. I think it could be really cool to add a wall on the other side too, just so that we have something retaining the ravine, you know? Now we have to plant the sugarcane in here, and since we have to worry about the water freezing, I think that I will probably cover it in a slab. And then from here, I think I can just like go around it and plant the sugarcane. And I'm thinking about doing it in one of those checkerboard patterns because I'm pretty sure that's the fastest way that sugarcane grows. At least that's what I've seen people talk about, so that's how we're going to do it. Sugarcane grows so slow, and automatic sugarcane farms are really slow because of that, and they just don't produce that much, honestly. So it'll be nice to have something automatic, but also I do want this manual option because I want this to be enough sugarcane. Ooh, it just went. But I want this to be enough sugarcane to last us for our entire world. I also forgot that another way to prevent water from freezing is you can actually just light up the water sources, right? And then that way the water won't freeze. But we'll just do it this slab way, but that's good to know in the future. For example, our poor little rice farm is always iced over because I still have yet to spread it all the way out. So the bits that don't have rice in it are currently ice. Ooh, 5 pieces of sugarcane. Ooh, 5 here too. Good, good. 6. And then none there yet. That's pretty good, actually. More than I was expecting. I don't have high hopes for this, if you can't tell. And then here is the manual sugarcane farm. It's not finished quite yet, but it will be soon. Now I just want to connect this path over to the sugarcane farm, but like it's winter. So I wonder if I should just wait until after winter, honestly, just because you can't even see anything anyways, and I would have to get rid of all of the snow and then put the path in. So Maybe we wait actually. But I will go get some bushes, even though that they'll be dead, but it's the thought that counts. I wish there was a too tall blue flower because I think that would look so cool. But I guess I'll just try these Japanese orchids and then maybe the tall allium and maybe this one too. Ooh, 7 days left till spring. That's so exciting. I'm so ready. Maybe we could sprinkle a bunch of sweet berry bushes around this hill. I think that could look super cool. So we have a little sweet berry hill. Once all of these are grown up, it's going to look so cool, isn't it? Just such a nice pop of color. Now, which flower do we want to choose? Of course, we could choose a couple, but I just want to see our options. I want to use this one so bad because it's so unique, but also it's, I don't know, something about it's just a little bit awkward. And this one is so busy, it kind of hurts my eyes. So maybe let's try these and maybe we can sprinkle some bushes around them too. They are dead bushes, but they are bushes nonetheless. Do you kind of see my vision? Whenever the leaves are green, it's gonna look really cool, but right now it's just such a weird contrast. I feel like whenever it's winter in Better Minecraft, I'm so grumpy about modded Minecraft just because I really don't like the winter. I also want to sprinkle around a bunch of these tulips. Maybe we can put some tulips on our berry bush hill too. See, isn't this just so cute? And imagine it when the snow is melted, it'll look even better, I think. We also have a lot of this wild asparagus right here. We should probably plant that at some point, honestly. We are farmers after all. But what do you think about the build? I think it's such a nice addition to our base, and I'm so happy to finally have a reliable source of sugarcane. It's been too long, honestly. And I was a little worried that these weren't going to grow because they were out in the open and it's winter, but they are growing, so that's awesome. And once they're all fully grown, we can just come in here and just shear them all down and it'll be great. Let's take one little peek at our sugarcane farm and see if it's produced any more. 2, none in there, none in here yet, and then 6 in there. So if I hang out around the sugarcane farm, we're definitely going to have lots of sugarcane. Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Better Minecraft episode. In today's episode, we are going to be prepping for the dragon fight. Sometimes I forget that I want to take things slow in the series, so we're just going to do baby steps towards fighting the dragon, but don't you worry, in next episode we will be fighting the dragon for sure. So if you are excited for that, then go ahead and get comfy and let's jump right in. So I spent a little bit of time down at the skeleton spawner to get up to level 33 because we need a sword for this dragon fight. So it seems like we have Unbreaking 3 here in the enchantment table, and we also have this Sharpness 4 book, which could come in handy for sure. And we have a little mending book, that's pretty cool. But I actually think that I want to re-roll the enchants just so that maybe we can get something better. Sharpness 4, let's just keep on re-rolling a little bit. Looting 3, okay, that's what I'm talking about. Looting 3, Sharpness 4, that'll work. And hello here, villagers. We have an Unbreaking 3 villager, I'm pretty sure, yes, right here, for 32 emeralds, so we could try to get Unbreaking 3 on the sword if we wanted to. And also it's spring, so all of the snow is melting and my frame rate is trash right now, but that's just kind of how it be. But honestly, I think that I'm going to put mending on the sword and then this Sharpness 4 book so that we can get Sharpness 5. So we have Sharpness 5, Looting 3, and Mending. Now we really just need Unbreaking 3 on the sword. So goodbye, trash iron sword. We have something much better now. Also, I didn't notice how bad our bow actually is. That's not a good bow at all. So maybe we should work on getting a better bow, maybe. But one thing that I really have to focus on is getting ender pearls because I'm pretty sure I have next to none. And also this is Better Minecraft, of course, so I don't think we can really just find a warped forest really easily. So I have a little idea of how we could try to get ender pearls a little bit easier. Looks like the sugarcane is doing really well. Okay, but here is where I collect all of the stone and cobblestone that I need for builds. So I was thinking, what if we just get rid of the torches? And then, you know, it'll kind of be like our own little mob farm. And it's tall enough for Enderman to spawn. Of course, other mobs are going to spawn too. But, you know, we gotta make this work. Torches are gone. I'm going to go ahead and grab some building blocks so that we can make some little Enderman killing things. Because I do want to get them out with my sword. Since we have Looting 3 now, that is literally perfect. Hello, bear. How are you doing? You've been stuck under this table for quite a long time, you know? Maybe you should go on some adventures with us. Maybe we can take Bear with us to go to the stronghold. What do we think about that? I think the only mob that has spawned is maybe a creeper. Yes, a creeper spawned. Maybe we need to go away a little bit longer. I don't know. Is it too... Maybe it's too bright in here. Let's just like block up this a little bit more. Also, I don't have a creeper farm, but I do have looting 3. So if I can take any creepers out with looting 3, then that will be pretty cool. It's a bit darker in there now, so let's travel away a bit and then try to get some mobs to spawn. Also, I've gotten several comments talking about this little igloo down here. I've actually been down here before, but like, I don't know, what am I supposed to do with it, I guess. It's kind of cool, but also... like, I already have enough villagers, so I don't really see a point in going down there. If you all have any ideas, definitely let me know. But I don't know. I haven't seen the need to go down there. If I'm not mistaken, this clump of creepers is where our little dark room is. So I think it's working. For some reason, we only have creepers spawning, but we've already addressed that. It's actually a good thing for creepers to spawn because that means I can wait. Oh my gosh, so many creepers. Okay, wait just a second. But yeah, if creepers spawn, then that means I can wait even longer to build my creeper farm. And for me, that's a win because I don't really want to build it, if I'm being completely honest. I don't really know how to go about this in the best way. I'm just kind of like swinging my sword and running. It seems to be going well so far, but you know, if I make one mistake, then that's probably won't be good. I mean, so far we've gotten 13 gunpowder. That's pretty cool, but I'm going to go ahead and just make myself busy and use this little, you know, very homemade looking mob farm and see if I can get any ender pearls from it. Well, so far I haven't gotten a single enderman to spawn, not a single one. And I'm not sure why, because this is 3 tall, right? Yeah, this is over 3 tall. Okay, well, I honestly don't know why they're not spawning. Maybe they have, I don't know, a more complicated spawning mechanic than I thought. I'm not sure, but I did want to try something different. So you can trade with piglins, at least I'm pretty sure, to get ender pearls. And I have a lot of gold. So what if we try like that? It might be the worst idea I've ever had, but I kind of want to give it a go. And then also if we just happen to find endermen in the nether, then we can take them out there too. So I'm going to go clear out my inventory and then we're going to try the nether. Oh yeah, and I probably shouldn't be sleeping because I do want to get some potion of slow falling. So note to self, don't go to sleep. Let's replace the diamond booties with these kind of cool golden booties. And go ahead and jump on into the nether. Okay, so luckily, wait, there's a bee in the nether. That's lovely. Hello, little nether bee. But luckily we have, oh my gosh, I'm literally about to die. Luckily we have this mini map so that I can see that there is a piglin close by, like somewhere over here. I hear you. Where are you? Is he on top of the mushroom? Oh, you're a baby. Wait, why is that your name? Can I trade with baby piglins? I honestly have no idea. There you go, baby piglin. Or will he just like look at it forever? I honestly cannot remember. Okay, cool. He just stole my gold. Love that. Well, we have another piglin like down here somewhere. So maybe we can try to go to that one. This one is not a baby. Please give me so many ender pearls. He gave us some gravel. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, we just got 3 ender pearls. Okay, maybe this is gonna work. So I'm going to trade with this little piglin for a while and hopefully we can get lots of ender pearls this way. Okay, crying obsidian. All right, let me go ahead and get busy and trade with this little piglin. I ended up making this little semi-automatic gold bartering farm and it just made things run so much smoother. But I also realized just how rare it is to get ender pearls from piglins. We ended up getting 17 ender pearls. I wanted maybe about 20, but I think that we can make 17 work. And then we got so many other goodies. However, this did cost us 2.5 stacks of gold. I do think that trading with piglins though is a valid way of getting ender pearls. So I never really like considered that as an option. But I also think that you can get ender pearls as loot in the stronghold. So worst case scenario, I think that if I don't know, our end portal is missing all of its pearls, then we could probably make it work with the loot that we get in the stronghold. Maybe, I don't know. We might not even have to resort to that. We'll see. Oh yeah, and we also got these Soul Speed 3 iron boots and Soul Speed 2 iron boots. So I'm pretty sure that we can take that enchantment off of it and place it on a book, and then we could put that on our boots if we wanted to. Well, we've gotten the ender pearls checked off of our to-do list now. But next, maybe we can try to get some phantom membranes. I'm not sure if we stayed up long enough, but we were in the nether for a while, so maybe we can get some phantom spawning. I'm not sure. But after we get those phantom membranes, we're pretty much done with the things we need to collect, I think. Oh, there's an enderman right there. Okay, if I see any enderman while I'm out and about. Oh, and it just started to rain. Okay, well. Oh, and we have a horde of zombies. Love to see it. But I'm pretty sure now that it's raining, the Endermen, I don't know, they're not going to be too happy. So that's unfortunate. But if I do happen to run across an Enderman, I'll be sure to take him out. I guess though, in the meantime, I'm going to just start collecting some basic supplies for the dragon fight. And then I'll come back out here and see if the phantoms are going to spawn. I don't know. I actually have a feeling that we might need to stay up at least 1 or 2 more nights, at least for them to spawn at a good rate. So I'm just going to gather some food, you know, a water bucket, some building blocks, all of those basic things. Yeah, it's looking like no phantoms are going to spawn. So we'll have to hopefully wait until tomorrow night, and then they'll begin to spawn then. But that's okay because we still have plenty of things that we need to do to prepare for this fight. First of all, I need to gather all of the sugarcane. We'll go ahead and turn it all into some paper and then trade the paper with these little librarians back here and get lots of emeralds from them. Well, not really lots, but 4, which technically that's all I need. Technically, I only need 1 emerald. What are you doing all the way over here? These iron golem are not going to save you from anything. They are currently busy, just a little bit busy. But I need that emerald to create a little waystone so that whenever we do find our end portal, we can just teleport to it super easily and we don't have to walk all the way to our stronghold again. I think that what I'm going to do is teleport on over to the skeleton spawner so that hopefully we can get to level 30 and we can also do a bit of AFKing and let some night times pass so the phantoms spawn. And then that way, once I get to level 30, I can try to get another bow because again, this bow is so bad. And I would really like to go to the dragon fight with a really good bow. So let's go ahead and teleport over to the skeleton spawner farm, do some AFKing, and get some levels. Also, one thing I would like to mention, yes, it's so full. I know, it's a thing. I'm not going to fix it. But whenever I removed the immersive weathering mod, it broke my skeleton farm and I had to like redo bits of it. It was so tedious and so annoying. And I honestly regret removing that mod. It just broke way too many things in my game. But we're just going to sit here and whack some skeletons and wait for time to pass a bit. We have made it to level 32 and it's also nighttime, so I think that phantom should be spawning. Wait, is the sun literally about to come out? Of course it is. Okay, that's lovely. Cool. Oh, but I hear phantoms. Oh yeah, and this is what I mean about like, you know, my whole world being glitchy. Okay, wait, let me focus. Oh no, they're already gonna start burning. No, please don't. I need some membranes. I should have come out just a little bit earlier. Okay, well, we got some membranes. Actually, that's probably going to be enough, I would say. No, that's just 1. I want 1 more, I think. Oh, so sad. Well, I was gonna say if we had 2, then that's technically 6 potions, so that's more than enough. But I guess we're gonna have to stay up for 1 more night. That's fine. We can manage that. We can do it. Oh yes, this is a great example of what I mean about just everything being super glitchy. Do you see all like the weird shadows? Oh, hello dear. But do you see all the weird shadows and the floating grass? I assume those blocks were, well, obviously they were immersive weathering blocks. So when I removed the mod, the blocks just kind of like disappeared. And so it's all weird. Someone did comment and suggest that I reload some chunks, which would actually be perfect and it would fix a lot of the problems. The thing is that I have just made a lot of progress and explored a lot. And do I really want to reload all the chunks? I'm not sure. Obviously, I wouldn't be reloading my base chunks or anywhere that I've built anything. But I could reload just like normal chunks, I guess. But just like, look at this. It just is so bad. I made a huge mistake. I definitely regret doing it. And also, I think that if I put the mod back in the game, then it's not just going to make those blocks appear. So I don't think that's going to fix it. Unless it is, then I could definitely do that. At this point, I think I'd rather just put it back in the game if that would fix things. But I just have a feeling it's not going to fix things. Well, let's go ahead and give this enchanting a go. Okay, power 3. Not looking for that. I'm probably just going to do a lot of re-rolling. Infinity, so I don't want infinity because I literally have so many arrows. I kind of want to use this quiver. Since this is a modded let's play, I kind of want to use a modded item. Punch 2. Unbreaking 3. Honestly, should we go for Unbreaking 3? If it's only Unbreaking 3, I will be sad. I'm gonna try it. Unbreaking 3 and flame. Okay, so all that work went towards getting a flame and Unbreaking 3 bow. Okay, love that. But I guess we'll go ahead and combine these two bows. And this is the bow that we're working with. I guess it's a little bit better. I guess, do we have any bow books? Punch 1 is a bow enchantment, I'm pretty sure. So I guess we can add punch 1 to the bow as well. Okay, well, I guess that's pretty good. Flame honestly isn't my favorite thing, but that's okay. I think it's better than what we had. But now to wait until nighttime, it is approaching. So exciting. I think that I want to go over, I think there's like some flat area, like right, I don't know, maybe right over here, and we can just hang out there and take out some phantoms there. Oh my goodness, look at the little birds. So cute. They're just like taking a little bird bath in the lake. Doesn't this just bring you back to the one time that we tried to take on that mansion? That was such a lovely time. But I'm going to wait here in this field and we're going to take out some phantoms as soon as it's nighttime. Oh, here comes the phantoms. I was about to take out that Enderman, but phantoms, here we go. Literally, I am so trash at taking out phantoms. It's actually kind of bad. All right, 8 phantom membranes. That will be plenty. I'm also going to, okay, where's this skeleton? Literally leave me alone. They look so naked whenever they don't have armor on. Oh yeah, and I have flame. That's kind of cool. Let's take out this little Enderman over here. Get just a couple more ender pearls, hopefully. Okay, perfect. We got 2 ender pearls. But I think now that I have taken out what I need to take out. Oh gosh. Now that I'm sweating, what I was going to say, I think that I'm just going to go to sleep now that I've gotten what I need to get. We're actually going to be able to use our wizard's tower for the first time. I literally built this thing and then it never crafted a single potion. So we're gonna be crafting our first potions. How exciting. So we'll go ahead and place these bottles inside of the brewing stand and place a nether wart. Then we'll place a little phantom membrane. And last but not least, I do want to add a bit of redstone dust just so that we can make this last a little bit longer. I am going to go ahead and do that whole thing again just so that we can have a total of 6 potion of slow falling. And even if we don't use them during this dragon fight, we'll definitely use them whenever we explore the end. And there we go. Oh wait, oh my gosh, potions stack and better Minecraft. That's so cool. Why can't they add that to vanilla Minecraft? Anyways, potions are crafted. Now we just need to grab a bear and I want to craft a boat, and it's going to be time to look for the stronghold. And I guess we do need to craft just a few Eye of Ender. Let's go ahead and just make 16, and if we need to make more, then we can definitely make more. But now it is time to travel to our stronghold. So come on, bear, let's go. Oh, just like old times. This is so exciting. So let's throw this first pearl. Oh, I just threw 2. Okay, cool. And okay, neither of them broke. That's awesome. But we need to travel this way. Come on, bear. Oh, I'm literally so excited. This is so fun. Okay, this is very dangerous, bear. Please be careful. I probably should not have went down this way. I'm a wee bit worried. Okay, Bear is fine. Everything is well. I wonder how far away this stronghold is because I have no idea. I don't know. It's this way. So, I mean, I guess we haven't been too far over here. So maybe we'll find new things. Come on, Bear. Let's get in the boat, okay? Come on. All right, off we go. I'm going to make my way to this little beach over here. And then I think I want to throw another Eye of Ender. Bear, why are you way over there at the river still? You just decided to pop a squat right there? Come on. Let's go. We've got things to do, a dragon to fight. All right, let's go ahead and throw this other pearl. All right, still going that way. There's another bear and then another one somewhere over here too. There's 3 bears. Wow, you could have so many little friends right now if I would have brought bones. We're getting to new stuff now, which is very exciting. Look at this little wandering trader over here. That's kind of fun. But maybe we can start to travel via river now that we're right beside of one. I swear there are always villages right beside of these windmills. Those villagers are screwed. They're literally just going to die so fast. Wait. Oh my gosh. No, stop it. Stop. There's another one too. Oh, it's the baby. Oh, we got too close to the baby. I see. Oh, I was like stuck here and I was just trying to dig it out so we could continue going on the boat. That was so scary. I thought we were gonna lose you. Okay, well, I brought you some meat because I'm such a good little pet parent. That diamond armor saved him. I swear if we didn't have it, I'm sure that he would have died. I'm so glad that we made him that diamond armor. That was terrifying. I literally hated every second of that. Anyways, I think that we've traveled quite the distance. So what is that? Is that like a tree house or something? That looks so cool, doesn't it? I feel like I've seen a lot of structures so far in Better Minecraft. So whenever I find something that I haven't found before, it's kind of exciting. It seems like there are some little mobbies in there, so I don't think we'll be exploring it. But I do want to just take a peek. Oh yeah, definitely some mobs for sure. But like there's little mushrooms growing out of it. Oh my gosh, does he have like a diamond pickaxe? He does. And like diamond armor, diamond boots. Oh, he has a little mushroom on his head. That's so cool. We need to explore that for sure. All right, but let's go ahead and throw another Eye of Ender. Okay, it's going that way now. Interesting. What is this? This is so cool, but I'm so scared to get Bear too close. So, did it break? I think it did. So I don't think we're going to be checking it out, but I really do want to at some point. Oh, it's fire. Okay, cool. We've reached an ocean, which is pretty good because we can travel a lot faster in the ocean. So I think we'll go ahead and place down our boat and travel via the ocean for a little while and then throw another pearl. We found a bit more land, so I think it's a good time to throw it. We traveled quite a bit. I think we threw it, I don't know, like maybe over here somewhere. I really hope it's not one of those strongholds that's under. Oh my gosh, look at that. Wait, there's a house on top of it. Wait, there's like a geode. Wait, let me grab my dog. Sorry, Bear. Okay, here is this. It seems like the water is like, oh, I guess the water is just broken. But look, there's like geodes on the outside of it. That's seriously so cool. But now it is time to throw another pearl still this way. Okay, so we just have to travel so far that way. And I think it did break. Okay, so up and up we go. The thing is that you never know when you're like super close to it. So I could travel for several hundred blocks and then had passed it like at the very beginning of those several hundred blocks and then just wasted a bunch of time. So I don't know. I like to throw them kind of frequently. However, that's where we started and that's where we're at now. So we have definitely traveled a lot. We have a little spawner over here, a Vex spawner. Literally hate that so much. It looks like we have a village up here, which is pretty fun. That means hopefully it will have a waystone and we can always teleport here if we want to. Yeah, it's a waystone right there. Perfect. So come on, Bear, let's rest up at the village a little bit. This village is called Lukavuki. Literally, I have no idea. But I do want to get into the habit of making little waypoints. I don't even remember how it was spelled. I don't know. That's close enough, right? Well, I guess off on the boat we go again. There you go, little Bear. And we'll just keep on traveling north. Oh my goodness. I was coming here to sleep, but what is that? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, there's pillagers, of course. Why? Oh, wait. Maybe it's just like this little pillager outpost. I was gonna say, why is every cool structure an evil structure? But maybe that's not evil. I don't know. That's crazy. Have you seen anything like that before? It's like a desert temple, but in the middle of this prairie. It looks so cool. I've definitely been playing Better Minecraft for a while, but there are still always so many cool things to find. So obviously that's like a pillager camp, but I don't think that they're in this temple thing. Okay, note to self again, we have to explore over there. Oh my gosh, literally look at all that terracotta. That's a lot of terracotta. Oh wait, that's a pillager. This scared me so bad. Well, we're definitely not going to be exploring that, though we will at some point, I promise, because that is so cool. But we just need to find this stronghold. So north we go. Wow, this is such a cool biome. Ooh, and look at those trees. Wow, we're finding so many cool things. Oh, another one of those awful mansions. But I guess we get off here and, might as well throw another pearl. Let's see where it goes. Okay, this way. And it didn't break. In my opinion, there are way too many of those windmills. Like, why are there so many windmills? And another mansion. So many windmills, so many mansions. All right, come on, stronghold. We're going this way, so that's a new way. That's kind of exciting, I guess. Maybe we're making some progress slowly but surely, but it's definitely taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Also, I feel like we should avoid this massive structure. It's a little bit spooky and it's probably not very friendly. So, we'll kind of just go around it the best we can. Let's go ahead and throw another one. Wait. Okay, we've passed it. Perfect. And it didn't break, but we just need to go back over this way. And hopefully we'll find it here soon. This is exciting. I'm definitely very eager to find this place because I've been exploring for a very long time. Just, a little exploration check here. This is the base right here, like around here. Yeah, and we've explored all the way over there, a very, very far ways away. Watch it be like right underneath the pillager outpost or just something ridiculous like that. Wouldn't that be so much fun? But about here seems like a good place to throw another pearl. Oh my gosh, I swear if it's in the middle of that pillager camp, I'm gonna be so upset. What even? Let's check out this little, I think it's called a dacite shore. Let's check that out and see if maybe it's over there. We're just gonna hope for the best here. But I'm going to leave Bear in the boat just for now because I'm a little bit scared. But look at this little dog. It's so cute. And then this one and that one, they're all so cute. But let's go ahead and throw another pearl. Oh my gosh, I literally swear it's in middle of that pillager outpost. Ugh. I wanted to bring Bear to, oh look at the little zombie villager. But I wanted to actually bring Bear with me to the portal room at least. Not in the end, but to the portal room. But if it's literally right in the middle of here, I don't know about that. Oh, they're literally just all coming for me. This is lovely. I'm literally not going to have enough arrows for the dragon at this point. Well, let's throw another pearl and see. Okay, it just keeps on going that way. So I want to go around the pillagers the best I can and hope that the outpost is right behind them. Either way, I think I'm just going to park Bear safely on the shore. Maybe let's go out here and see what happens. Yep, okay, literally right in the middle. I swear, it's probably gonna be right here, right in their town square or something. Well, complaining isn't going to get us anywhere, so I guess we better just jump right in. I think what I'm going to do is run into the center and maybe pillar up or something like that. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out once we get there. Being in the prairie doesn't help at all either. It kind of just doesn't. But let's try to do a little pillar situation. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Let me try to get this guy away because we can handle these guys, but those guys really scare me. All right, now what if we run and dig a hole really fast and then just bury ourselves? That's a way to do things. And here's a little cave. We're getting somewhere. Things are happening. There's a little creeper bath over here. It looks like they're having a great time. Maybe not so much anymore. And now that we are much safer, let's go ahead and throw another pearl. It goes up. That's interesting. Okay, why does it go up? I wonder if we should start just digging down, honestly. I'm not sure. But I think that's what we're going to do, and hopefully we'll find something. Wait, look at the map. If we see over there, it looks like there's some kind of stronghold structure. So maybe we can start digging this way. Look at us using our brain. Oh, we found it. Okay, cool. Look, we made it. Whoa, I'm so excited to actually explore this because this is modded Minecraft. So I assume that our stronghold is going to look different than regular Minecraft. Whoa, look at it in here. Look at that banner. It looks so cool. And also look at the mini map. That is a crazy looking structure. I guess that we went into the library. Oh my goodness. Look, there's a diamond block over there and a gold block over here. Whoa, so many bookshelves. Oh, look, and here's a geode. That's so cool. Wait, with a spawner inside of it? Wait just a second. Oh my gosh, wait, that is so cool. And there's another spawner over that way. Okay, definitely looks like this could be a little bit dangerous. But I am going to go ahead and take this diamond block. Thank you so much. Hey, note to self, if we need a plethora of bookshelves, I should just come here. Oh, and a chest. Okay, well, there's nothing really in here. However, I can dump a lot of this junk inside of it. I guess that we should go down here on this level and probably light up that spawner as soon as we can. There's another chest over here in this corner. We have Piercing 3 and Aerial Affinity and Smite 1. Honestly, I don't think I want either of these. I really want to be very selective with the loot that I do grab. Okay, we have a very speedy baby skelly. Anyways, I want to be very selective with the loot that I get just because there's going to be so much stuff in here. This is a super cool room though. I love it so much. It looks so grand. Definitely very fitting inside of the stronghold, I think. And here's this room. Whoa, this is like an updated fountain room. The fountain in vanilla Minecraft is so puny, but like that one is so massive. Okay, wait, this is actually so cool. Hello, zombie. Whoa, even like look at this staircase. Wow. Oh, we have another spawner over here. A silverfish spawner. Whoa, look at the fountain. Wow, this is so neat. I'm having so much fun doing this. Look at these statues. That's so cool. And the little portal banners, or maybe that's supposed to be like, is that supposed to be another portal? Oh, hello. It's probably supposed to be the end portal, right? And then the Ender Dragon. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. This is so fun. Well, I don't think there's anything else really up here, at least when it comes to the stronghold. So I'm going to go back downstairs. Hello, baby Skelly. Hello, big Skelly. I honestly think that Minecraft should update strongholds. They should feel more epic, I think. I mean, you're literally going to fight the final boss. It should feel kind of like a test of strength almost. Oh, looks like we have an armory over this way. I mean, that's pretty cool if you like, didn't bring a sword. I don't know why you wouldn't bring a sword, but if you didn't, it's got you covered. Oh, some diamond boots with feather falling 4. Whoa, that's actually so cool. And like you could combine that right here, right now. But now we are back over at this fountain room and just look at all of the details, the little dragon heads on the wall, the chandelier. It just all feels so epic. Well, I don't really know how to get down here, so we'll just fall. Sounds like a valid way to get down here if you ask me. Also, as you can see by the mini map, there's a lot of rooms here. So, oh, whoa, look at the spawners. That's so cool. I love how they took the actual strongholds and kind of just amplified them. Like, we still have the little prison cells, but they're so much cooler. Oh, an emerald, I'll take it. Anyways, but from the minimap, we can clearly tell that this is going to take a long time to explore. So I don't think I'm going to show you every little bit that I find just because, this video would end up being very, very long. But if I find anything super cool, I'll definitely let you know. But other than that, I'm just gonna kind of walk around and see what I can find. Okay, wait. Literally, as I say that, here's the portal. Whoa, Wait, that's actually so cool. I love how I say actually so cool, as in like if it wasn't going to be cool, but we knew it was going to be. Also, I'm breaking this. This is trash. I hate these. There's honestly no reason to make a portal room because this portal room is already so fancy. And I think that I'm going to just place our waystone right here, and then we can go ahead and rename it. I guess we'll just name it portal room. I mean, that's what it is, right? And so now we can teleport super easily over here. There is still so much of the stronghold that I haven't explored, but honestly, I'm just so eager to get into this dragon fight that I don't. Oh, looks like we got a little spawner or something over here. I don't know. Didn't we just like see him come out of the ground? I swear that we did. Anyways, maybe this is something that I can continue to explore later. But I kind of just want to get into this dragon fight. I do want to just organize my hotbar a little bit more, get some potions of slow falling. I have this potion of health. I mean, I guess I'll grab that. A little water bucket, maybe get some building blocks in the hotbar as well. I also want to set my spawn because, you know, we don't know what to expect in there. This is modded Minecraft, so it could be kind of crazy. We do need 11 Eye of Ender, so I am going to have to craft another, but that's okay. I brought extra supplies to do so. Let's go ahead and just boop them on in. And there we go. It is now open, and I think we're ready to jump on inside. Okay, this is kind of nerve-wracking. I always get so nervous for this for some reason, even though that I've literally done it so many times. But like, you know, it's just kind of scary. But I guess let's go ahead and just jump on in. I have literally no idea what to expect. Okay, it already looks so much cooler. Enter the end. Things are happening. The end, okay? We're falling. Love that. Not terrifying in the slightest. Oh my goodness. Okay, we are out in the middle of nowhere. Why are we so far away? I have no idea, but this definitely looks a lot different than vanilla. But we're just going to go ahead and staircase on up. Okay, we hear her. I hope that she doesn't try to attack me from here. Yeah, you know what? Let's make this too wide. You know, because why not? I'm not scared. Not at all. I've done this so many times. Okay, we have officially made it to the actual island. Perfect. Now let's see what we have over here. It looks like some sandcastles. Those definitely look like sandcastles. I don't think they are, but that's what they look like. Looks like we have some ores. Thalassium. Cool. I do think that I am going to just like build myself a couple of Enderman safety things, just in case. Ooh, another kind of ore, ender ore, fun. We have something else I don't know how to pronounce. Well, I built just a couple of these little platform things so that if we do need to run and hide real fast, we are able to do that. But I guess our next step is to just start to get rid of some of these crystals. Okay, that one looks easy. We can do that one. Second try. Wow. Second try on that one too. Okay, let's go. And there's the next one. Why does this feel so calm? I have no idea, but it kind of just, you know, it's kind of cozy over here. All right, I'm actually doing so good. I haven't missed that many shots. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, usually I miss quite a lot. What else? We have this little caged one over here, and I think that I could probably get it from here. Can I, or do I have to break the cage? Oh, I got it. Okay, cool. So technically, I don't have to break the cage. What other ones do we have? Miss Dragon, please let me know. Oh, we definitely have this one. I may or may not have gotten all of them. I think that I have. That one was super tricky to get, but I think that I got it. And yeah, I don't see her healing anywhere. So I think that we just start, you know, taking her out. And I think since we're focusing on her now, I'm going to drink this potion of slow falling, just because this is when things can get a little bit hairy. Okay, we've gotten one hit so far. So far, so good. You know, whenever you can land the shots though, it does do a good amount of damage. So that's fun. Okay, Miss Ma'am, I see how it is. Oh, she just getting all of them. Is anyone actually good at this dragon fight? Besides speedrunners, like just normal people, does anyone actually just like kill the dragon so fast? Let me know. Do you just like have it down, or does it take you literally forever and you miss like, 9 out of 10 shots? Though we are halfway done, so we are making progress slowly but surely. Okay, definitely looked at a few Endermen, but I think they're actually more mad at the dragon than they are at me, which is valid. Oh my gosh, it's a baby Enderman. Look how cute it is. I've never seen a baby Enderman before. Oh my gosh, wait, he's so cute. Wait, but that's probably so dangerous though, because like I'm not protected under here. Anyways, enough about the baby Enderman. We have a dragon to fight. Okay, we just need one more hit. Okay, wait, we did it. Yay, 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 yay. Okay, cool. Where did she go? Hello. And there we go. We did it. We freed the end in Better Minecraft. Whoa, okay, wait, after you free the end, look at it. It looks so cool. Whoa, and experience, please, and thank you. Wait, I feel like there should be a lot more experience in that. Maybe there's not a lot of experience that rains down in Better Minecraft, though we are on level 69, so that's pretty cool. Though look at this beautiful end. Isn't that so cool? I don't want to like actually look around, because Endermen are a thing, but it looks so pretty. Well, I guess let's go ahead and punch this egg, and it's gonna go right over that way. We'll place a little torch and get our beautiful, place a torch and break the egg. Okay, there we go. Well, as much as I would like to explore this place, and we definitely will, I promise, we are going to go ahead and jump on over to the overworld, skip the credits. How do I skip them? Wow, we did it. That was so fun. Ooh, wait, what is this? Dragon scale. Okay, wait. I'm pretty sure that we can craft like dragon armor. Oh, we need netherite and then one of these dragon scales to craft a dragon scale chest plate. That's so cool. Wait, we can craft dragon wolf armor. Wait, netherite wolf armor? Okay, we have so much stuff to do. Well, as fun as that was, we should probably teleport on over to home sweet home. Hello, chickens. I missed you. I actually didn't miss you at all. I kind of want you out of my storage room. Wait, just a second. We have Bear. We had to go fetch Bear. I actually did not think about this. How are we going to bring him back? Are we going to have to travel all the way back with him? Wait, he's like right over here, I think. Well, I did not consider this as a potential problem whenever I brought Bear with me, that I'm literally going to have to go all the way over there to bring him back here. Well, so sorry, Bear, but I will have to fetch you later. So sorry, really, I truly honestly mean it. But that is a far ways away. So that sounds like a journey for another day. As in, once I'm done recording this episode, I'll have to go fetch him. But I do, hello? But I do want to go ahead and build a structure actually for this dragon's egg, and we're going to be building it right up here. I've never built a structure for my dragon's egg before, so I'm quite excited to do so. So back on over to the storage room, we're going to need a little bit of calcite, some cobblestone and stone, a lot of glass, and we'll probably need a little bit more than this. Actually, we have some here in the furnaces, so maybe we won't need more. I'm not sure. Yeah, there was actually plenty in the furnaces, so maybe we won't. We will need to dye that glass purple, so we will grab some lapis and some rose bushes. I should have grabbed some amethyst clusters while I was over there. Actually, we can just teleport over there so easily, but I do want some amethyst clusters. I do want to put some end rods on this build, but clearly we don't have those. So maybe temporarily we can place a bit of glass. I don't know. It'll kind of have the same effect. Let me show you what I mean. We could even do some white stained glass. And if we place it like this, it kind of looks like an end rod, doesn't it? So maybe we'll just do that instead. But I honestly think that's about all we need. I should probably grab like, just a stone cutter, maybe a crafting table. And that will pretty much do it. So, Sweetberry Bush, can you please stop? And that will pretty much about do it. So, I'm going to go ahead and get this little dragon's egg display in. love how this dragon's egg display turned out. Again, this is my first time ever displaying the dragon's egg, and I don't know why I haven't done it before because this is so cool. Ignore this harsh corner over here. I think that I want to do a big terraforming project and kind of just even out this land a little bit because we do have this ravine and, you know, it's just not the vibe that I'm going for. The land really dips down here and I would rather it be more of a gradual slope. So I just need to get in there and actually start terraforming, but we do have a little bit of a flower hill. It is very jarring almost, but I do think it goes with the build. I think the colors of the flowers match really nicely. And then of course we have the build itself. Look at the beautiful chandelier. So now you can see what I mean about the end rods. I just used some glass paints instead, and it still has a pretty nice effect. Though once we get end rods, I do think that I want to switch them out for end rods. And then up there too, we do have a few more glass panes. I wanted this area to feel very manicured. So we have these little railings with some flowers and then just some oak leaves, these little calcite wall with torch combo thing. I'm just so happy with how it all turned out. Though I do think that I want to do a little bit more work here. I kind of want to create these little particle effects around the egg. And I'm just going to do that with some purple and magenta glass panes. I think it's going to look really nice around the egg. I don't know, I just feel like the egg should have something around it, you know? I'm just kind of placing the glass panes in varying height. And then of course I have to be mindful that they don't connect. It's definitely coming together. Do you see what I mean now? It's almost like that candle effect that you'll see sometimes like around enchantment tables and other magical bits, but it's just with glass panes instead. Of course, it's going to start raining. Always whenever I'm trying to like display a build or do something building related, it starts raining. But anyways, I think this looks super cool. I did also want to turn on some shaders, but like the rain is here, so kind of ruins the vibe. I swear this always happens. Though it does look pretty cool in the rain. It looks very ominous, I think. And the little amethyst clusters, they look so cool glowing up there. Also, a thing that I want to show you and ask you all about. Let me just build up a little bit. But up on the second section, what should I place there? I really am not sure. I was thinking about maybe putting the dragon's head up there, but I'm not sure if that's the vibe. I don't know. If you all have any ideas, definitely let me know. But I am going to wait until this rain passes and then I will show you the build again. Rain is gone, the sun is rising, our base looks absolutely beautiful, and would you just look at that beautiful new build? I am so happy with it, especially with the shaders on. The little glass panes look so cool. It is kind of hard to get a good view of the build just because of how it's situated around the base, but I'm just so happy with it. Definitely let me know what you think about the build. And guys, we have finally fought the dragon. That's so exciting. Probably next episode, we will be maybe exploring the end, maybe getting an elytra, all of those lovely things. But I hope that you have enjoyed this episode. If you haven't already, then be sure to like and subscribe. I hope that you all have a lovely, lovely day. And thank you so much for watching. Bye.